Marshals to your positions. Remember once again that each driver must have his own marshal. Three minutes to start Echo and final. Marshals, same positions as yesterday. Please go to your marshalling position. Once again, warm-up will be 1 lap. The driver will do 1 lap and line on his grid place. Two minutes to start. Marshals to your positions. Minuto para o início, pistadores aos seus lugares. 1 minute to start. Marshals, let's go to your positions.
Testing. Good morning. And good morning, everybody. Welcome to finals day here at the 2023 International Buggy Challenge. You are talking with, I am Lefty the Great here. We are ready for a whole bunch of finals going on today. It's nothing but pure racing. We're going to start out with the A2. We saw Davide Ongaro take A1 yesterday. Juan Carlos Canas actually was very fast and was catching up to him, but he made 3 errors every time he got close to him. So it gave the win to the Italian and 2-time world champion and current world champion. Looking at the track crew has made some repairs. We had some of the sections of the track and the jump faces deteriorating, creating some dust. They've gone out and sealed it with some fresh glue. And we are getting ready for 1 lap of warm-up here and then A2. So if Davide wins this, he's the overall, he wins it, and the fight is for second. We also have a B2. We have
So the track is open.
8 finals, quarterfinals, quarterfinals, 8 finals, semifinals, junior finals, LCQs. Lots of racing here left at Barcelos. It's going to be an action-packed day, and we will be bringing you all the coverage. Good morning to everybody in our chat. Good morning, Miguel. Good morning, Basha NZ. Good morning, Rick. How you doing? What's up, Magnus? How are you? As we see the drivers going out to get their warm-up. It is a beautiful day here in Barcelos. Remember that today everybody has to bump in. Juan Carlos Canas was your overall TQ yesterday in Nitro. He took that in 3 rounds with Davide Agar in second and Ricardo Berton in third. Ricardo also getting a TQ in round 5 and Davide Angara getting a TQ in round 4. Well, Canas is the toast of the town so far, but like
That's
everybody
flying
else, he
on
has
the
to
grid
race
right
into the race. So it's going to be an exciting day of racing. We have an LCQ, 7 from each semifinal go through and 2 from the LCQ as we get ready for the start of the race here at the Barcelos, as we get our overlays and whatnot working. Our staff are working very hard to get things going, as we have lining up here for the race. We're just trying to get the overlay working for you guys so you can see that. Give us a second.
Drivers, pay attention.
And I will try to call the race as best as possible
10,
till our moving
9,
camera gets out there.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And they're off. And it looks like Davide out to a lead with Juan Carlos Canas right
Wheel
behind
flags,
him.
guys. Let's go.
Followed by Daniel Periente, the young Spanish driver, going through there in a line with Yal Figueredo right behind him. David Runafalk in 5th, getting a better start than he did yesterday. We will have moving cams very shortly, everybody. Do not worry. We're just getting everything sorted. But we see Davide Angaro in the lead with Juan Carlos Canas just not too far behind him, followed from Daniel Periente, Yal Figueredo, and David the Viking Runafalk right behind him. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there. And the race is on here at Barcelos. So Angaro taking the win yesterday as he comes up over the triple, looking smooth as he's been all week. But Juan Carlos Canas is right behind him. They're keeping it tight through the chicane as we see the fight between Daniel Periente and Yal Figueredo with Runafalk right behind. That's the fight right there for third. And Canas is not letting Angaro get away right now. He's trying to keep in touch with him while Daniel seems to be just guarding his rear end. But Yal Figueredo is right behind him, and David and Runafalk as well. We will have the catch the leaders in just a second for you guys. But then Davide Angaro coming by with a 33.5, followed by Juan Carlos Canas with a 33.4. But Daniel Periente coming by with a 33.8. So these guys are getting fast. The track is looking good as we see. And it looks like Juan Carlos Canas has gotten by Angaro. I didn't see what happened there, but now we have Juan Carlos Canas, Angaro, from Daniel Periente, Yal Figueredo, and this is a fight for first. This is a 5-way battle for first, as you see Juan Carlos Canas going up over that double, slowly going through that preferred line, through the rhythm section, up and over the triple. Smooth. He has been so fast right there as they keep it tight through the chicane, and that is the battle for third right behind them, as you can see. Juan Carlos Canas coming up. He was way faster than, he was much faster than Davide yesterday, but made mistakes. He's not going to let that happen today, as we see Juan Carlos Canas and Davide battling it out, and Pariente has been able to get by, as we think that Runafalk has made a mistake. As we look by, and there's Juan Carlos Canas whipping by. Can he make this go to an A3? Let's hope. We want to see this as much racing as possible, but Davide Angaro as calm as ever right behind, as we see JCC going wing high, and they keep it so tight going through that chicane. Daniel Periente not too far off, looking to capitalize on any mistakes as they go up through the double, up over through this double, whipping it a little bit so they can be in line through there as they go up, down, down, and back up to the highest part of the track. And we have a race for first right here between the young Spaniard and the two-time world champion, Davide Angaro, as Juan Carlos comes by, zipping by during on a 33.3. 33.5 to Davide Angaro's 33.4. There we can see the drivers up there fully concentrated. No rest for them. And it is Juan Carlos Canas from Angaro, from Parente, from Yal Figueredo, from David Todd, and Runafalk in 6th, as we're on board with Juan Carlos Canas and Davide Angaro as he's starting to apply pressure. Will we see Juan Carlos Canas make mistakes like he did yesterday, or will we see him win this A2 and take it to A3? He has been the fastest driver here all weekend, and he is looking super sharp this morning. He must have got some rest, as we see Davide Angaro just checking up on him, applying slight pressure on him as they go by, as they go through this rhythm section.
Watch out in the main straight, watch out.
And Davide is so smooth through there, but Juan Carlos Canas just edging out a slight little gap there as we see them going through this section. Juan Carlos seems to be just a touch faster through there, whipping that car on that double, up and over the back section there as they go up and down. I see them there up to the highest part of the track, coming around the 180, as we see Juan Carlos Canas coming across the start-finish line And the gap is really slight between these two drivers as they battle it out
6
with
minutes to
6
drive.
minutes left to go. We see Juan Carlos Canas zooming through that section, but these guys are going tit for tat. They are following each other around. Maybe Davide is waiting for Juan Carlos to make mistakes like he did yesterday. Maybe Juan Carlos isn't going to make any mistakes. We have 6 minutes to find out. There we see Daniel Pariente and Yao Figueroa in the background battling it out for third. And we've continued to follow Juan Carlos Canas as we come up on some lap traffic. Will this cause a problem for them as they come down? We saw this affect some people yesterday in the finals. But we see Juan Carlos Canas just checking up. We did see some people do that triple yesterday, but I don't think we'll see them risk it today unless they have to. Oh, and what a great drive that Juan Carlos Canas gets off that triple. Just edges out a slight gap on Davide as the young S-Work Spaniard visits through, whips it just fine, and he has been super fast through that section all week as we see him go just slightly wing high up over around this 180, around this slight little roller, but he wants to keep it tight right there as he zooms by and he edges out a gap right there. He just threw down a 33-1 to have Davide's 33-2. So these young racers are going at it. Here we have two of the best in the world. Oh, and he makes a mistake and he goes wide, and that allows Davide to catch right up to him. He is now right on the rear bumper of, oh, and Davide makes a mistake, and that allows him to just go forward just slightly as we see these two drivers who haven't made any mistakes so far just have quick bubbles, but they're still right racing against each other as JCC pulls out a slight gap, and Davide seems to catch him right back up on the straightaway as they go to, oh, and Davide takes the triple. He's the first person to do the triple, and we see it, and it worked, and he made up some time there as we see Davide going through doing drastic measures to catch up to his Spanish counterpart. What a great triple by Davide. And we're smoothing. He's right on the rear bumper of JCC now. As they go up over through that double, Davide is applying the pressure. He's waiting for JCC to crack. Will we see it? We have 3 minutes and 58 seconds left to go. Will we see Davide do the triple again here? Let's see. Will he do the triple? And he does, and he overtakes JCC, but JCC takes it back. So there we see what an exciting race we have between these two young gladiators as Juan Carlos Canas goes up over the triple and keeps it smooth, not allowing Davide to make that pass on him. But Davide is looking to make that jump pass through the triple. We haven't seen anybody else doing that during a race. Let's see what Davide, if he does it again. As we see JCC up and on, he's been very fast through there. But we have Davide right up against his rear bumper, not giving him any breathing room whatsoever. And Davide is going for it again. And does he make it stick? Oh, and he clashes. Very good sportsmanship from Davide to let that give JCC back that position. But as we can see, he is definitely trying to go for that jump pass. But now we have a slight little gap, and we have Daniel Pariente now sticking the nose of his car into that, or maybe that's João Figueiredo, sorry. And he is looking to catch these guys up on his home track. But JCC now has a very decent lead, a small lead in front of Davide Ongaro. And Davide is going to go for the jump. He is doing it steadily. Oh, and he makes a mistake. And that is the issue with taking that jump. As we see João Figueiredo and Daniel Pariente get by for second. But that's all right. Davide doesn't have to win this outright. And João makes a big mistake there. As we see all these mistakes happening, this just allows Juan Carlos Canas to get out there, be smooth. But as we can see, Davide Ongaro got through that traffic, got through those mistakes, and he is on the hunt again as we just see the front nose of his buggy coming around that corner. As we see Juan Carlos Canas keeping it safe and going and doing a single double line. I wonder if we'll see Davide continue to do that triple. Very impressive the third time. He was not able to pull it off. But maybe we'll see this in the race when we see these drivers run. We'd like to see it in Nitro. Now, as we follow Juan Carlos Canas, he's looking good. He's coming up on some lap traffic. He has 1 minute and 49 seconds. If he keeps this up, we will go to an A3, and what an exciting A3 that will be. But we see the yellow wheels and the yellow body, the new paint job of the young Italian back-to-back world champion, just edging away. Let's see, and he is still doing the triple. He is not letting that go. He's making up some time there. He's going smooth. And as we see Davide up and over the triple, keeping it tight. He's been one of the tightest drivers through that chicane. As we see JCC coming up with some lap traffic. Thank you. They let him by. Let's hope he gets the same service from this person in front of him. But JCC, Juan Carlos Canas, the S-Works driver, Spanish champion, looking to take home A2 And he's looking to be in some sort of cruise control right now, but he can't slow down. He still has to make times because this race can come down to a tiebreaker, so he still has to go fast. As we watch JCC coming through there, up and over the triple, that is lap traffic. Oh, he almost cuts it too short, and there we see Davide right behind him. Amazing the speed that Davide can make up, and he is now catching up to JCC with 42 seconds left. If he can get through this lap traffic, maybe he can mount a charge and challenge his Spanish counterpart from S-Works. As we see JCC coming down the hill, zooming
30
down,
seconds
taking
to
that safe
drive.
line and single double it, and we see, nope, we don't see Davide triple, but he does double single, which seems to be a faster line for him, as Juan Carlos Canas keeps it smooth as he goes through the chicane with 17 seconds left in this race. As he goes up and down through the double, up above the double, keeps it to the side, whips it to the side, so he's in a better position. He's been so fast up through this back section as he climbs up to the highest part of this track, around the 180, and I believe that is...
Finished car 11.
and there we have it.
Finished
Juan Carlos
Finished
Canas
one.
takes A2,
Finished
and this will go to an A3. What an exciting
Finished
race
three.
between these two young
Finished
racers. As we
14.
saw,
Finished
excuse me,
4.
as we saw Davide Angaro taking the triple, working out different lines in that triple. He's the only one doing it in the race session. As we see Davide coming off with a slight
Finished
smile on his
5.
face, and Juan Carlos Canas.
Finished 8.
The race is on between these young racers, and we are looking forward to it.
Finished
So
12.
your finishing positions are as follows: Juan
Finished
Carlos Canas
9.
in first, from Davide Angaro in
Finished
second,
16.
Daniel Perriente, Yao
Time
Figueredo,
is
David
over.
Ronafal, David
Race
Todd,
finished.
Robert Badier, Ricardo Montero, Pedro Gomez, Gabriel Strino, Oscar Baldo, and Nuno Casal coming in 12th, and then we have Jessica Paulson, Adrian Parente, Bente Andre, and Juan Carlo Melo not finishing. You see the Viking walking off. He was in the hunt at first, but made an error or got caught up in some traffic and had to fight his way back up. But we
So Echo 2
have an
drivers.
A3 coming that will be
your
fire, my friends.
positions.
Don't sleep on these electric cars. E-Buggy pays the bills. That was an exciting race between two of the best in the world.
Marshals
One from Italy,
to your
one from
positions.
Spain, one a two-time
Again,
champion and current world
every
champion and probably considered to be the
driver
best racer
must
in the world, and the
provide
other one
his
chasing him
own
down for that same
marshal.
title. E-Buggy paying some bills here. Great race here. Hope you guys enjoyed that. We will now have the B3 race coming up. Good morning, Jessica. How are you? Hope you're enjoying the coverage
Again,
here.
one more
Oh, man.
time will be
You will have to go
1
back and
lap,
watch this later
and
because
then
that was an exciting,
everybody lines
exciting race.
on the grid.
So very good to see, and
Marshals,
excellent to see
please.
this going to an
Let's
A3.
go to your
So another
positions.
exciting race. We have the B2. Yesterday we saw Iker
1 minute to
Iles,
start. I need
Iker
the
Teles,
marshals
the
on
young
their
Spanish driver,
marshalling
14 years
position.
old, come from 6th to win this. Let's see if Iker can wrap it up in A2. He's now he's a young Padawan of 2012 world champion and 14-time Spanish champion, 3-time European champion, Robert Bobby Badier.
Everybody needs to stay on same places that they raced yesterday.
What a great race
Same
to start out the
places.
morning. If that's what we're going to be getting all day, we are going to have an exciting day of racing here at the B-Buggy Arena in Barcelona, the Quinta de Tulips sector of Barcelos, Portugal. Absolute beautiful morning here. The temperatures are a little bit cold. We have the track crew there. We see the Portuguese flag flying there. As you can see, the breeze is just picking up slightly. The temperatures are a little bit down this morning, but they will rise as the sun comes out and starts baking
one warm-up
the
lap
track.
and then line on
The track crew
grid.
last night went out and blew the track off, fixed all the holes that were there and sealed them with fresh glue. That's also going to make a difference as that glue and these cars drive. That glue is going to get draped around this track. We'll see that line form. These guys have been waiting for this line to form for quite some time because they want to, excuse me, that's when the track's at its best. It has a little give. It makes it a little bit easier to drive. Right now, I bet you these cars are super edgy with the traction so high, and we shall see how it goes. As these drivers get their one-lap warm-up in, and we will get to see these young racers go at it. As I said yesterday, Christian Villar was leading
Cuidado,
yesterday
watch out.
and kind of threw it away at the end.
Line
And
on the grid,
14-year-old
please.
Iker Tellez was able to keep it steady and drive up from 6th and take the win yesterday. He would be looking to wrap this up in 1 and 2A finals. We'll see if he'll be able to do it. If not, he can always do it in A3. As we watch the mechanics out there turn marshalling for them, and we're getting ready for these. Well, it's fairly, we have a mixture of older and younger drivers here racing. These are the B sort, so they also get 3 B finals. As we get ready, as we see the track crews going out there and setting up the cars. There we go. Let's see if we can get a nice clean start as these E-Buggy warriors get ready to do
Attention all drivers.
some battle out here in this B-Buggy arena. The RC
10,
gladiators of
9,
our sport.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And they're off. And it looks like Christian Villar is off to a very clean start. That's what happens when you're on pole. You can get those clean starts. As he comes up over the
Marshall,
triple,
right
I'll have to
table.
see who they are once we get
Green
across
flag,
the
guys.
line. We see Iker has made up some time. He is now, looks to be in 5th. He'll be looking to push the
Number
issue and get up
6,
and chase
you
Christian
have a
Villar
red
and
blue
wrap
red
this
blue.
up in 2A main,
Red
2
driver.
B finals. As we see Christian Villar up there in the black wing, white wheels. Look, oh, and Iker is right behind him. These two guys were battling it out yesterday as we see Christian Villar come by with a 33.7. And right behind him is Iker Tellez with a 35.5, followed by Kayosha for life, Davy Bales, the older French gentleman from France. So now we watch these drivers go by. Let's see as we come up. And we're on board with our first place leader, Christian Villar, and that pink and blue white wheels, black wing. He just goes a little wide just now. Is that going to allow Iker, the young Spaniard, 14-year-old, who's only been racing for a few years now, driving that Mayako MX-8E, looking to catch up to the number 1 driver there. And he just threw down a 35.1 to Iker's slower lap of a 36.2. So Iker's going to have to put in some time. Like I said, he does not have to win this. Christian Villar needs a
Marshall
win.
in the middle.
He came 2nd yesterday, so he will be looking to take the challenge and make this go to a 3rd final as we see these young gladiators out there doing some. And Iker makes a slight mistake. And I think, nope, Iker has made some mistakes, and that's allowed Christian to call out a little gap. But we have now 8 minutes and 18 seconds left to go as we are on board with first place driver Christian Villar from Spain. So these guys came all the way from Spain to race each
Marshall,
other in
be
these
careful
B3s.
on
These
the back
Watch out,
B
back
finals.
straight, watch out, cuidado na reta oposta.
It's clear. Right table.
Our referee
Also
is
clear.
controlling the race here, making sure there's no accidents, keeping everybody clean. And Iker is trying to push the issue to catch up to Christian. And let's see, Christian is looking like he has the flow first thing this morning. He must have went home and got some rest. But he was very fast yesterday, but made some mistakes later on. As we're now probably going to be on board with Iker, who just crossed some lap traffic and is looking to chase down Christian, who just threw down a very slow lap of 37.3 compared to Iker's 35.1. Right now, we're on board with the young Spaniard, 14 years old, looking to make up some time. There you see Fresh just going around. Oh, and he makes a mistake. He's not going to be able to do it like that. Self-marshals himself. But also, it looks like Christian Villar made a mistake as well. So he still has time to catch him up. We have 7 minutes, 6 seconds left to go in this awesome race. This was a great race yesterday. It got really exciting near the end. So hopefully Iker can put up a challenge. Or not, he'll have to take a second and we'll see an exciting B3. We are on board with Christian Villar, who's making his way, navigating through the lap traffic. He, like I said, very fast. Ooh, that could have been not very good. Ooh, as we see somebody just behind him smacking that tire. And we see Iker just behind him, but kind of a little bit away. We need, if he wants to catch up to Christian, he's going to need him to make a mistake.
Open the door, please.
So he can. As
Thank
you see
you.
Christian coming on, let's see what his lap times are now. That was a 36.2, better than his last lap. Iker having a very slow lap the last race around. Probably this is going to be a slow lap as well. As Iker, similar 36.4. Christian Villar out there got the flow looking pretty good, keeping it tight through the chicane. going up over the hip jump and back down the doubles, navigating very cleanly through this lap traffic. I have to say that the lap traffic is
6
letting them go
minutes to
by.
dive.
There we see Iker looking to do the same thing. He's going to come up on the same lap traffic as Christian as he goes up and over, down, gets a little squirrely, but was able to control it. And I believe that's... Nope, sorry, I was confused. As we see Iker go by, still 1 second off. No, 1 second. Oh, sorry, Iker is in front. I missed that.
15.
He's now in front. I did not see what
place.
happened to Christian
Thank
Villar,
you.
but Iker has now taken the lead. I believe that's... I'm trying to find... Christian has made a big mistake.
Oh,
He is
for
actually
Twitter.
behind that orange
Okay, we
car,
have-
and they have another blue car that just crashed. So there is
Car 5.
Iker Teles,
Thank
who
you.
takes over the lead after a mistake by Christian Villar. This was the story for Christian yesterday. He was very fast, had a great lead, and lost it all by making mistakes.
Car
Also very hard in this
number,
lap
I'm
traffic
going
to
see
do
the
go
number.
fast.
You will
As
have
we're
a
on board
drive-through
with
penalty.
car number 2, he's looking on to put
number
in some
7,
fast laps
drive-through
and catch
penalty.
his Spanish compatriot and make a challenge for second. If not,
Need to be
Iker will
careful
win this,
going
and he will not
into
have to
track.
run the B3 because he won it yesterday
After
from
the crash.
6. But Christian has a mountain to climb, and we shall see. He only has 4 minutes and 45 seconds. And if Iker has any issues or makes any mistakes, Christian will be in position to capitalize as he navigates his way up to the highest point. And that lap traffic needs to be out of the way. Thank you for moving. As you see Christian down, zooming down this steep hill, hitting that straightaway. He just threw down a 33.9, so he is clocking off some fast laps. And he is not too far behind. He has 7 seconds to make up.
Thank
But he
you,
only
car
has
7.
4 minutes and 16 seconds left to go. As we see him
in the
calming
middle.
down, he has some clear track in front of him, so he can make some progress and catch up Iker. If he wants to have a chance of winning the overall of this, he needs to catch up Iker, overtake him, and come first, because Iker won the first B1. Exciting racing from these young racers. Christian is actually an older racer, and Iker is the young racer, so we have old versus young. There's the 14-year-old Iker, who I was told came from the 1/5 onward world. There's his father there watching his son's car go around as he's turn marshalling for him. So we have young versus old, 40 plus versus Iker, a
Car
junior.
9,
He's
fast
looking
car.
very fast. As,
Thank you.
he threads the needle past that orange car. That orange car has been very difficult to get past as he's looking up and coming on more lap traffic. And right behind him is Christian Villar. He's not
Car
too far
4
behind.
is
I
the
believe
race
that was
leader
his car.
behind you.
Just there with those green
Thank
wheels.
you.
I could be wrong. And
Car
yeah,
3,
he's stretching out a lead
race
to now
leader.
6 seconds. So I could just need to
Marshall.
keep it
Good
calm,
job.
navigate his way through this
3 and 4.
traffic.
Clean fights.
He's a very fast young man. I've talked to Robert about him quite a lot. Robert has kind of took him under his wing and made him his Padawan.
3
They're in
minutes to
Spain. He
drive.
must see something worthwhile to put some time into this young man. Didn't have a very good
Pressure
qualifying
at the
session or
antenna.
practice session, but just missed making the semis in Nitro as well. He'll be looking to bump up to the semis as well as take this B3 win, and he will want to get prepared for this junior final coming up later on as well today. So 2 minutes and 39 seconds left to go, and it is,
Go, car 13.
as we
go,
see,
go.
the basement
Good
in the
job.
house. What's up, David? How are you? Young Iker seems to have just calmed down. He's in cruise control. He knows that he just has to win this
Marshall,
race, and he will be the B champion of the 2023 International Buggy Challenge here at the B Buggy Arena in Barcelos, Portugal. As now we're on tap with, I believe that is Nuno, one of the local Portuguese drivers.
Car 7.
He slams
Okay,
it
it's
down
good.
over that triple. These guys can't have to be careful slamming these e-buggies down over that triple. I know it sounds extremely loud, but flat landing is not good for the electronics in these cars, as we know. And we are
Car
on
13.
board with car number 1, who's out there in cruise control, but throwing on some decent laps. This fast lap is a 33.9. The e-buggies have been generally faster than the nitro buggies here this weekend. So we're seeing the fastest laps coming out of e-buggy. Also, we saw some of the 10-lap runs, the most 10-lap runs coming out of e-buggy as well, as our technicians are just trying to work out and figure out why this flickering is going on some of our cameras I know that it's flickering. We know this. We're just working on things. We will have it better for you guys later on. As they wrap up this exciting B3, it wasn't exciting B2 at first, but with 56 seconds left, Iker's just looking to keep it on all fours, not make any mistakes, not discharge his batteries, not have any type of bad luck, and bring it home and probably get some redemption for not being in the A main as he would probably should have been, because he definitely has the pace to be. And he makes a mistake. He can't. Ooh, woohoo! Self marshals
15.
himself,
Watch out, car 15.
but he has quite a good lead over
30 seconds
second.
to drive.
So we see Young
Car 12.
versus Old here.
Second place
Kristen
behind
Villar, the older racer from Spain, 40-plus racer, versus the young
in the
junior
middle.
racer just starting his career in racing. Here, probably one of, I thought he had a problem there. Probably one of the biggest races he's attended so
Car
far.
13.
10,
Thank you.
And
9,
under the Mayako
8,
flag. And he
7,
looks to be
6,
taking it home and take
5,
the overall
4,
B
3,
win her
2,
at
1.
the International Buggy Challenge in Barcelos,
Finished.
Portugal. And
Car.
there we have it.
Finished.
Congratulations
12.
to Iker Tevez for
Finished.
taking home
13.
the win in 2B
Finished.
finals.
15.
He'll be
In
pumped
fights
about
till
this.
the end.
He
Watch out
definitely
in the
has,
back straight. Track is
Good
clear.
job, car 4. That's it.
he definitely has a lot of
Oh,
potential.
wait.
Not doing
Finished.
very well
7.
in qualifying
Finished.
and seeding
3.
yesterday. But
Finished.
the young
4.
14-year-old Spanish driver
Finished. 10.
definitely has some good
Finished.
potential
2.
to make some moves in his career.
Finished 5.
Congratulations to Iker
Finished
Tellez,
1.
taking
Time
that in
is
2
over.
rounds,
Race
beating
Car
out
to the
finished.
pit lane.
older
Car 13
40
to the
plus.
pit lane, please. Next run, 8th final.
Good morning, Basement. How are you? Is it Mother's Day? I don't know if it's Mother's Day in Bermuda.
8th
I have
final,
to check
A
that.
main.
I know Mother's Day is for Dominican Republic at the end of this month, and I have to get my wife something for Mother's Day. But nice, exciting race there for for the young juniors. Sorry, not young juniors, for the B group.
So drivers
So no
from
bump ups,
A
those are the
main
guys.
final. A main final, sorry. 8 quarters, final A to the rostrum.
It is Mother's Day in Bermuda, so I will have
The
to message my mom and
marshals
say
are
Happy
the
Mother's Day. Happy Mother's
drivers
Day to all the
from
mothers out there. I'm not sure if it's Mother's Day here in
Half
Portugal,
final, semi-final A.
but there we have 2 great races to start off the morning. We saw Juan Carlos Canas
Podem
monta
abrir o
charge
corredor aqui
to Davide Angaro, who made some
Piloto, podem
mistakes.
vir, podem vir, podem vir.
We
podem
saw
vir.
Davide also doing the triple, trying to catch up to JCC, so we know he has that in his back pocket. Will we see this happen during the Nitro mains? I don't know, but Davide was the one driver
8
that was doing the triple
Quarter-final
and using
A
that to
to the rest.
get ahead of his Spanish counterpart
A
and
driver.
nemesis, I would say, as he's
to
watched
the
these 2 drivers
marshalling
race each other many
position.
times over the last few years. As you heard all the Nitro cars warming up, we will not have moving cams for this, unfortunately. So we'll let this drivers go up. They are I think this is the quarterfinals. Yep, the first 1/8 final. Going off here. 1/8B. One eighth A, and then we'll have the B coming up 9:30. Also, they get 30 minutes. No, 20 minutes, sorry. 20-minute 1/8 mains. I think Runafout calculated
The track
so
is
far
open.
on this track. They've had
The track
with
is
2
open.
cars,
Let's go.
3.5 hours of track time. That's just with practice and qualifying. 3.5 hours. That's quite a lot.
Okay.
I'm
Marshals
going to take
to
a
your
quick break while we let
positions,
these
please.
Nitro cars warm up, and I'm going to say Happy Mother's Day to my mother.
2 minutes to start.
Perfecto. Good morning, Hans. How are you tuning in from Germany? It's a beautiful day here in Barcelos. Little bit cold on the temperature wise, but it's gonna heat up here later on. We see the wind starting to pick up a little bit. We just had two exciting races. A2 of E-Buggy and B2. We saw Davide Angaro, who could have wrapped it up in the A2. But Juan Carlos Canas was able to mount a challenge when Davide made a mistake and get by him. And we saw Davide trying to catch him up. He was the only driver doing the triple.
To the pit lane.
He tried a few times to catch and overtake JCC through that triple, and he actually was able to, but he hit him on one time and he had to give the position back. And then the third time that he did it, he actually crashed. We saw Davide making some mistakes, probably just testing our lines as well for Nitro. I'm pretty sure we're going to see him try that same line in Nitro at some point, but we get to have an exciting
30 seconds to
A3.
start.
Let's see where our drivers are in that while I'm here. Give me a second. I will get the online reports up. If you guys would like to follow the online streaming, online scoring and reports, I've left all the links for everything on the NNRC Facebook page. You guys can check it out right there. They do have online streaming and online reports. You can go in and see who done what done who. And let's see. So we have two finals. So right now, Davide Angaro is in the lead with a 1 and a 2.
Let's go.
Followed by JCC with a 1 and a 2. Right now they're tied. It's going to come down to a tie break. We see Daniel Periente, who finished third in 3 with 2 threes. Yao Figueredo with a 4 and an 8. Robert Battier with a 5 and a 7. David Todd with a 6 and a 6. And Runnerfuck with a bad start in the first one with a 9. He got out to a good start in the second one, but got caught up in some traffic. And got caught up racing and was taken out,
8,
I believe,
7,
and he finished 5th.
6,
So
5, 4,
still a lot of racing to go. These guys can improve their positions. As we see these 1/8 A final get taken off for their 20-minute
Mechanics out. Marshals there,
1/8 A
please.
final. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. I know it's still early over in America. It's what? 5 hours from here, so it's 4 a.m. in America on the East Coast. Excuse me. 1 a.m. in California on the West Coast.
Guys,
So
Marshall
all of
in
our
the
American
middle.
friends are either hanging out in California at 1 a.m. or sleeping on the East Coast. So a little bit of information about today, how things will
8
work.
and 5.
We also have the schedule in those links as well. We will have 7 from each semi. So this is our work. The top 22 racers all made it into the semi. And then, of course, we'll have there's 16 cars to a main. So that will be 7 and 7 from each semi. Will then go straight through to the final, and then 2 from the LCQ. Remember also that we will have bump ups from the quarterfinal. So if 11 and 11 went, we're looking at maybe 4 bump ups, 5 bump ups from the quarterfinals to the half finals. So there's still room and time for these racers who probably didn't have great qualifying to bump up into the semis. And then of course, if you don't make it out of the semis, you can also bump up through the LCQs. So we love LCQs here. I love them at the NNRC. It brings some of the most exciting racing of the day. So lots of racing here left at the 2023 International Buggy
Carro
Challenge,
10, tem o líder
hosted
a
at the
aproximar-se,
Barcelos
facilita a
Buggy
passagem,
Arena,
muito bem.
put on by the great crew here that they have, the Figueiredo family and all the volunteers and SP Monalismo. He's been bringing us water and everything we need. We'd like to say thank you to all our sponsors. Quinta das Tulipas, this is the sector, Energy Fuel, Cayosho, Hobby Sport, FEPRA, Elasitu. FEPRA is the Portuguese Federation, SP Monalismo, Tenderes Varais, of course, the IBC P-Buggy Arena crew, as we are set for some exciting racing, which is the second biggest European race since Montpellier back in February.
Marshall.
If I go silent for a little while, we're not following this race, but right now, let's see what scoring says. It looks like Martin Guzman, Alberto, wow, that's a long name. Martin Guzman, Luis Alberto, he's in front. He's looking to bump up. He has 16 minutes and 40 seconds left to go.
Straight. Be careful at the back straight. Ui. Go. Go, 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 go. Ah, ok, ok.
Traz a box. André, traz a box, por favor.
João, estás fixe? Three and six, clean fight. Carro
Carro 13,
3,
espere, por favor.
tem que esperar.
Devolva a posição. Obrigado.
Muito bem. Luta limpa.
Fifteen minutes to drive.
Carro 10, tem um carro rápido a aproximar-se, facilita a passagem. Muito bem. E depois vai ter mais um carro rápido. Exatamente. Marshall. 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 Car 9. Thank you. Careful at the back straight. Oh. Marshall. Tension at the big jump. All clear. Cuidado, cuidado, André.
Marshall. Carro 2. Car number 2, it's the leader behind you. Thank you.
Tension at the antenna. Ah. Carro 10, obrigado. Cuidado, Pedro. Carro 10 é o líder que está-se a aproximar. Quando puder, facilite. Exatamente, muito bem.
Six minutes to drive.
Marshall. Sabor. Carro 10, tem um carro rápido a aproximar-se. Exato.
Three minutes to drive.
Attention at the big jump. Careful at the big jump. All clear. Car 9. No, sorry. Keep going. Careful. Car 8, you must stay in the lines. Be careful.
Watch out in the back
30
straight.
seconds.
Cuidado na
Back
reta
straight.
oposta,
Litos, litos,
cuidado.
litos. Cuidado na reta exterior. Watch out on the back straight.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Finished car 8. Finished 3. Finished 5. Finished 1. Finished 6.
The cars that finish, please go to the pit lane.
Finished 10. Finished 9. Time is over. Race finished.
All cars to the pit lane. Next run, 8 finals. B. Marshals from semi-final B to your positions. Semi-final B drivers to the marshalling position. Semi-final Drivers to the marshalling position, semi-final B. You need to go to your positions. One minute and 45 seconds to start. Marshals from semi-final B to your positions. The track is open. Careful guys, this is just warm-up. Careful at the big jump.
Two minutes to start. All vehicles to the pit lane.
All cars to the pit lane, all cars to the pit lane.
30 seconds to start.
All cars to the starting grid. Carros à grelha.
Attention drivers.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Release the cars.
Marshall. Clean fights, guys. Marshall at the left table, all clear. Car 1, car 2, clean fight. Back straight, careful. Tension in the middle. Marshall. Carro 9, ok, uma ajuda ali ao carro 9, mais um prestador. Vamos, vamos, siga, siga. Carro 8. Opa.
Hello, guys. Just back from having a
8,
little breakfast
race leader.
and going up,
Thank you.
finding out what happened in A1 that I missed. You know, Went up, talked to Runner Falk. He told me what happened. Said he got taken out. I kind of missed it as I was following the race. I wanted to see what guys were talking about with the track. So, seems like people are getting excited here. You might see some action in A3. Might see some bumping. Might see some retaliation, hopefully. Not hopefully, but definitely some tempers flaring in A2. As we're on board with the 1/8 B main and Samuel Silva of Portugal out front. 4 guys will bump
Car
up
5
to
race leader behind.
the 8th final here.
Cuidado no salto grande. Watch out in the big jump.
Quarterfinal, sorry.
Track is clear.
It should have some really fast guys. We will be doing some follow cams for that. That will be up at 10 o'clock. Lunchtime, I'm going to go out and go get a little NNRC walkabout while everybody's chilling out. But once again, it's actually cool today. Just taking a walk around, we see the wind picking up here. All of this affects the track. You wouldn't think so with this sealed surface, but the temperatures, the wind, not too much dust because they sealed a lot of this stuff, last night. So the track crew sealed up all the patches. Some of the glue, we're going to see it probably like
Marshall.
as they drive through it. You can see these patches where they threw the glue on. They're going to drive through it, and it's actually going to get dragged around the track. So we're going to start seeing that line that we've been waiting for. And actually, you can see it now because they actually patched one area, and the glue gets on the tires and it goes up and it goes around the line. I saw this also at Redavon
Careful at the antenna.
at the Worlds. So pretty
clear.
familiar with how this works. I know a lot of people have been asking me the glue mixture and whatnot. I will find out all that information. I have an idea because we had a glue track
Car 6. Thank you.
back in the Dominican Republic. So we shall see. But lots of racing left to go here at the B Buggy Arena. And this is the arena as we watch these RC gladiators. I would consider these guys
Careful at
to be
the
the
right
gladiators
table.
of RC, the superstars of our sport. Yes, bashing is huge around the world and much bigger, but these guys are the athletes, I would say. These competitors, these top drivers, was up there. You know, everybody's super friendly on the first day and the second day, but now it's crunch time, and we can see Runner Falk and Angaro and Canas, they're all put on their serious face. And these 3 guys, and Robert Battier and Ricky Breton, all these top drivers, they're not looking to lose to anybody as they get ready for their mains. I believe the final is 1 hour. Let me check here. No, 45 minutes. So we have each lower final are 20 minutes long. We have the last chance, which will be 15 minutes, which is great, so we have to have a pit stop. The 40 plus will be 20 minutes. The junior final will be 20 minutes, and the main final will be 45. So, we got lots of racing left there today. We will be taking a lunch break at, it looks to be 1 o'clock Portugal time. Hopefully by that time we get our American friends in here watching.
Watch out.
It's probably quite late over in Australia, so I haven't seen any of the Australian watchers tuning in. But also, it's Mother's Day for some countries around the world. Thank you, David Bauman, for reminding me, because I would have completely forgotten. So sent my mom and my aunt a happy Mother's Day. I'll pick up my wife a Mother's Day gift her while in Portugal. Mother's Day is a little later on for Dominican Republic. Beautiful days here.
Car 8, fast car coming close. Thank you. Oh. Carro 9 é um carro rápido, facilite. Ok, obrigado.
We have 10 minutes left in this race.
Careful at
Four
the
will
end
bump
of the
up
main
right now.
straight.
It's Samuel Silva, Bernardo Neto,
clear.
Pedro Sovella, and Sergio Caraval, who will be in your bump positions. But they have 10 minutes and 33 seconds left to go. Let's see, we're going to get some following cams out here. Follow some of the local. Here, check here, Patrick Bolat. What does CHE stand for? I don't know my European country numbers. As you see, Paolo going out on the camera. He's been our technician as Helder takes a little break and becomes the producer.
Okay, go.
The Portuguese Federation guys, Helder and Paulo, have done a great job here, bringing us coverage. And they really have been doing a good job here, working tirelessly as we're on board with, let's see.
Carro 9, o líder
Car
está a
number-
aproximar. Exato.
So hard to see those numbers. But we'll see when they come by. I believe we're on board with car number 2, I would say. We'll see when that comes. Nope, not car number 2. Probably car number 10. It's very hard for me to see those numbers. I'm getting old with my old age. It's those new wings. They're smaller. Can't see them. And we're on board with Samuel Silva, Portuguese local. Not sure if he's from this area.
Carro
But
7.
he's in
é o
lead.
segundo
He
classificado que
is
se aproxima.
9 minutes and 13 seconds left in this race. He doesn't need to do anything crazy. He actually has quite a big lead up on second. He's just out there getting some practice right now. He's got two laps up on second. He's Bernardo Neto. So, but I mean, it probably can afford a flame out even if he goes. He's just keeping it smooth.
Car
Don't break his
6.
car.
Car
Just out there
7.
getting
Watch your
some track
drive.
time. As you see, he goes up there and he looks to be bumping up to that quarterfinals. Remember, the top 4 from each final will go up. I believe the semis will, the people from the quarters will be a bit more. I have to go look at mains for tomorrow. For today, sorry. So who's on our chat? Let's see. Let's talk to our chat.
Car 7, fast car.
We got
Thank
58
you.
people watching, nobody chatting to me. As you see the breeze coming, billowing in the flags, I think they have almost every nation. As we're on board with
Car 7.
Samuel Silva.
Thank you.
in that reddish car with black wheels, black wing,
Carro
white
2 é o
wheels.
primeiro. Obrigado.
As you can see where they patched that area right there, so once the cars go through those little patches, it kind of takes the glue along the track and helps
Exatamente.
form this
E
line.
depois vai ter
It's
mais
weird.
um.
I saw this at Redovan as well. It comes.
Exato.
What these guys want is that line to
Line.
get. The darker that line gets, the better it is. The faster the cars will be because right now it's really high traction and they need that to just give the cars some give on these glue tracks. It can actually be too much traction. Just think of it like driving on AstroTurf. So once that line forms and the rubber gets on, the cars actually have some give, a little bit of forgiveness. So they ain't as edgy, and it makes them faster, to be honest. So my experience from the glue track that we had back home, as you watch Samuel up and over, up to the highest point of the track. Actually, at that point, you are on level with the floor of the driver's stand, so it makes it a little bit difficult to follow. As our camera guy, Paolo, is doing a great job out there as we see Samuel just driving smooth, getting some practice. I was talking to, as we drove to the track today, Runafout calculated so far, just from practice and qualifying, 1.5 hours of track time, each car. So 3 hours of track time.
Careful at the main straight. Careful
They're
at
getting
the
a
main
good
straight.
2-3 minute warm up here.
All clear.
As you see the IBC flag, that's a beautiful flag. Mr. Figueredo is very proud of the IBC. Gave me a nice shirt. Insists that he's going to get me a jacket here. I told him I'm a big boy and I need a big jacket. So he said he'll find it. Very nice man. Has treated me, the Figueredo family and everybody here has treated me exceptional. They really want the Americans to
Arnold
come over.
esattamente lo leader.
They put us up in a nice little hotel in the center of Barcelona. It's
6
a
minutes
beautiful,
to
quaint little
drive.
town. Restaurants
Car 4,
all
race
nearby.
leader.
Price
Thank
is
you.
very reasonable. Beautiful. There's, you know, I
Hey,
really
be-
want
be
our
careful.
American counterparts, Asian, South American, whoever can make these trips out to this race, because we need a big race over here in Europe that we got the international crowd to. And number 10 makes a mistake getting into pit lane. Oh no, his pit lane's a little slow. But he's fine. He's got actually 3 laps up on second, so he can afford to be a little bit messy in his pit lane. But absolutely beautiful here. If you're on the cusp of attending a nice European race, put this on your list. I think this is gonna be the big international race that we see many people come to. Fairly easy to fly into. You can fly into Porto. It's about a 45-minute drive from Porto, about a 3-hour drive from Lisbon if that's where you want to fly in. Myself, I flew into Madrid and then flew to Porto. So hopefully we
Watch
get
out
these
in the big
Americans
jump with Ansel
over
Brand.
here. Love to see
Back is
Dakota
clear.
Fenn, Ryan Mayfield, Ryan Lutz, Bornhorst, Brandon
Garcet.
Rose, Little Bump,
Car
maybe
7.
the Fullers. I love to see the Fullers over here. Cole Ogden, Rifkin. These drivers coming over here. Maybe a Cavallari. It'd be good to see Cavallari come over here too. WRC might want to get him over here to this race. With the Italian factory being so close. Get some of the, unfortunately we don't have a big turnout this weekend because there's lots of nationals going on. We have the 10th scale Euro warm-ups going on in Amsterdam, which Bruno Coelho took second yesterday in the warm-up. We have the BRCA Nationals at Hearts. So we have the French Nationals going on.
Watch out in the main
So
straight.
a lot of these guys have to run their
Back is
national
clear.
series so they can qualify for the Worlds next year. As well, still following Samuel Silva, who has 3 minutes and 55 seconds, has a 2-lap lead up on second, and looking to cruise him and get a good starting position in the 1 quarterfinals coming up. Also
Car
talking to the
5,
Figueredo family,
leader.
they know that the Americans want a different track, so they are prepared to make some changes to the layout. Once you come to the track, you'll see how hard it is and why it's such a monumental job to do changes to this layout. This glue is formed a thick layer. It's extremely hard out there. They would have to get one of those mini excavators in here with a jackhammer and just dig it all up and do it. But they want the international crowd to come to this race. This is why it's called the International Buggy Challenge. So they want many people from around the world to attend. I believe I'm the first person from across the pond, even though I'm
Car
not a
8,
racer.
race
But,
leader
followed
behind.
this race for many years.
Thank you.
Super excited about this. Getting her
Car
to see
4.
this facility.
Good job.
30 seconds to drive.
Watch out in the big jump. Cuidado no salto grande. Cuidado no salto grande. Está livre.
Ten, nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
All right,
1.
so we're coming to the end of this race, and it's Samuel
Finished
Silva
car 10,
taking the win
finished
by
9,
three laps, sorry,
finished
32
1.
laps to Pedro Silvela, 29,
Finished 8.
Bernardo Neto. And it
Marshall,
looks like
Marshall.
Sergio Caravel will also be a bump up.
Finished 4.
So 4 bump up to the quarterfinals, which is
6.
coming up next, which will be at 10 o'clock
Finished
in about
5.
6 minutes. And this is going to be some fast guys here. Let's go have a look once this is all sorted out who's going to be in the quarterfinals.
Finished 7.
All
Time
cars
is
to the
over.
pit lane,
Race.
all cars to the pit
Let's
lane.
see heat
Todos os
arrangements.
carros para a box,
you
podem
guys
cortar a
wish to
pista para ser mais rápido.
Follow all the action. You can.
Cut the track,
I've
R7,
posted
cut the
links
track.
for the online streaming as well as the online streaming, online reports. They're on my RCM. So in quarterfinal A, we will have, as we see, the young Matilda who won the fun race yesterday. You see some of these
Next
racers coming off the
run
stand.
will be
There's Pedro.
quarterfinals
track.
A.
I
The
believe he must have bumped
marshals
up as well.
are
There's
8
Pedro.
finals,
He was
8
busy hammering
drivers.
stakes into the track, working hard. One of the track crew there.
Pistadores para os
You see guys
quartos de
coming
final
off the smiles.
A
There's our
são os
referee.
pilotos
Always good to
dos
see smiles of the
oitavos de
racers here,
final
having a
A.
good time. So up in this race here, we have Iker Teles, who won the B Buggy main, followed by Iago de la Iglesia Blanco, Hugo Cunha, Carlos Silva, Ivan Gill, Christian Villar, Filippo Lemos, Yao Zorlov, Yao Ju Ferreira, Hugo Prata, Pedro Villalobos, Luis Alberto Martin Guzman, Steven Noguera, and Yao Perpetua. If anybody's out there in our stream, can you let me know what CHE stands for? I should know this. I'll check.
Marshals from 8, final A, to your positions.
Switzerland. Sorry, I should have known that with a name like Zarloff. Switzerland. So here we are, some of our top. Some of these people
I
were-
have
just had bad qualifying.
small
They're
announcement.
looking to.
We are
Good morning,
missing
Eli Racing. How are you?
charger and batteries
Hope you're
from
enjoying
an
the coverage
headset
as we
that
get
was
ready
removed
for our
from the
quarterfinals.
the
The
charging
young
table.
Spaniard,
Please
14-year-old
check
Iker
if you
Teles,
have
who are won the
picked them for
BE
mistake
Buggy finals
and
in two
deliver it
races,
to the
coming from 6. Probably a little bit
timekeeping,
disappointed that he's not directly in the semi,
booth.
but had some issues during qualifying, and he is now starting in the quarterfinals, but looking to bump up. I believe maybe 6 go through here, maybe 5, I think, 4. We shall see. Not too sure. As we get ready for some racing here in the quarterfinals
drivers
at
that
the B Buggy Arena,
have to
for
go
the International
in
Buggy
B
Challenge
Marshals,
2023.
Steven Nogueira,
And next year we're truly
Dennis
looking to make this
Hugen,
international by getting
João
more people over
Perpetuo,
here.
Eusébio
doing the racing
Parente,
and whatnot.
Martin
There we see mechanics
Tiago
down below.
Coelho, Micael
Getting ready.
Araújo, Pedro Vilas Boas,
Like I said, I went for a
Filipe
little
Pedá,
walkabout
y
while I got my
Daniel
breakfast
Alvelos.
up and talked to some of the drivers and find out what the atmosphere is like. We have a lot of frustrated drivers from the A2. And there's a lot of banging doors, a little bit of rubbing and racing, so maybe we'll see a little bit of
Martin
retaliation.
Guzman to your marshalling
here next.
position. Martin Guzman to your marshalling position. Pedro Vilas Boas to your marshalling position.
You have to do it right now.
João Perpétuo ao seu lugar de pistagem.
Here we see that dude. He's got an epic beard.
Peço
He has
desculpa,
beard
peço
girls
desculpa.
that I want, but I can't get past that hot. Being hot. Let me stand up so I can watch all the action here. See, mechanics getting ready. Hope you guys are enjoying the action. What's going on with the image? Let us know, Ricardo. It seems to be fine on our end. I'm monitoring everything here. Maybe you have to restart your reload YouTube. It's been streaming pretty good all these days. Good morning, Miguel. Turn on Iker. Yes, Iker had a good run in the B final. He's super pumped. He's looking to bump up. He just needs to keep it smooth. He has a 20-minute race here. So
The track is
20 minutes,
open.
two
The track
pits
is open.
as they go out for their warm-up. And we have a mixture of young and old here, juniors and 40 plus and everything in between. Lots of Portuguese drivers here. It's good to see. Racing is alive here in Portugal. The federation
This
is
is just
working
warm-up,
together to
guys.
get the streaming up.
Marshall
They're doing
here.
quite a good job here.
With help.
I'm super happy to be here, commentating on this race and just being at this beautiful facility. Being able to expose this facility to the rest of the RC world has been quite a pleasure of mine. The Figueiredo family have treated me quite well. Let us know what the issues with the image there, Ricardo, and I'll try to get it fixed. But do understand we do have one of the cameras not cooperating. As these drivers go out for their
2 minutes to start.
2-minute warm-up. As we see the young 14-year-old, 14 años, Iker Tellez, running the Mayako MX-8 under the tutelage of the 2012 world champion, 3-time European champion, 14-time, I believe, Spanish champion, and all-around good dude, Robert Bobby Battier, has taken the young Iker under his wing and decided to make him his Padawan, and obviously sees some sort of potential in this young driver, so very good to see. Seems to have a very bright future ahead of him. Okay, what do you want us to fix, Ricardo? Oh, okay, definition was wrong. No problem. Hope you're enjoying it. I know these guys have been filming at 1080p for the entire weekend, so not a problem. Enjoy the racing. This is going to be an exciting quarterfinal.
All cars to the pit lane.
Calling in these drivers to pit lane. As we get ready for the start here
30
of the
seconds to start.
quarterfinal A, and these drivers, 4 of them, or I believe it's 5, will be looking to bump up and get into that semis and continue their
Obrigado, João.
mission of making that A final that will be going off at 5 o'clock Portuguese time this afternoon. No problem, Ricardo. Enjoy the coverage.
All cars
Thank you for
to the
joining us.
grid.
Please share.
Carros
We
à
got
grelha.
76 people watching right now. As I'm up out of my seat getting ready to watch this. As we see mechanics bringing their drivers out to the starting position. I'm not going to lie, starting on pole is definitely an advantage at this track.
All cars behind
Definitely
the
want to
white
be
line.
starting in that top 5 position somewhere, as we saw David Ronnefalk come back from 4th last year to win the Euros at this track last year. So
Attention
he's looking
drivers.
to do a repeat of that. But Davide Angaro, Yao Figueredo, and Juan Carlos Canas,
10,
Ricardo
9,
Buchanan all have something to say about that.
7,
As we get ready for the start,
5, 4,
Release the cars.
and they're off. And there we see mechanic
Mechanics
getting going
out.
back across the road, across the front straight. And let's see, it's young Iker
Good
out
fight,
there in
guys.
front, the green car with green wheels, with, I assume, Iago right behind him, another junior. So we have 2 young, fast guys. Oh no! Let's see when they come by who we have. So it's Iker out front with the green wheels, I believe. Yes, that's Iker with the green wheels, followed by Yao de Glacia with the white wheels. So we have 2 green cars, one with yellow, one with green, with white, and then we have the orange car of Hugo Cunha right behind them as Iker and Iago look to pull away, but number 3 is not too far behind. So we have them in position 1, 2, 3, 4, all staying in the positions with car number 7, making that gap up. Looking to get there, we see Jessica Paulson eagerly looking on. But Iker Tevez out there, just coming across the line with a 34.7. And Iago Blanco with a 35.5. Both, sorry, Iago is not a junior. As we are on board with the young 14-year-old Spanish driver, Iker Tevez. And it looks like Hugo Cunha has got by Iago, so there's a battle for second behind us. As I
Marshall
heard
at the right
the death rev
table.
of somebody having an accident on the straightaway. And there we see
Careful.
Iker just trying to keep
At
it
the big
smooth.
jump. Okay, it's clear.
I mean, I believe thought he should have. He should have been in the semifinals, but had some issues with qualifying. He just wants to keep it calm and smooth. Doesn't need to make any big mistakes or any risks. As we see just behind them, Cunha and Iago battling it out for second. And you can just see as the orange car comes up, and he makes a mistake, and that allows Iago by, and Iago gets by for second. But Iker Tevez looking to go out there on cruise control and do well. And comes by with 35.5. He's already stretched out to a, let's see, he has now stretched it out to a just under 6-second lead over second. Iker just has to drive smoothly, not make any mistakes, get through this lap traffic, which he'll be coming up on soon. The young Spanish driver coming over from the 1/5 scale on-road world. I was talking to his father yesterday, and his father was a 1/5 scale on-road racer, and then his son was also racing from the age of 7, but just recently getting into 8 scale in the last year and a half, and making great strides.
Race leader.
He must be making great strides because Robert Battier has been paying attention to him. But making mistakes, he can't make these mistakes. He needs to be calm. Iker made some mistakes there, but still got quite a good lead. Not really, because we see number 2 not too far behind them. So the race is on again. They actually have lap traffic between them. Iker in front, and it looks like Iago is not too far behind. We'll see when they come across the line right now. And that was a long lap for Iker, 38 through, and the gap is now down to 2 seconds. So Iker, with those mistakes, is slowly losing his lead. But once again, he does not have to win this race. He just needs to finish in the top 4. So he needs to be smart, get through this lap traffic. I assume it's very hard to get through lap traffic now, as they're also racing, as I'm watching, and he gets by, he threads the needle, and he's back up to the highest point of this track, and gaining some ground on second place. Now the lead coming by for second. Iker just threw down a 35.2, and Yao is having a long lap here, getting tangled up in some traffic, and now the lead is just under 8 seconds.
Watch out in the big jump. Track is clear.
Car 10, two fast cars coming close. Thank you. Careful in the middle, two cars. Tiago, deste lado.
As we just saw one of our security personnel taking a nap. Must have been a long, fun night for her. As I was in Barcelona last night, there was a bunch of bikes riding around on their horns. As we see one driver walking off in frustration, his race seems to be done early.
Marshall, over
And
there.
we are on board with Iker, who's threading
Jump.
the needle through traffic. This traffic really has to understand that they are in the way, and that's what happens when we have things like that. Lap traffic not getting out of the way for leaders. We see this quite a lot at many races.
Careful
At
in
least,
the middle.
but Iker is still out to a very good lead here, as actually I think he's in second. So maybe let's see, Thiago. Yes, so Iker is now in
5 and
second.
12, clean
Maybe he came in
fights.
for fuel at some point, but that would be an early fuel stop. So some mistakes from Iker. Now the race is on. As you see the crowd up there, I'm expecting to see a crowd of people here later on today. And Iker
Careful
gets
at
by
the right table.
Thiago
Careful
again.
at the right
Lap traffic
table.
has been hurling these guys up.
All
But we're
clear.
seeing these two green cars go to battle here. As we look at the crowd up there, you see Iker just giving a flick of the wheels
You need to watch
up
your
to the highest
driving.
point of the track and back down. Iker now on a 34.4 to Thiago's 37.7, just under a second, just over a second difference between them. So these two guys are starting to race hard. And on the track, they're not too far apart, as our camera guy is trying to find a different position and use the tripod to follow this race. I will continue to give you the best play-by-play that I can from my point of view. And watch what's going on. Iker's in for fuel, and he's coming in for fuel. We see him right there, and it looks like Thiago right behind him. Yeah, it looks like Thiago stayed out, and Iker came in for fuel, and he's not too far behind Thiago. As you see another racer walking off in frustration, and Iker makes a mistake trying to chase. He doesn't need to make these mistakes. Thiago needs to come in for fuel. He'll probably come in for fuel at this point. Let's see. And he does. And oh, there was almost an accident there. As we see our leader coming in for fuel, which will then give the young Spaniard Iker the lead again. As we see Iker going up over the single. We did see Juan Carlos Canas tripling that in the EA2
Careful.
final. Sorry, not Juan Carlos Canas, David Angaro. He did it various laps. But was not able to execute the pass that he needed for Juan Carlos Canas. Maybe he says, Juan Carlos Canas says he might try it in A3 as well. And I'm hoping that we see some attempts to this during the Nitro final. As we are on board with car number 1, Iker Tellez, the 14-year-old Spanish driver of that Mayako MX-8E prototype MX-8 Nitro buggy. And looking to put a gap between him and second, Thiago Blanco. As we see, lap traffic is still causing a problem for these drivers. That's been a thing even for the top drivers as well. As we see Iker just trying to get by, and there we go, thank you to, and then he takes him out. That's useless. So these back markers have to learn that this isn't for position and let these leaders through. Let's see where his competition is. So now Iker has pulled out to a big lead because Thiago had a bad lap of a 40.8, and he is now just over 9 seconds in the lead. So Iker just needs to take it easy. He's got quite a big lead. Thiago is actually very fast. Remember, neither of them have to win. They just have to finish in the top 4 or 5. I'm not sure how much go straight through the semis. But they just need to keep calm, race, get out there, get that practice, get ready. They'll be pumped and ready for their semis. and focus on that. But Iker also would want to be starting up a little better because starting position is very important in this track. Very, very important, as we've seen in the past. But the young junior driver will also be probably racing in the junior class, I would say, unless he makes the final. As he comes up over the line and back down that steep, steep hill that is onto the straightaway, and he just threw down a 34.8. His lead is growing, growing, growing. I would say he just needs to put it in cruise control. Don't take any risk. He has 9 minutes, 57 seconds left in this race. He has now he has just over a 10, almost an 11-second lead over second. So Iker just needs to be cool, not do anything, but he doesn't seem to be slowing down. He's in the zone. He's got the flow, and he's clicking out some fast laps. Not that time. He looks like he made a mistake, but that's going to drop his lead down ever so slightly. He's got one more pit to come in, I would say, at some point. And the lead is now 10 seconds. But Iker just out there, looks like he's having fun. 14 years old, coming over from the 1/5 onward world. Really enjoying 8-scale buggy racing. Very taking part in all the Spanish nationals. There we see Michael Paulsen, Adrian Pariente, and Jessica Paulsen in the crowd. Jessica Paulsen, the top HB driver here, making it into the E-Buggy A finals, as well as the semi-finals for the Nitro Buggy main. There we see Iker looking ever so smooth as he goes up through that very hard chicane. If you really want to get a look at this track, David Runnefalk and I did a track walk. You can see all of the elevation. That corner is very hard. It's very steep. If you don't keep it tight, you just go downhill. As our cameraman still follows Iker,
12,
doing
13.
and the young 14-year-old looking very smooth to that rhythm section. Another section that you have to get timed perfectly. Keeping, very close. There is some lap traffic. We see the turn marshal getting angry with that driver, probably revving it up like crazy. Emotions going. You know how it is. And there is second. There's Tiago de la Iglesia, or I'm just going to call him Tiago Blanco for now because that name is too hard for me to pronounce. And that has also been a very hard obstacle for many of these drivers. Jumping too far to the inside. If you jump wide, you get pushed out into the marbles and your car just pushes out wide. As we're watching car number 2 of Diego Iglesias, who started in second position and looks to finish in second position. We have 7 minutes, 30 seconds left to go. You should see some pits here very
careful
soon.
in the middle.
I'll probably go take a walk out, see as this track develops. People will be trying different tires. Yesterday we saw it get really hot. It's supposed to get hot today as well. And this all changes track. There we see Iker, the young Spaniard in first. Who just threw, looks like he came in for a pit lap maybe. He just threw down a 39.7 lap. But still have a commanding lead on second. But who's about 7 seconds behind. We have 6 minutes, 26 seconds left to go.
Careful in the middle.
So right now, your top 4 looking for that bump spot are Iker Tellez in first, Diego Blanco in second, Hugo Cunha in third, and Carlos Silva in fourth.
Clean fights. Let's go. Car 6.
And we are on
40
board.
seconds, thank you.
We're on board with Iker Tevez and second place. Second place is now Iker Tevez. I believe Thiago has to come in for fuel. Iker already has. As Thiago has inherited first place. And let's see if he peels off. Yes, and he peels off to get some fuel as Iker will retake that lead. And with 5 minutes left to go, barring any failures or anything, Iker should come home with this victory and starting in a pretty decent position. He started 12th in whatever final he's in. Probably be the A final, sorry. So keeping it smooth, trying not to make any mistakes. Very easy to get it wrong at this track. The surface is extremely hard and unforgiving. So if you crash wrong, you can definitely break something, bend a shock shaft, break a shock shaft, eyelet, anything like that. This is racing. And as you know, in order to finish first, you must first finish. But definitely showing some this young driver showing some talent. Coming from that fifth scale on-road world, which I really want to race in.
Car behind you.
Doing pretty well here as he's threading his way through this traffic. Ooh, he gets it up on two wheels there, getting a little squirrely. He does not have to really race too hard. As we see him go by, they have 3 minutes, 58 seconds left. And he has now over, let's see what his lead is when he comes by. Poor Thiago, he had a 48.4 that last race. So he now has a 13-second lead over second. Hugo Cunha in third, and Carlos Silva in fourth. And I'm not sure about Christian Villar in fifth. So right now, the battle is between 4 and 5 for that bump spot.
Thank you.
3 minutes to drive.
Somebody, just as I
Marshall,
said,
careful at
somebody
the end
broke
of
an
the
arm.
main straight.
Very easy to get it wrong. You land wrong on this surface, and it is very unforgiving, and you will break your car. So somebody races over. We've seen a couple of disappointed racers coming off her. Probably disappointed in the way the race goes.
Thank you.
And not having the best day. So coming up after this, we will have semi-final B, another 20-minute long, quarterfinal B, another 20-minute long race. As the young Iger, that's not good, never good. That's a S-Works car, it looks like. Could be wrong, could be X-ray. Iker Tellez coming off that impressive B1 and B2 victory in the flow. 14 years old, looking to get up to that semi-final, which he should, barring anything. We have 2 minutes left to go. And also looking to go further and make that A final here as well. As you see the other drivers coming down through the pit lane. It's very set up, very cool here. You have lots of people. It's easy to walk about. Lots of thought went into making this area here. As we see second, Thiago, who's getting a little square. It's a little dusty out there, so we see that part of the track breaking up. That seal job that they put in yesterday not hurling up, and we're getting some dust on the track, and that's going to make it harder for these racers. That was the big issue yesterday. There's not much wind. The dust is settling in the corners, and right there we can see that's a serious braking spot for these guys, so it's digging it up. And let's see. Looks like we have a lead change here, maybe. Nope, sorry, confused. Iker's too far ahead for that to be. Lots of green cars. We see the drivers up there concentrating. Everybody looking focused with 56 seconds left. Iker looks to have this in the bag.
13 race.
Probably will get his victory lap as he goes through traffic there, which he's done many times.
Thank you.
Very good to that back marker letting him through. And
30 seconds to drive.
30 seconds left here in this race. Iker Tevez throwing on a 34.4 for the day. His fast lap.
Careful in the doubles. All clear.
10, 9, 8,
Third
7,
fast car
6.
behind.
5, 4, 3,
Thank you.
2, 1. Finished. Car 4. Finished.
R9,
11.
watch your driving.
Finished. 1. Finished.
Attention at the
13.
antenna. Attention at the
Finished.
antenna.
3.
Hello, Danny Santos. Good morning to you. Bon dia. As Iker Tevez takes the win. Giago Blanco in second. Hugo Cunha in fourth. Carlos Silva. I believe those are your 4 bump ups as they look to go. They're going to go into the semifinals.
The race
Their day
is
continues.
over.
Will
All
any of
cars
these
to the
bump up
pit
drivers
lane.
bump up into the final? We shall see. Iker Tevez showing impressive speed. Looking good. It's a beautiful day here in Quinta de Tulips, Barcelos. Excellent, beautiful day. The sun is out. The temperatures are rising. It was a little cool this morning. So I did not eat the Francina last night. We actually ate at the
Next
hotel,
round
and they didn't have it.
will
We had a
be
very good hamburger.
Quarterfinals.
But
B.
I'm going to definitely have one tonight.
Drivers,
And
go to your positions.
we shall see.
Marshals are
As you see, guys
the
celebrating,
drivers from
congratulating each
finals
other.
B.
These guys are
8
happy
finals
for the
B
races to
drivers
continue.
to
And
the marshalling
yes, as we're
positions.
getting ready for quarterfinal B, 20 minutes. Another mixture of old, young. We see one of the youngest drivers I'm seeing here today. And we see Pedro giving his buddy a smack. He's happy. He got to bump up. He's one of the track crews here. He's getting serious. He's taking his jacket off. You know, he's ready to go. Lots of smiles. Lots of frowns too. Some people are frustrated. You know, probably not happy about what's going on the track. But at the end of the day, everybody should be smiling. Yes, free entrance here, Danny, no charge. I don't know if you can come up into the paddock, but maybe if you let me know, I can get you a pass. They will give you a pass. Say you know the person, you know Keenan, you know Lefty up here in the booth, and you're coming up to see him. And they should allow you. But you can come in, we have bleachers where you can watch, and maybe you can come up and talk to some of the drivers. Free, no charge.
Drivers
Hello.
from 8 finals
Says Q,
B.
Leak. Greetings
to the
from a slightly
marshalling
cloudy
positions.
Barcelona. That's one city I want to get to. Robert tells me how lovely it is there, and I hope to get to Barcelona one day on my travels and see it. I've been fortunate to go to Redovon. It's a little deserty for me, but still beautiful, and I look to get up to see more of your beautiful Spanish country, as well as this beautiful Portuguese countryside we see in the background. Absolutely stunning. I have
Martin
lots
Molina,
of Portuguese friends back home.
to
in Bermuda,
your-
and they're always
you,
talking about
thank
coming
you.
back home, and I can see why. I'm really
David
falling in love
Morales,
with this little town here.
to your position.
And, I think I would love living here
Marshalling
myself.
position.
Come on by, Danny. It's free
Miranda,
entrance. Come up,
Pedro,
see me. I'll give you some stickers as
To
well
your position. Patrick,
of the No Name RC
Puila.
podcast.
to
And,
your position.
I hope to see you at this race next year racing.
Paul
The drivers get
Almeida,
warmed up for the semifinal B.
Mathilde,
So for a little recap of everything that's happened so far this morning, we had A2 of E-Buggy and B2 of E-Buggy. There are 3 E-Buggy mains, 10 minutes long. In A2, we saw Davide Angaro and Juan Carlos Canes get out to a lead, followed by Daniel Pariente, Yao Figueredo, and David Runafalk, all battling out not too far away. There was an accident where Pariente and Runafalk got together. This allowed Davide and Juan Carlos Canes to pull out to a lead. Davide made an uncharacteristic mistake, which allowed JCC back cross. And then we saw Davide trying to overtake Juan Carlos Canas doing the triple after the straightaway. The only driver to do that journeyman. He did it a consecutive 3 or 4 times. He almost passed him, but then one time he actually hit him and had to give the position back and made a mistake. Uncharacteristic like Davide, but I think he was just trying to see what he can do, if he can do this triple, if it's a viable option for passing, and it can be. Let's see if we see it in Nitro. In B2, we saw the young Iker Tellez, who just won his quarterfinal, come up through the pack from 6th on the start and get to a lead and win that. So he wins the B finals of the E-Buggy, which is great. He'll probably after having a disappointing qualifying and seeding day. So we have all your drivers here getting ready. We see our timekeepers running by. The crew here has been ever so diligent here. The Portuguese Federation working with gentlemen from EFRA. Javier is our timekeeper. We have Joao Suarez Duras keeping everything going. Our referee, Paulo. We have the Portuguese Federation, Paulo and Helder here doing all the coverage and looking to bring you some great coverage over the next years here from Portugal. We have obviously have the E-Buggy Euro Cup coming up later on this year. Not at this track, but the same crew who's doing this will be in charge of that. And then the rumor is that the 2025 and the first ever E-Buggy IFMAR World Championships will be held at this track in 2025. But before that, we'll have the International Buggy Challenge of 2024, and I'm sure we will get to see a lot of the Americans and the international drivers come over, as they will want to get some practice as well for the E-Buggy Worlds. And we just need a race where or a couple races where we get these American drivers coming over to race, because a lot of the times the European drivers go over to America. They go to DNC, they go to Silver State. They're now talking about going to some of the race time events this year and next year. So it's time for the Americans to come over and do some racing over here in Europe like they used to back in the day. So we shall see. As drivers get ready, they're getting their warm-up. They're warming up their engines, getting ready. Maybe they're going to switch tires, who knows. But these guys will be looking, 4 of these gentlemen, or these racers will be looking to bump up into that semi-final and continue their day. There will be a race for drivers as well. There's lots of racing left, many different races. One of the things they wanted to do here at the IBC was give as much run time as possible. Talking to David Ronnefalk this morning, we calculated so far without any of the A finals, he has had 3 hours of track time with 2 classes here. Incredible amount of track time here. You definitely get your money's worth here at the International Buggy Challenge at this beautiful track that they have provided for us. I'll let these drivers get warmed up and get them gridded up. Be right back.
Quédate lá. Marshall, right table.
All vehicles to the pit
All
lane.
cars to the pit lane. All cars to the pit lane.
Car 4.
Car 4, cut the track and
What
go
are you
to
doing?
the pit lane.
Go
Fast,
immediately
fast.
to the pit lane.
30 seconds to start.
All cars to the starting grid. All cars to
All
the starting
car
grid.
mechanics to the grid. Let's go.
What's going on? I know who that is. saying morning LTG.
Todos os carros com as
Surprised he
4
didn't
rodas atrás da linha
call me by
branca.
his favorite name. He likes to add a disappointment to that name, which is fine. He's a good friend of
All
mine.
cars behind
I
the
hope
white
Daisy,
stripe
Batman,
on the
Batcat,
track.
Rocky, Heather, Ghost, and the Dragon are doing all right. Probably very early over there in on the East Coast, I would say, for you.
Attention, drivers.
It's 5:30. It must be. Is it Formula One this today? I don't know.
9,
We get geared up for these racers.
7, 6,
Let's follow this race.
Release the cars.
Okay, and they're off. Oh, and what a messy start there. As we see,
Marshall,
we see
please.
cars all over the place, but it looks like 1 and 2 will get off to a
Green
clean
flag,
start.
let's go.
And that is Nuno Ribeiro. He was very fast yesterday too. Very decent driver in the all-white car.
Nuno.
Uh-oh.
Cuidado, Matilde.
Where did that car come from? He must have flipped over the other side. But out front are 1 and 2
That's
of
right.
João Soares and Nuno Ribeiro. There we go. We see our drivers up there. With Nuno throwing on a 35-1, followed by João Soares with 35-8. Rui Matos with a 38-4, and Andre Duarte, followed by Santos Ligueiro. 5:30 in the morning there in Charlotte. Thank you for joining us, Mikey B. Hope everybody's fine there. I bet you everybody's asleep. But we are getting on board with our leaders here as soon as our cameraman catches them. 1 and 2, showing that being in that TQ, the top 3 positions, is where you want to start in this at this track. We saw this last year at the Euros. Good morning, Tony. How are you from Australia? What time is it there in Australia? It must be, what, 10 o'clock at night or later? Not sure. Tony Frith, part of the crew that did the Philippine Masters with Scotty. Great coverage, beautiful track. Part of the Asian Buggy Challenge. The next race will be at the Pine Hills Dirt track in Australia. Belongs to Zach Ryan and Ben Panik's home track. I'll be cheering on my good buddy and Aaron Dexter and Jack Parsi. Mikey B checking in. How you liking the racing, Mike? We gotta come out here. All the Americans are freaking out over this. They love it, so maybe we'll see them next year. As Nuno Casal is out front, followed by Joe Soros. Samuel Silva, our bump up from the 8th finals, looking to bump up and keep his bump game good and getting lots of practice.
Careful.
Samuel
Marshall,
Silva, followed by
right
Manuel
table,
Garcia.
right table.
Samuel coming all the way from 11th to be in 3rd. I believe the top 4 all go through.
Car 12.
Thank you all
race
for
leader.
joining us.
Good job.
Please hit that like and sub button on this, and let's help grow this channel. As we're on board with our first place,
car.
all white car,
Okay.
white wing, white wheels.
Marshall
Nuno
in the middle.
Rivera, who was looking pretty racy yesterday, looking to continue that. And there you see Joel
Vamos
Soares
mais
just
carro rápido a
peeking out
aproximar.
right there. And then
Exato.
not too far behind him is Samuel Silva, our bump up, starting in the 11th position, bumping his way up from the 8th final. 7:30 p.m. there in Australia. Okay, very good, not too late. Please share this, Tony. Let's get some more of the
Marshall.
Australians in here. And I look forward to the second round of the Asian Buggy Challenge coming up in July, I believe. So keep up the good work, you, Scotty, and the guys doing that. Looks pretty good. As Nuno Ribeiro is out in front. And our bump guy, Samuel Silva, looking pretty good, making that bump up. From the 1/8 final, and looking to continue on bumping to the semis, where we will see all these top drivers battle it out. Juan Carlos Canas is the TQ, but that does not mean he will start on pole. in the final, as he will have to race in like everybody
Carro 10,
else.
é o primeiro classificado que se aproxima.
Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Our moving camera is just trying, he's using the tripod now and he's just trying to get comfortable. He has very limited space. We're going to have to get the bandsaw out and cut some aluminum supports for him, I think, here in a bit. But doing a good job here, the guys from the Portuguese Federation here doing the coverage. Got all the equipment set up, got their overlays going, and they're doing a great job. As we follow Nuno Casal up and over the triple, back down, slamming it down, keeping it tight through that line. That is actually some oil, I was told. That's on that patch right there. So some oil leak there, apparently. Not sure when, but we can see that black line is starting to form, and that's what these drivers want here at this track, that black line. So, Tony, you asked me yesterday to ask Davide what he thought about this surface compared to the Philippines, and he said that this surface is way more high bite than the Philippines. He said in the Philippines, they actually had some give as well, which made it a little better. And that's what these guys are waiting for. As you can see, that jump face has actually been deteriorating, and we're getting some dust in her. They don't want dust. They just want that line to get a little greasy and give these cars some give. But with not so many cars running her this weekend, it's going to be kind of hard, and the temperature's not being so hot. That line doesn't get to that greasy blue groove that most racers look on. That's right. Mikey B, high grip, high speed, and very edgy. But getting a little bit better, as you see that line's getting in darker and darker, as we're following the all-white car, white wheels, white wing of car number 1, Nuno Casal, followed by Joel Soares, and our man, bumping up from the quarterfinals, starting in number 11, Samuel Silva in third, and Manuel Garcia Perez in fourth.
Behind you.
We have 13 minutes, 25 seconds left in this race. These racers will be looking to come in and get some fuel here shortly. But the top 4, I have to confirm if it's top 4, top 5 that bump up. I'm not sure. They are looking to just stay in position, finish this race off, and continue their racing for the day. But that isn't all lost. The people that are in these lower finals will also get another race as well. Later on today, they'll get a 15-minute race. So lots of run time here at the International Buggy Challenge 2023. As we heard, some drivers upset at turn marshals not acting fast enough for them. And I get that, but it's not the turn marshal that flipped you over, it's yourself. Emotions get high once racing gets going here. So all good stuff. Yes, so how it works is the top 7 go from each semi go through, and then the top 2 from the LCQ.
14.
But we also have a junior final, a 40-plus final, and then I think the drivers who didn't make the final, didn't bump up from the 8th and quarterfinals. They actually will get a race as well. They get 2 races. So track time is the name of the game. As we see one of our young, he's not a driver, but he's been doing security here. They have security here as well. Food courts. They have 3 different food trucks here. A food court.
Watch out in the back straight, Martel. What in the back straight?
For lunchtime, I'm going to get out and get a quick walkabout so we can meet some of the people here and talk to some of the racers.
Car 5,
race very good behind you. He's got 1 lap.
Job.
He's got a...
Careful in the middle, careful in the middle.
He's got almost a...
Without Matilde. Okay.
20 seconds, 17, 18 second lead. So he's in cruise control. Just out there getting some practice with 10 minutes and 52 seconds left. But as you know, when the adrenaline's going, you don't think about slowing down, even when you're in the front, and you don't have to win to actually make it. But
Watch out in the
Samuel
next-
Silva also looking to continue
is
his
clear.
bump game and join his fellow racers from Portugal and Spain in the semifinal B. Top flight security surface. No slash tents this weekend. No, none of that. There's not even no tents up here. They have ample pitting space for drivers here at the B Buggy Arena. So they have all that in thought. When you come here, you just need to bring your car. They have tables, chairs, covered pits, everything for you. I mean, if you want to bring a tent and set up, you can.
Careful, drivers.
So everything you need here. Multiple wash bays to wash your cars.
Car
multiple
8.
air compressor lines, backup
You
air
have a
compressor,
fast car
bathrooms,
behind.
food courts, you name it, they have it here. They are getting ready to hold any type of race here, but they are looking to hold the 2025 E-Buggy World. And the first have an E-Buggy World.
All
As we're
clear.
now on board with Samuel Silva and that all pink car. Let's see, is this car number 11? Nope, that's car number 7. That's Rui Matos. He's down in 10th. We have 8 minutes left. I'm assuming we'll see some pits here shortly for some of these drivers. Well, right now we have Nuno Ribeiro, followed by Samuel Silva, our man starting from 11th. Joe Suarez, Joe Suarez was dropping on 1. Manuel Garcia Perez in 3rd. Joel Suarez, in 2nd. And Andre Guerrero in 3rd.
Wait. Car number 12 and 6, race leader. Okay, thank you.
Six minutes left, 6 minutes and 28 seconds. Nuno continues to be out lead, throwing on a 35.5. Looks like Samuel came in for fuel that last lap. He had a 43.5. But remember, the top 4 will bump up to the semis. So no need to race each other. Ooh, as it looks like our leader who gets it wrong. He doesn't want to break his car and all. And one of his cars getting it wrong.
6 minutes to
This
drive.
track is very unforgiving. The surface being so hard, if you land from a jump hard or wrong, you will break an arm, bend a shock shaft, or break an eyelet, one of those two. And as you can see, that driver's having a difficult time getting into pit lane. And pit lane is very hard because it actually goes downhill. very narrow and it's curved, so you have to take it slowly.
Eight and 6, clean fights. Car 8, car 6, clean fights. Car 14, you have a fast car. Thank you.
Concept.
As we hear our referee calling for traffic, a car number 14 had one of the leaders coming through. So good to hear our referees calling traffic as we're starting to see our grandstands fill up here. And spectators coming in. People online have been watching, and funny, one of the guys online says, hey, I live 5 minutes from her. Didn't even know this
Car 9
existed.
and 2, it's the leader
Has
coming.
a RC car. Hopefully we see him here as well.
Car 2, it's the leader. Marshall.
Silence at crossroom, silêncio no palanque.
Watch out at antenna. Clear.
Minutes.
I would have to agree with you there, Mikey. Great track and facility.
Clean fights, 3 and
If
4,
you guys
clean
want to
fights.
see more of it, we have done a facility tour as well as a track tour, track walk. You can't really see how much elevation this track has from this video.
Take it away.
As you follow this white car going up here, I believe that's our leader. At that point, right there, at that level, you're on the same level as the floor as the driver's stand. And the driver's stand's a good 20 feet high, maybe 25. So, awesome elevation here, similar to Redavon in Spain. You cannot notice it until you actually go there, how much actual elevation there is. And definitely, this track has piqued the interest of many of the American drivers over there, over in America. And there, a lot of them
going
seen it
in
for the first time.
Watch out in the big
Go,
jump.
go, go,
Watch
go.
out in the big
People wanted to
jump.
come here, and the figurators and the people here want them here for the International Buggy Challenge next year. So they're even willing to change the track for them, but slightly. Maybe not a full track change, because that's extremely difficult with a track like this, but definitely make some changes. As you know, in Europe, they kind of leave track changes in for some time. That's just the way it is. Unlike in America, where they change track layouts quite frequently. And
Marshall in the middle. Cuidado,
but
atravessar
at this
Matilde.
track, you
Calma.
don't really see tracks like this with such
One more.
different off-camber jumps
Okay.
and many off-camber turns. As you see that chicane where people are going through right now, you can't really tell. I mean, you kind of, until you walk it and see
Car
how
13.
steep it is.
Thank you.
If there was dust on this track, you would simply just go slide right down to the bottom. 1 minute left. As we see some of these drivers getting excited, getting upset. But Nuno Ribeiro out
6,
there in a good
Costa
run.
Car.
Samuel Silva bumping up from the quarterfinals in second. Andre Guerrero in third.
4 and
Manuel
5.
Perez
Clean
in
fight.
fourth. I'm not sure
Like you
if
guys
Fifth
know
will
it.
be bumping up as well, but if he is, Andre Duarte is looking to bump up to the semifinals.
30 seconds
So after
to
this
drive.
race, we will have semifinal practice, which will be 10 minutes, and then we will be back to semifinal A.
Car 6.
At 12 o'clock.
10.
The racers will be
9,
taking a break while they go out and thrash on the
7,
cars.
6.
I might actually take that
5,
time to
4,
go out
3,
and
2,
do
1.
some
Marshall!
do a
Car
Finish
6.
car.
We'll see. I
Deve
mean, a
ser
pit wall.
classificado.
Or maybe I'll wait for
Finish.
lunchtime and everybody's
7.
kind of calm.
Obrigado.
'Cause everybody will be thrashing at that time.
Finished 5.
As we see drivers up there voicing their opinions, not happy about what's going on. And Nuno
Finished
Casal
4.
looks like
Careful
Andre
at the back
Duarte
straight.
will
Finished
pip
8.
It's
Manuel
clear.
Perez at the end. I'm not sure if that was for bump up position.
Finished 10.
We
Finished
heard lots
9.
of the
Finished 11.
Portuguese
Finished.
word that I don't know if I can say on the air.
All cars to the pit lane. The race is
Finished.
over. All cars to the pit lane. Cut
Finished.
the track to be
Time is
faster.
over.
And that's coming from
All
America.
cars to the pit lane. Canine, cut the track, please.
As he says,
Carro
Spa,
6.
Monza,
Faça-me
Indy,
só
they
uma-
don't change.
Ok, também está quase.
Get crying.
Vamos. Siga carro 6. Sem estragar.
All right, guys, so now we're going to go to semi-practice. That's about to start. We're going to go off air for a little bit and let these guys get their practice in. And we will be back at 12 o'clock in about 1 hour and 6 minutes for the first of our
Next
semifinals
run,
A.
practice
That will be
from
Davide Angaro, Daniel Parente, David
semifinal
Ronnefalk,
A.
Polito, Mattia Polito,
The
Adrian
marshals
Parente, Brian
are
Baldo,
the
Juan Colomelo,
mechanics.
Carlos Duras, David Todd, Miguel Matias, Carlos Silva, Nuno Feria, Nuno Casal, Samuel Silva, and Andre Guerrero. So we will have 15 drivers in our next semi. As we let these drivers go for semi practice 1, we will be back on top of the hour, in 1 hour and 5 minutes for the semifinal A.
Two minutes to open the track. 2 minutos para abrir a pista. 1 minute to open the track. 1 minuto para abrir a pista. The track is open.
6 minutes to drive. Three minutes to drive. 30 seconds to drive. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All cars to the pit
Finished
lane.
car 7.
All cars to the pit lane.
Finished 8. Finished 14. Finished 2. Finished 10. Finished 3. Finished 1. Finished 9. Finished 6. Finished 5. Finished 4. Finished 15.
Next run will be semi-final B practice. The marshals will be the mechanics once again. So drivers get ready.
Time is over. Race finished.
Drivers, please step back. All drivers, please step back. Drivers, take a step back. Driver, Oscar. Baldo, Baldo, driver number 1, choose your place. Number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Driver number 11, choose your place. 12, 13, 14. Okay. 30 seconds to open the track. 30 segundos para abrir a pista. The track is open.
Six minutes to drive. 30 seconds to drive. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All cars to the pit
Finished
lane.
car
All
1.
cars to the pit lane.
Finished 11.
I said
Finished
all
9.
cars to the pit lane.
Finished
Cars to the pit
15.
lane.
Finished 5. Finished 3. Finished 2. Finished 8. Finished 6. Finished 13. Finished 7. Finished 14. Finished 10. Finished 12. Time is over. Race finished.
Okay, so we will have a small break, and at 12 o'clock we will come back with semifinals. The marshals for the semifinals will be quarterfinal drivers. go to your positions. Drivers from semi A to the rostrum. Durães, olha ali o Perpétuo. Two minutes and 40 seconds to open the track. Drivers to your positions. Marshals to your positions.
And welcome back, everybody. We are back from the semi-final practice. We're about to see the semi-final A take place. Good morning, Zach Ryan. How are you?
Drivers, take
Good
a
evening
step
to you.
back, please. All drivers, take a step back, please.
So in this semi, we have
Jessica.
the pole man,
Jessica.
John Carlos Canas,
Jessica.
Ricardo
Step back,
Berton,
please.
Robert Battier, Yao
Driver
Figueredo,
1, choose your
Ricardo
position.
Montero,
2,
Pedro Gomez,
driver 3,
Andre Bento, Oscar Bado,
4,
Jessica Paulson,
5,
Gabriel Estorino, Yao
6,
Rodriguez, Iker Teles,
7,
Iago
8,
Blanco, and
9,
Carlos Hugo
10,
Cunha,
11,
and Carlos Silva.
12,
Good morning, everybody.
13,
I hope you guys are enjoying
14,
this. We're about to see
15.
the first big nitro race of the day. 7 will go through from this, and I believe they said 2 will bump up from the LCQ. We also have junior finals, 40-plus finals left to go. Everybody's, I was just taking a walk up through the pits. People are discussing what tires they're going to run. Some guys are running hards. Some people are running mediums or softs for different reasons. So I was up there talking to them. You see people in the grandstands. The drivers have picked their... Oh, let's see. I see Danny. Let's see if I see Danny up there. I can't see there right now. But Danny Santos, who lived 5 minutes away from this track, never knew it existed, didn't know till yesterday.
open.
And he's here. Welcome, Danny. Hopefully we see you racing here next year. I think I see you over there in the black shirt. I see you. We're up here in this booth. You can't see us up here. But what a beautiful facility. How you doing, Zach? You guys got a big race coming up there shortly in Australia. Looking forward to the second round of the Asian Buggy Challenge. We are here racing at the 2023 International Buggy Challenge. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Quinta des Tulips, Energy Fuel, Kaiosho, Hobby Import, the FEPRA, Portuguese Federation, Ialessi Tune, SB Modelismo. I can't pronounce that. Can't see it right now. And of course, to the IBC crew here who are bringing this to you guys. They've been treating us very good. Wonderful group of people here all working together to bring this track together. What's up, Toby? How you doing? Bom dia, Lander. From Brazil, we got Toby Hansen tuning in from up the northeast. Buenos dias from Madostrecho Racing TV. Buenos dias instead, as these RC gladiators get ready to do battle here in the Barcelos Buggy Arena. This is the Coliseum for many. A beautiful facility that we have as they get ready to do battle. Remember, your top 7 will be going out. Bon dia, Helsin. How are you? ¿Cómo estás? Oh yeah, Zach says they're getting ready for that track build at the Pine Hill Dirt Track in Australia. Second round of the Asian Buggy Classic. Buggy Challenge, sorry. We got Hazen, I believe he's from Brazil. I think I met him there. We got Lander tuning in from Brazil.
All vehicles
¿Cómo
to the
estás?
pit lane.
Bon
All
dia.
cars to the pit
Looking forward
lane.
to going
All
to Brazil
cars
next
to the
year.
pit lane.
Thank you, Zach. I'm going to go get a pit walk later. I just want to get some feedback. There we see people in the stands. What a beautiful day here we have in our beautiful Barcelos, Portugal. Hoping that we see a
Go to
lot
the
more
pit lane,
international
car 15.
drivers
Straight to the
over
pit
here.
lane, please.
And hello, Danielle Santos.
Cut the track. Yeah. Okay.
What's up, guys? Please share
30
this.
seconds
This is going to
to
be a
start.
very good semi. We saw Juan Carlos Canas take A1 in E-Buggy. And, sorry, David Angari take A1 in E-Buggy.
Carlos à grelha.
And then we saw Juan Carlos Canas take A2. So we have an exciting A3 to come up. And Canas has been the fastest driver so far, I would say, this weekend. Looking the fastest, looking very aggressive out there. Angry driving, as I like to say. We have some people cheering on Robert Battier. Robert's been looking pretty good out here as well. He's been given the Bobby Stump, as I like to call it. They went out to watch the WRC. They're having a WRC rally going on here. And
Attention, all
we went to
drivers.
watch some staging as these drivers get lined up. We're going to get started here.
10,
We see
9,
Juan Carlos
8,
Canas on pole.
7, 6,
And
5,
Sergio with Robert
Release the
Battier.
cars.
And they're off. And it looks like
Mechanics
it
out.
is Juan Carlos Canas from Ricardo Berton, from Robert Battier, from Yao Figueredo. So 1, 2, 3, 4 all started. We have a pile up there on the chicane, and Juan Carlos Canas is looking to stretch out a slight lead as
Good
Ricky
fight,
goes wide.
guys.
And that's going to allow Battier to climb up as we see the battle for second there between Ricky Berton, Robert Battier, and Yao Figueredo as Juan Carlos comes back faster for 32-2 compared from Ricardo Berton, from Robert Battier, from Yao Figueredo, and local hero Ricardo Montero, Jessica Paulson in 6th, and the young Italian Gabriele Striono driving the X-Ray in 7th. As we see Juan Carlos Canas doing what he kind of has been doing all weekend, just looking comfortable out there in the car, and it looks like Robert Battier has now got into second, and it looks like Yao Figueredo is there as well. So don't know what happened to Ricardo Berton, but he has now dropped down to 4th. And right behind him is Ricardo Montero, as we see Juan Carlos Canas pulling out to an early lead. And this is bad news for these guys because they cannot allow Juan Carlos Canas to get out to this lead in the final if they make it to the final. He's looking very tight up through that chicane. Good morning, Coach. How you doing? And Canas is looking on fire. He's been looking the fastest all weekend. But remember, the top 7 from this bump up to this final. So he doesn't really, they just need to make it to the end here. As we see Robert Battier and Yao Figueredo battling it out back there. And it looks to be pretty Ricky Berton in the Infinity in 4th. Juan Carlos Canas looking just like he's out there for a Sunday drive right now. We saw him be this dominant at the Euros last year. Robert got Yao Figueredo, the owner of one of the owners of this track, who's had multiple laps. And now we have a race for second as we see Ricky Berton getting up and just out of shot with these guys. But we see Yao Figueredo and Robert Battier battling out immensely here for the race for second. And it looks to be like Juan Carlos just has a 3-second lead over his counterparts. He's looking smooth up there. He's been fast in all sections of this track as we try to drop by to second, because that's where the battle is. So we'll try to get our cameraman in as he's still following Juan Carlos Canas. He's looking smooth and buttery out there, like butter. JCC been fast all weekend. He doesn't look like he's driving as aggressive as he was early on this week. He understands that he just needs to make it into the final, but he might want to start on pole, so he's going to have to push it, because remember, he does not guaranteed pole yet. We're not guaranteed in. We have people cheering on Robert as we see JCC just going past his first lap traffic. And it looks like Robert Battier has just squeaked out a little bit of a lead over his Kyosho counterpart, Yao Figueredo, as he now is just under 1.8 seconds behind him. Robert looking pretty good this weekend, looking comfortable on this high grip track. His Mayako getting tuned in with the hot race tires. And he too will just want to settle in and finish on a nice second and get a great starting position as we are on board with Bobby Battier. And then you see Yao Figueredo right behind him in the orange and yellow Kyosho yellow wheels. And Robert looking pretty solid out there. And this track is starting to get up to some high grip. I was talking to him earlier. He's actually one of the drivers going on the softer compound of tires, saying he doesn't like the way the hards feel out there. So he knows what he wants in a race. So good to see. From Yao Figueredo, we have Ricardo Montero and the young Spaniard Iker Tellez making the bump up to fourth. Robert's protege, 14-year-old Iker, who bumped in from the quarterfinals. Looks like he has a whole rear window full of rear mirror full of pretty Ricky Berton. Pretty Ricky Berton. He's been looking very fast at this race.
Car 6 and 13 is the race leader behind you.
Let's see who's going to pit first as we are now. We just have 4 minutes and 40 seconds going down. I don't know how fuel hungry this track is. This is our first stretch of the day where we've seen these guys come in for fuel. So it will be interesting to see who comes in and who doesn't. But right now we have Juan Carlos Canas out there in cruise control, turned on 33/8. He now has a just under 6-second lead over Robert. Remember, the top 7 from this go straight to the mains, and then we have a LCQ as we watch Robert Battier maneuvering his way, threading the needle through some lap traffic. And now we're on board with Juan Carlos Canas of S-Works, the young Spaniard, looking to get one of these big wins under his name. We saw him very dominant at the Euros last year, taking TQ at this track, but unfortunately had an accident, cut his foot, and that affected him immensely the next day. As we see him smoothly through that transaction,
Thank you.
just about landing on the edge of that. We've seen him slam his car down from that jump, but he just seems to be driving very smooth right now. And there's Robert. There's some back traffic. Looks like Yao Figueredo has gotten in front of him. Let's see. Nope, that's lap traffic as well. So Robert making his way through lap traffic. There's Yao Figueredo still in third. It looks like Ricardo Montero has now moved up to fourth. Another local. Woo! And there we see him getting loose in that dust out there. So we are getting some dust on the track here. And it is affecting these drivers in certain areas. Jessica Paulson in 7th. We have a great race right there behind us for 7, 6, for
14,
for 5th between Ricardo Berton, Iker Tellez, and Jessica Paulson. Those are your top 7 now. So remember, that top 7 will bump up into the final. We are on board now. It looks like Yao Figueredo right there. Trying to get by some lap traffic. That looks like Hugo Cunha, as the referee will allow him to go by. Nice drive in there by Cunha to allow the faster driver, Yao Figueredo, who was the fastest driver in seed in practice. He had 0 sleep, fresh off a very good performance at the Silver State.
Marshall, aquí,
Unfortunately, no rest for Yao. But he's looking to do Kyosho proud and make Kyosho's #1 fan, Mike Sorchi, happy. We have some people in there rooting on Jessica Paulson. Jessica Paulson is like a robot. She's been steady and secure, not taking any risks, just driving her lines. And she's been steady all weekend. I expect to see her in the finals as well. As we see the first round of pit stop, and that's Robert coming in. We see Brian Baldo. What a good pit stop by Robert's crew. So Robert is in at the 7:30 mark. So Robert is going short. Who else is going long here? Let's see. We see a bunch. Ricardo's in for fuel. We see Adrian Parente in for fuel. I believe that was him. Not sure. Can't see. But there we go. Our first round of pit stops. And Canas has not come in.
14, 2 fast cars coming close.
Robert's pit stop.
And another
Let's
one.
see what it
Watch
cost
out,
him.
mechanic of car 1, watch out.
So Robert,
Without the
41
mechanical,
fun
the
with
car
that pit
touching
stop.
the moon.
Yao Figueredo also coming in for fuel. Looks like Juan Carlos Canas is opting to stay out unless I missed him. Sorry guys, I cannot see pit lane here where I'm standing. So we are on board with
Car 7, race leader.
good.
Good
Right
job.
now we have Juan Carlos Canas out to he's got quite a big lead on Robert Badier. Juan Carlos Canas just out there getting that extra practice in for that main, I would say. As we see now, Yao Figueredo taking over that second position, and they have it looks to be about a 9-second lead, or just under a 9-second lead for Juan Carlos Canas. And there we are with JCC and that blue and red S-Works, white wheels, black wheel, rocking that antenna tube and rocking that number 1 spot because he did TQ as he comes on. Not coming in. Like I said, not sure if he came in for fuel. Maybe you guys can tell in the scoring. I'll find out. As we see Canas coming up there, just landing on the darn grain of that. Just like it's so close for the hit, for the catching it, but it's the fastest way. And this little section has been tricky for many drivers. You got to keep it there. You got to whip your car. And then we go up and down and up to the highest part of the track. That track is a completely level, the same height as the driver's stand, which makes it extra hard. Are we going to see? Nope, Canas still out there. So I'm assuming that Canas came in for fuel. I might have missed it. I'm assuming that he did because it's now on 9:44. We have 10 minutes, 15 seconds left to go, and Canas is looking awesome out there. He would be looking to make up for that Euros that he missed out on this race. It was his race to win, to lose. As you see Canas coming up on the back bumper of some lap traffic. Hopefully they will show him the grace that he needs to get
14,
by.
race leader.
And Yao
Good
Figueredo
job.
is stretching out a 2-second lead on the Spanish 2012 world champion, Robert Badier.
Cars 8 and 10, race leader coming close.
But Robert is not looking to let Yao get away from him too much. Maybe looking to take the race. Every little position will count when they start for the A final. As we've seen here, it looks like the person that starts on pole gets out to a good lead. Ricardo Berton out there throwing on a 33 flat. Looking very rapid. Looking to prove his time. From Ricardo Montan, the local gentleman from here, Iker Tellez and Jessica Paulson right now are the drivers in your bump spots.
Car 6, open. Thank you.
And we are back on board with second place driver, Kyosha's #1 European driver, Yao Figueredo. This is his home track. He should be good as we see the drivers with concentration. We see Jessica Paulson coming on the straightaway, following
Car
her
9,
car.
race leader.
Yao Figueredo with the local concentration.
you.
As he comes down the straightaway, we are following Yao Figueredo with the orange and white, black wing and
14,
yellow wheels.
fast car behind
Coming up
you.
through the chicane, car number 4.
Thank you.
Making that Kyosho look good out there. I'm sure Mike Sorchi back in California is super happy. Ryan Lutz was cheering him on. And Robert Badier is not too far behind him. Not too far. Robert kind of got some clear space out there. He has nobody chasing him. He's just got to chase down Yao. But Robert also not looking to push the issue because he wants to get a good position, starting position, I would say. As we come across the line, it's just almost 3 seconds between them. As we see JCC coming up over the double, just whipping it around there, looking so smooth,
Second place.
like butter up through that section. I don't think there's a section of this track that has bothered JCC this whole entire race. So good driving by Juan Carlos Canas,
Car 10,
the S-Works driver,
second place.
running the hot race tires and Reds engines. His Reds engine has been flying as well. As we see, Yao Figueredo still in that second position from Robert Battier, Ricardo Berton, Ricardo Montero, Iker Teles, and Jessica Paulsen. And right behind Jessica Paulsen is Oscar Baldo. Looking to get that 7th spot from
13, third place behind
Jessica and get to the final. As we're watching JCC coming up through that section, it's a very difficult
15,
time in section. A lot of the drivers are going wide,
Right.
coming up through this little hip corner. We see some drivers jump that completely. We see a lot of the drivers just touching their front wheels on the top of that double. It's helping them out. I saw Ronafalk doing it earlier, so Angaro doing it, and as well as Canas. As Canas maneuvers his car, his S-Works looking awesome out there. It's been looking great all weekend, to be honest. 33.5 for Canas. He is on cruise control right now. He has 6 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. I'm sure that Vide Angaro and David Ronafalk will be looking to beat his overall time and try to start on TQ of this race. So we shall see what happens here. As we're looking at some pits, I didn't see who that was, and we see Ricardo Berton's mechanic is ready for him to pit. Let's stay here, let's stay here. Maybe our camera guy can come on back to the pits. But Ricardo
13.
Berton, it looks like R2 was ready for Ricardo to come in and get some fuel. As we see one of these drivers coming in. Oh no, so Jessica Paulsen has dropped down to 9th. Right now she's out of a bump spot after her pit, but she had a fairly slow pit at 43 seconds.
9.
As we see one of the
Second
Spanish
place behind
S-Works
you.
drivers fueling up there.
9.
But
Thank
right
you.
now it's Juan Carlos Canas out to a dominating lead. 10 seconds over Yao Figueredo right now, followed by Ricardo Berton, Robert Battier in 4th, Ricardo Montero 5th, Iker Teles in 6th, and Oscar Baldo moving up to 7th in that bump spot. But battling it out with his fellow Spaniard, who drops down to 8th after a pit stop, as we see.
Car
Not
9.
sure who that was. So JCC looking very smooth up there. He's just out getting practice now.
Behind you.
But he can't afford anything that happens. We see JCC coming in for fuel. Oh, we just
Thank
missed
you.
him. We just missed him. But he
Car
came in
12,
for
you
fuel.
have second and third place behind you.
That's
Car
his
12.
last fuel stop. He'll come out. There he is. That was a good pit
Car
stop
12,
for
open the door.
JCC.
Thank you.
His father down there doing the fueling duties. I was talking to the young Spaniard earlier. His English is getting better. Says he wants to do a podcast in Spanish. He's looking to come to America and do some races as well. All these guys want to come over to America, and they want the Americans to come over and race with them. But there we see JCC up, getting on
9
some
and
lap
12,
traffic.
clean fights.
Good to see these
Keep it
drivers
clean.
getting out of the way for the faster drivers, not disrupting their drives. And let's see where Yao Figueredo is.
Real.
Yao is actually not that far away at the moment, but he's not too worried about it, as him and Battier are kind of mixed up in a fight.
Cascatur,
And
Mazum,
Berton, it looks
right.
like. So it's right now the battle's going on between Yao Figueredo, Ricardo Berton, and Robert Battier. Maybe we can follow those guys. Here we go. We're on with second. There's there's Ricky Berton right behind Yao Figueredo, and as you can see, the red car with white wheels. Robert Battier not too far right there. This is your battle for second.
14,
as you see Yao
two
Figueredo
fast cars.
and Ricardo
Open the
Berton
door, please.
trying to catch up
Cascatur,
right behind them.
deixe passar,
And as
todo
they
mundo
come
tudo
across
aí.
the line,
Obrigado.
it is less than a second between them. It's the Italian versus the Portuguese driver versus the Spanish driver. All of Southern Europe here racing together, as we see Yao Figueredo
Marshall in the middle.
having a whole eye full of the Infinity driver right behind in that blue and yellow car. Ricky's looking really fast. He's looking to get up in second place and improve his starting
8,
position in the
second,
finals.
third coming.
So Robert got to maneuver through this traffic as well, as Ricardo and Yao just pull away from him. Robert makes a mistake coming into the straightaway, but Ricardo is applying the pressure to Yao. Let's stay on this battle right here with Yao Figueredo.
Okay.
Ooh, threaded the needle there, Ricky Berton. He looks so
15,
fast through there.
fast car
And he's
behind
one of the
you,
drivers that are
15.
actually jumping
Thank
that
you.
hill section. We see him just applying some pressure, and Yao Figueredo not giving in. He's closing the door on those 180s. As you see, he's keeping it tight to the pipe. And there we have it. They are separated by, I can't even tell, but they ain't too far apart. There you can see Yao going through there smoothly. Ricky going through a little bit, taking a little bit different line. Going wide. Oh, Ricky's line through there is so fast. So fast. He makes a little bit of contact, but no harm, no foul there on Yao. You can see the dust is coming up right there on that jump where the guys have been breaking and chipping it away. Yao goes flying up back there, up and down with Ricardo right behind him.
2 fast cars coming close. Good job, thank you.
Right behind him as they come down the straightaway, and Yao just edging him out slightly, just over a second, just under a second. As we see Yao going more to the outside and Ricky coming in, while Ricky goes a little wide there, gets out of the groove and goes out into the marbles a little bit. He is the only driver I'm seeing actually jumping that part of the track. It's fast for him. Pretty Ricky Berton, your 2019 European champion. The sole Infinity driver here was down there looking at the car, talking to R2 and said, it's close, it's coming soon. There we see Yao Figueredo powering down the straightaway, up and over the double. We saw Davide Angaro taking this as a triple in A2. Hopefully we'll get to see some of these nitro cars doing the same thing when they need to. As we follow, as we wait for our cameraman to get back on Yao.
Behind you.
But looks like Ricky's kind of just settling in. He's accepting that he has 46 seconds left. And barring any crashes by Yao, he will have to settle for third.
Paulo.
Looks like Robert is back, still in fourth. He has Ricardo Montero quite far away from him. Oscar Baldo's in sixth, and Jessica Paulson is in seventh. And the battle right now is the young Spaniard, Iker Tellez, who unfortunately is not doing too well and is not going to bump up from this. He will have to go to the LCQ, I believe, as we watch
10,
John
9,
Carlos Canas
8,
just bring it in.
7,
He still wants to
6,
get a good time
5,
because
4,
when it comes down to the tie break, it's going to be who has the faster time. So let's see what the times will be between him and the fast runners of the next race.
Carro 14, agora. Feito, diga.
finished. 9, finished.
There we go. We have drivers coming in.
Finished.
So
7,
it looks like it's going to be
finished.
Canas
12,
from Yao Figueredo, from
finished.
Ricardo Berton,
5,
Robert Battier,
finished. 1,
Ricardo Montero,
15,
and Oscar Baldo
finished.
are your
10,
7 bump ups.
finished.
Jessica Paulson
6,
will have to go to the LCQ
finished.
along with the
4,
other racers. It looks
finished.
like
13, finished.
All cars to the
What
pit
a great
lane. The
race.
race is
Our
over.
JCC
All cars to the pit
led
lane. Cut the track.
from
car
lights
stage,
to
porta
flags.
bis.
All cars
Kind
to
of what he's been
technical
doing all this
inspection.
weekend. A
All
good
cars
push from
to
Yao
technical
Figueredo
inspection.
as well.
Corta aí.
We saw a great race
Mechanics
between
leave
him
all
and
the
Ricardo.
cars with the fuel bottle on the technical inspection. All cars to technical inspection. With
Oh
fuel
man, I had to
bottle.
get a drink of water. You know, I love to talk, and I've talked more. I believe it's 7 that bump up, and then I was told that 2 come from the LCQ.
To the marshalling positions.
So let's see.
Now is time for semi-final B.
It's impossible to remove the
Marshals from quarter B.
audio.
Take your positions.
So unfortunately, we cannot control that volume from the announcer because that's actually coming through my microphone. So I can't do nothing about that. unfortunately. And if we close this door, it's going to be extremely hot in here. I'll just try to cover my mouth like this. Maybe that's a little better. Maybe I'll cover my mouth like this, and you guys will be able to see here a little better. As these guys get ready, let me see what their ranking lists are. Let's see how many of these guys went through. Yeah, unfortunately, I have speakers all around her, and what? So we're gonna close the door, and hopefully that will make it a little bit better for you guys. But yeah, it's kind of hard to not talk over the announcer, but he's kind of loud. So I'm trying to find out the arrangements if they got it set up here yet.
2 minutes to go.
As they go into warm up, let's see if they have the. Let me have a look here. I'll be right back. So it looks like, yeah, Jessica will bump up to the finals because she came 7th, it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so Jessica looks to have bumped up into the final. Now we have the semi-final B on deck. Starting out with Davide Angaro, Daniel Parente, David Ranafog, Mattia Polito, Adrian Parente, Brian Bodo, Juan Carlo Melo, Carlos Duras, David Todd, Miguel Matias, Nuno Ferreira, Nuno Rivera Casal, Andre Guerrero, and Andre Duarte. What's up, Chemo RC? What's team? How you doing, team RC? Shout out to Team Parsi, Chemo RC. Where's the saltiest of salt? Salty Joe. I'm surprised it's not her nerve. I always have a voice to talk about RC. Yeah. How's things sounding now with the ambient audio in the back? There we are. There's the saltiest of salts. All right, now, do you guys prefer it with the ambient off? Because it's very hard not to have it on. And you guys understand what's going on. As we get the cars warmed up. So let us know if the ambient temperature, let us know if the ambient, how does it sound now? Can you guys hear? I can't really do nothing about the race announcer. He's very loud. He's the referee. Do you guys hear do you hear a bit of the ambient sound in the background? Let us know so we can get it fixed before we start this race. Testing, testing. Yeah, once the announcer starts, it's a little difficult. Let us know how it sounds. But we're going to try and call this race as good as possible here. As we see Davide Angaro, Daniel Pariente. Hello, Felix. How are you? My favorite French driver down in Australia, living now, swimming with the great whites. Okay, thank you guys, thank you guys, thank you guys. Are you going to the Asian buggy challenge there, Felix? The one, the one-on-arm wonder. That's me. Lefty, the great disappointment. All right. So who we taking? Who we taking in this race? You think Davide is gonna walk away with it? So let's see. He's been looking good, but man, Juan Carlos Canastro's been looking like pure fire out there all weekend. Gonna be hard to beat him, I think, this weekend. Uh-oh. They're telling you better come. Thank you, thank you. Pablo, todo dice la sonida es perfecto. I was just letting our engineer know that you guys say it's all good. Thank you for the help in the chat. And they're off. Ooh, what? Ooh, that looked not very good. Alrighty, so it's Davide Angaro, Daniel Pariente, and David Ranafalkia, 1, 2, 3. That's how they started, and that's how they will continue. As I follow them here, I'll let you guys know. And as they go up over the back section, we have Davide Angaro with Pariente right on his tail, followed by Ranafalk. And there we have 4th, 5th, and 6th. Right behind him looks like Mattia Polito. Not sure who this number 5 is. Adrian Parente, Juan Carlo Melo, and Carlos Duras. As we see, Pariente right on the tail of Angaro, and Ranafalk right behind him. Angaro will want to win this, and I'm sure that Pariente and Ranafalk will want to win it. Ranafalk not having the best of weekends here, but it was similar to the Euros where he won. So very good looking here. We're off for a great race as it's Angaro doing on a 33.5, a 33.5 from Parente, and a 33.4 from the Viking, David Ranafalk. As we see Parente and Angaro coming up over the triple, I think Ranafalk just needs to hold back and wait for something to happen. Parente is very aggressive driver, 16-year-old from Spain driving the S-Wax. His brother is also in this race, his younger brother, and Ranafalk just looking pretty calm out there. And Davide defending off Pariente, not driving as fast as he should, closing the door. He doesn't want to let this young driver get past him. As we see them go up over the double, Parente giving him a little look, but there's no passing abilities right there. As we go through to the triple, Parente just a little bit behind, and Ranafalk right on the rear end of Parente. As they go up over this double, let's see if clear. Oh, Parente makes a small bobble going over there. We saw this earlier. That part of the track has been very hard for these drivers. It doesn't look it, but it has been, as Parente has fell back just slightly from the Italian and two-time world champion Davide Angaro out there with a 33.5. He now is just a few tenths ahead, as we see 1, 2, and 3 here battling it out. Coming up on lap traffic already. We've seen lap traffic be somewhat of an issue for these guys as Ranafalk goes a little wide, but keeps it tight, hugged into that corner. And we're looking at Ongaro coming up on the first bit of lap traffic. Maybe if he can get past his lap traffic, he can stretch out a lead. But what they can't afford to do is to let the Italian get to this lead and get in clear space, because once he's gone, he's gone. But if it's anybody that could come back and chase him down, as we saw at the 2022 Worlds, it is the Viking, David Ronnefalk. But the young Spaniard, Daniel Parente, might have something to say about that. As we see Ronnefalk just a little bit back from Parente, maybe hurling back, and we see that Ongaro is just starting to pull out a little bit of a lead from the young Spaniard. You see Ongaro going around these 180s, going a little bit wider, not having to cut it so tight without having that pressure behind him. And we see Ronnefalk coming across. They just went 33-1, 33-3, 33-8 to all these guys in the 33 seconds. But Ongaro turned on his fastest lap of the time of a 33-135. And Ongaro is looking very racy right now. He says, yeah, Juan Carlos Canesh, you know what? You may be the fastest one here this weekend, but I got something to say about that. I'm the two-time world champion and current world champion, Davide Ongaro. And right behind them is the young up-and-coming racer of Daniel Parente, and the Viking himself from Sweden, European champion, won it at this race as they go on. And we see a 33-2 from Ongaro, so he's starting to get in the groove. It's going to be hard to catch him once he starts this. As we see, Parente just losing slight touch with him. And looks like Ronnefalk has lost some touch with Parente. Maybe Ronnefalk's just settling in for third, hoping to get in a good lap time, or maybe a mistake. We shall see. We have 4 minutes and 22 seconds down, 15 minutes, 36 seconds left to go. And Ongaro is looking untouchable right now. Just trying to get our moving camera sorted out here. Having some issues as we're going to pick up on the leaders here shortly. But right now, it's Davide Ongaro, 1 second back. Just under 1 second is Daniel Pariente, and 3 seconds back is the Viking David Ronnefalk. Carlos Duras up to fourth. He's about 10 seconds, 9 seconds off. Ronnefalk, Adrian Parente, Matteo Polito, and Brian Baldo. We're coming up on 5 minutes and 45 seconds. They should be coming up on some pit stops here in the next couple minutes. As we see Ronnefalk just in the back there in some traffic. And we're trying to find Davide. Davide has gotten out to some clear space, but the young Spaniard isn't too far away. There is a car between both of them. So let's see if that car gives some way. As we see Davide going up and over the double. We saw him tripling that in E-Buggy. Don't know if we're going to see him risk it. He was trying to catch Juan Carlos Canas. Don't think he'll risk it this time around. As we see Parente not too far behind. We got a race on our hands, everybody. Parente is saying, no, Ongaro. I'm going to show you I can go fast too. And it looks like Ongaro had an accident. Ongaro, nope, let me see. Ongaro makes a mistake, and then Parente makes a mistake, and that negates that. And Ongaro back out to the lead as Parente makes a mistake. And now he has a rear mirror full of the Viking, David Ronnefalk, and that yellow, orange, and green. As they both come into pits, let's see. Both coming into pits. They're coming in at 6:50. So let's see. You see JQ down there doing the pit duties for Ronnefalk. Good pit for both of them as he gets him just out behind the young S-Rush driver, Daniel Pariente. But this is all good for Ongaro, who's just getting out in some clean space and allowing him to pull a little bit of a gap after that Ongaro-like mistake. Let's see if Ongaro is coming in this time. We'll see. And he does. Ongaro's in the pits. Ongaro is in the pits. And let's see if Daniel, I think he has enough time. Let's see. Daniel's kind of far behind. Let's see if Ronnefalk and these guys can make it up. No, I think Ongaro got out of there in time. Let's see. Yep, Ongaro was able to get out in front of those guys just ever so slightly. As we see Danielle and David Runnerfolk having a great battle. They had a little coming together in A2. Caused Runnerfolk a big issue, so I don't know. We might see some action coming up here between these two. But we know the Viking, he likes to keep it clean unless he has to. But right now we're following the battle for second. Ongaro came in one lap after these guys and got out in front of them. But he has made mistakes this week. We have seen Ongaro make uncharacteristic mistakes. And looking on the track, Daniel Pariente is trying to hunt him down, but can the young driver overtake him? He's showing that he has the pace, he has the speed, but he's just not able to get those passes and make them stick on a track like this. You need to, when you have your passing opportunities, you have to pass. But very good from the young driver, 16 years old. His brother's 14, running in the black and orange car out there. With Runnerfolk right behind him. Runnerfolk seems to be just a touch bit faster on the right side of the track and up through the chicanes than Parente. Oh, and Runnerfolk makes an uncharacteristic mistake. I've seen a lot of people, that fence is coming apart, cutting it too close. I gotta be careful there. You don't want to break your car. You still have to make it to the finals. We are on board with Davide Ongaro, after that mistake, clicking it in cruise control. Not too. Oh, we see Daniel Parente. They have one. No, he has no traffic between them. One car between them. That Parente has been able to get up and get behind Ongaro, but he has not been able to make a pass stick. As Ongaro would also be looking to push the issue a little bit and catch up and beat the S-Fresh driver Juan Carlos Canas and get that top position on the starting grid for the final. We have 9 minutes and 48 seconds down, 10 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. We're going to see one more pit stop. As you see Ongaro zooming through, not taking a chance of jumping around that. We saw Ricardo Berton doing that in the previous semi. He was the only driver that I've seen doing it successfully. As Ongaro goes up and down, up to the highest point of the track, around that 180. And there we see Daniel Pariente just coming around. So they are now just, excuse me, 2.5 seconds back from Ongaro. And the young Spaniard would want to get up there and he would want to beat Ongaro as Ongaro threads the needle through. That has been one of the passing spots there. As you can see, that's white dust that's coming up from the edge of that dust. And the drivers don't, out of the edge of that jump, and the drivers don't want that because the dust is making it very hard for them. Some of them were experimenting with pin tires yesterday, and really the fastest tire on the track is a bar tire. As you see Ongaro coming by, still throwing down fast lap, 33.1. His fastest lap is a 33 flat so far. No one able to match that this time. Fastest lap from Daniel Pariente, 33.0.8, and David Runnerfolk with a 33.2. There you see, there's Ongaro going up the back, and the young Parente has 2 cars in between him and Ongaro. Right now, also looking good is Carlos Duras. He's looking to bump up. He's in that 4th position. Mattia Polito. It's been quite a quiet weekend for the young Italian. In 4th, Adrian Parente, the younger brother of Daniel Parente in 6th, and Brian Baldo bringing up that 7th spot. Looking to join his fellow brother in the final here, where they will have the Euros in September at Radovan. Ongaro coming past the line with Daniel Parente a little bit slower this time, eking out a just under 4-second lead over Parente. Runnerfolk now looks like he came in for a pit to get some fuel. That was a slow lap for Runnerfolk, 39.6. I believe that was a pit lap. So not sure if Parente has come in yet. Parente maybe going to stretch it out one more time. They have 7 minutes and 38 seconds left in this race. Not sure if Runnerfolk came in for pit. Need to find him on the track. as I'm watching Parente zooming by once again. And now the lead is up to 3 seconds for Davide Angaro. Watching on the track, Davide Angaro is about 2 seconds in front of Parente. Parente is threading the needle, getting through some traffic. All that Angaro had to get through himself. We're on board with the young Spaniard up there in the black and orange, yellow wheels. Sometimes he has all orange and yellow. This time he's rocking the black. I do like it. Looks pretty good. As he flies on, trying to get some clean track and catch up to the Italian and two-time and current world champion Davide Angaro driving that Team Associated. Looking ever relaxed as Angaro does. He never looks flustered. Just out here enjoying himself. Mauro. And we see Ronnefalk in for fuel now, so that was a slow lap by Ronnefalk. Ronnefalk just came in for fuel. We saw JQ doing the fueling duties there. Luckily doing some very fast pit stops for the Vikings. Vikings trying to just settle into this third spot. Probably not pushing the issue. Probably will use this last bit of time for testing. He said if he doesn't like this, he's going to change some tires going into the final. So they have 45 minutes. The temperatures are getting higher here at the Buggy Arena, so that's going to come into effect. Maybe wind as well, blowing that dust around as we see David Ronnefalk come by with a 41 flat for his pit in lap. Pretty decent pit lap for him, but that long lap cost the Ronnefalk quite a bit. As we see more fuel stops happening here. We see Mattia Polito coming in. That's the young Italian driver. We see Oscar Baldo getting ready for his brother, Brian Baldo, doing the fuel stops. Great pit stop for them. Last pit stop for these drivers with 5 minutes and 40 seconds left. We still have the Italian 22-year-old two-time world champion, Davide Angaro in first. Yes, Parente is driving very well. He did get into some accidents with people earlier, so he was frustrating some drivers, but driving very well in this race. Looking very composed. He has made one mistake that I've seen so far. He actually could have gotten across Angaro, but Ronnefalk starting to click away, starting to catch him up. Not that far behind. As we see Parente up there coming across the loop, probably not worried about chasing down Angaro now, as the lead is now up to still under 3 seconds. As we see Ronnefalk 4 seconds back from that, 6 seconds back for that. Maybe he's just going to settle in and accept third and take this time to figure out what he needs to make changes to his car. But as you can see, starting position is very important at this race. We saw Davide Angaro starting first and still lead in this race. We saw Juan Carlos Canas starting first and lead to the end. So starting position is going to be very, very important going into the finals. We have 4 minutes and 22 seconds left. We see Daniel Parente looking pretty smooth up there. Probably just settling in for second. Not worried about catching Angaro, but he's still in a good position in case Angaro makes a mistake. As you see the S-Works car going through there. And we're back on board with Parente, looking very smooth up over the back section, coming up over the double, and down the front straight he goes. And we are back on board with Davide Angaro, looking to push the issue, looking to start on TQ. I'll have to check time from the previous round to see how far back he is. Canas did it in a 36-20-20. And Angaro is actually on pole to be 1 lap slower on a 35-20-04. So Angaro will definitely have to pick up the pace. We'll see what he can do. Maybe the lap slow down for these guys as the temperatures have come up. We shall know. We shall see at the end. We have 3 minutes and 11 seconds left to go. We see Angaro's car. He's rocking more yellow in it this year. This race says it's easier for Mauro to see. Can't see his other colors. I asked him if it's going to stay with the yellow, and he says yes, but he said that before. As you see the Team Associated car coming up, no triple for Angaro, not going to risk it, only going to risk it when he needs to, it looks like. There's Carlos Duras, who's currently in fourth. Mugen driver, well known for his rough, excellent pass on Ryan Lutz at Montpellier a few years ago to bump up to the semis. leaving Ryan Lutz having to finish his race in the quarters. So here we see many people tuning in to cheer on the Parentes. But Ongaro just still out there clicking away, clean laps, fast laps. It is now on a 36:20:25 pace. But still 5 seconds off the pace of Juan Carlos Canas's semi-A time. So Ongaro is going to have to try and find some speed here and try to clip off some fast laps so he can start on Q2. Let's see where second was at that. Yeah, but he's still in good shape for second. Y'all Figueredo was a 36:20:32. So maybe he'll be happy with second. I would say that Ongaro has been the best second place driver here this weekend, but all that can change in this 45-minute final coming up later on today. Good move for traffic, letting the faster racer go by. Runner folk just in the back, clicking off laps. He's going to want to try and improve his time as well and try to get a better starting position. He would want to be in that top 5, top 3 if he can, starting in the final. As we follow Ongaro up and over, smooth as ice, just out for a cruise, looking to gain some time and make some time up so he can start first. As we see the racers coming on from the pits, they're going on to get their lunch. We're going for lunch after this, I do believe. As Davide Ongaro coming through there smoothly, just landing on that down range, not casing that jump, and up there, not taking the risk of doubling that. And I don't know who that is, but somebody screaming away at the marshal to turn them over. And we're coming up here on the end. It looks like that, we'll see her at the end, but it looks like Juan Carlos Canas done enough in the first semi to start on pole. It's Davide Ongaro looking to start in second. After this, we'll see Runner Falk. We'll see where that dishes out for him. Oh no, poor Carlos Duras was in fourth. See him walking off the stand early. So he's going to go to the LC2. Let's see where, a 36:20:25 for Ongaro. Woo, that's 5 seconds slower than 5 seconds slower than Juan Carlos Canas. Y'all Figueredo for 20:32, 36:20:32. So he will stay in second. He will start in second. It looks like Ricardo Bertone with a 35:20. Looks like he'll be in third. Wow. From lights to flags, Ongaro wins that. This is a sign. You probably need to start in first. But this is very similar to the Euros when we saw Juan Carlos Canas. What's up, Neo? How are you? Let's see if they have the final rankings up here yet. Let's see. All right, so here is your starting grid for the final. We have Juan Carlos Canas starting in first, Davide Ongaro second, Yao Figueredo third, Ricardo Bertone fourth, Daniel Periente fifth, Robert Battier sixth, David Runnerfalk seventh, Ricardo Montaro eighth, Mattia Polito ninth, Oscar Baldo 10th, Brian Baldo 11th, Adrian Parente 12th, Jessica Pauser 13th, and I believe Andre Bento is your final driver there, who will be in the 14-car main. So Magnus is super happy. He's like, go Sweden, just like we swept the Eurovision. So we will take an hour break. We will be back after this to bring you, let's see, let me get my schedule here. Sorry about that, Helder. So our schedule is we're going on lunch break. We will be back with Buggy A final at 2 o'clock. So that is actually 2 hours from now. So we're going on a 1 hour break. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong clock. Uh, if you guys want to see who has started, who's starting where, I have left links for everything. Actually, let me just link this up right here. I'll post it in the chat. Here is your starting grid. What? Two exciting semis. I mean, the battle for first wasn't exciting, but there were some very good battles in the rear. And we will be back in an hour for A3 of electric. I just want to get the proper online report up for you guys. Heat arrangements, final. Yep, so there we go. I will send this link to you guys, and you can have a look at your starting grid for so far for the A final, and I believe 2 will bump up from the LCQ. Yes, 2 will bump up from the LCQ. The break will be 1 hour. We're going for 1 hour. So we will be back in 1 hour from now for A3 of Buggy. Get ready for that. It's going to be some action. It has not been decided. Davide Angaro won A2. No, Davide Angaro won A1, and Juan Carlos Canas won A2. So they're in position to win this. We saw Davide Angaro taking the triple, trying to catch up JCC. So hopefully we will see this as well. I'm going to sign out, go have some lunch, and we will be back in 1 hour time, 2 o'clock Portugal time, and for A3. With that said, Nitro's the glory. Buggy pays the bills. We look forward to having you all in the chat later. Thank you for joining us and watching us. Don't forget to share and all this. We want people watching this afternoon, and hopefully some of our American friends will be up and about so they can watch the racing. No Super Box yet, Kimo. I'll wait till tonight to have some Super Box. Thank you.
We will have a break, a small break for, for some rest, and we will come back at 2 o'clock for some more racing. Vamos fazer agora uma pausa para descansar um pouco e voltamos à competição às 14 horas.
Gonçalo Melo, inspeções técnicas. Gabriel Astorino, to technical inspection. Mecânico de Gonçalo Melo, inspeções técnicas, por favor. The cars for last chance are ready. Os carros que vão participar no last chance podem ser levantados. Todos os carros que vão participar na Last Chance podem ser levantados nas inspeções técnicas.
carros que estão nas verificações técnicas que vão participar na Last Chance já podem ser recolhidos. The cars that are going to run in the Last Chance final can be picked up at the verification booth. Technical inspections.
quando vim filmar estava. Já estava. Está ligada a câmara? Está a dar? 3? Não me metas fita cola nos fios, pá. Caralho. Mas não falha. Vais levar uma coça. Mete fita cola naqueles fios. Deus te abafe. Não, deixa. Me juro. Eu vou ter que ir lá abaixo. Ao campo. Fazer o quê? Não dá, não dá. Mexe nisso. Não dá. Não consegues pôr nada. Não são coisas completamente diferentes. Não mexe nessa merda. Não dá, esquece isso. É não mexer. Não, não dá.
So drivers, lunch break is over. In 8 minutes we will start racing, and we will have one more round of echo finals. We will start with echo final A, and as you know, each driver must provide his own marshal. 7 minutes to start. Six minutes to start echo A final. Drivers to the rostrum, marshals to your positions. Five minutes to start. Drivers to the rostrum, marshals to your positions.
Atenção a todo o pessoal de staff, assumam as posições, por favor. Vamos começar.
Four minutes to start. 3 minutes to start. Drivers, come to the rostrum. Marshals, go to your positions.
And good afternoon. We are back from our lunch break. No. Sí, está prendido. Ok. Ahora, un poco más. Sube it, sube it, sube it.
Once again, the warm-up will be 1 lap.
Okay, so we are back from our lunch break. Thank you all for being patient. We went out for lunch. Now we're getting ready for A3 of Buggy. We had an exciting A2. We saw Davide Angaro and Juan Carlos Canas battle it out here in the Buggy arena. It's now tied up. Juan Carlos Canas won A2. Davide Angaro won A1 yesterday. We saw Davide Angaro doing the triple, trying to catch up Juan Carlos Canas. We might see it again here today. And I was talking to Juan Carlos Canas as well and asked him if he's going to attempt the triple. And he said maybe. These drivers always want to one-up each other. But it was a faster line. But he just wasn't able to pull off the pass. He hit Juan Carlos Canassa once or twice, and he had to give back the position. But we shall see how it goes. The temperatures are rising. The heat's starting to bake the track. It does make a difference. I was up there. Drivers are still deciding what tires to go on. But we have the 10-minute A3 funnel, followed by the B3. And then we go on to our LCQ. You see the drivers taking off their hoodies because it is getting hotter. And it means when the heat comes up, the grip comes up. Or maybe we'll get to see that greasy line that everybody's been looking for today and just hasn't appeared. So we hope you all have been enjoying the coverage brought to you by, Bobby just telling me that I'm number one. I know, I'm number one in Bobby's heart. So, right now we have Angaro Canas. Hold on, sorry, that's not the starting order. So, starting first with Davide Angaro, followed by Juan Carlos Canas, Daniel Perriente, Yao Figueroa, David Ronnefalk, Adrian Perriente, Juan Carlo Mello, David Todd, Ricardo Montero, Jessica Paulson, Pedro Gomez, Robert Battier, Gabriel Astorino, Oscar Baldo, Andre Bento, and Nuno Ribeiro Carcel. These are the 16 drivers going through. Going into this A3 as they go up for their warm-up laps. Let's see how our chat's doing. Is our chat still live? Are you guys there? Let me get into my position. I'm watching screens,
Okay.
I'm watching scoring, I'm watching the track.
Drive. Drivers, please take a step back. I'm sorry. Everybody take a step back.
As the race announcer wants to get people set in their positions. So how it works is wherever you finish,
Drivers,
you get to choose
everybody
a position.
take Astorino.
You get to take
Waldo. Driver 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. Thank you. So
A
drivers,
little bit of a dispute about driver
get
position
ready.
here.
15
Pick
seconds.
that position. Here we go as we
now.
get ready to start here on the A3 final.
Marshals.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And they're off. Ooh, y'all were a little slow on the gun there. And we see one victim already there as he crashes out. And it looks like Davide Angaro Davide Angaro makes a mistake and allows JCC by. And we see Daniel Pariente, I believe, in the back. He's changed up his colors. He's going to his orange and yellow. So it is Juan Carlos Canas from Davide Angaro to, let me see when they come across who it is. Here we see Juan Carlos Canas, Davide Angaro, Daniel Pariente, Yao Figueredo, and David Runafalk in fifth. David Todd making that jump up from the 8th spot to 6th. Ricardo Montero in 7th. Daniel Pariente 8th. Robert Battier 9th. And we are on board. There you can see Juan Carlos Canas with Davide Angaro right behind him, chasing him down. We see JCC getting it whipped up there and making it that perfect line. But here they go up, down, and Davide is not going to want to let Juan Carlos Canas win this. Remember, they still have a 45-minute Nitro final to go. So everything is on the game for this. Will we see Davide try that triple like he did in A2? We will see. But Davide looking pretty calm out there. But Juan Carlos has been the fastest racer here this weekend, I would say, in that S-Works Reds-powered hot race tired E-Buggy and Nitro Buggy. And looks like Ronald Falk's up to 3rd, getting a little bit squirrely there in that dust that has been causing some people some problems. As we see Juan Carlos Canas and Davide Angaro kind of pulling away from everybody. Looks like Ronald Falk got past those 2 drivers and he's trying to catch these guys up. As we see Davide Angaro a little bit slower coming off that stepped on, that triple face jump. He was tripling that at one point. Let's see if he pulls that out today. Maybe we'll see Juan Carlos Canas do that. We don't know. We shall see. As we look at the look of concentration on these drivers, there's the younger Adrian Parente. There's Davide Angaro rocking the Oakleys down there. As we are on board, and it looks like Juan Carlos Canas comes wheeling down the straightaway, wheeling downhill. Looks like Davide Angaro has just lost touch with the back of Juan Carlos Canas. And looks like Ronald Falk has still got company with him if y'all figure it and Daniel Pariente. But right now, we're watching Davide Angaro trying to catch up to Juan Carlos Canas. And we're looking at David Ronald Falk trying to catch them up as well, but trying to fend off the charge of Parente and Figueroa. But right now, the guy who's smiling is Juan Carlos Canas. If he wins this, he will take the overall and give him a great boost of confidence going into the Nitro Main, which he's already starting on pole. Oh, and we see Davide doing the double single. He did that as well. Still a little bit risky, as we see Juan Carlos Canas keeping it smooth, up over through the chicanes, and back down. Juan Carlos Canas looking pretty impressive. Not really looking like he's driving as aggressive as he was all weekend. Kind of maybe just slowed it down a touch. But if he wins this, he will win the overall after winning A2 this morning. Juan Carlos Canas pulls out even a bigger lead now. The lead is just over 2 seconds from Davide Angaro as he zips through, trying to make up some time on his Spanish counterpart, the young Italian, 2-time world champion, 22 years old, trying to chase down RC for life driver Juan Carlos Canas in that blue and pink with black wing and white wheels S-Works Buggy. As you see, Juan Carlos Canas is just coming up with some lap traffic. This was an issue for many drivers. Let's see if they get by. As Juan Carlos comes back with a 32.7. And Angaro follows it up with a 32.5. These guys are flying. We have seen the fastest laps come out of E-Buggy all weekend. As we see, Juan Carlos Canas just got a little bit funky over there. And that car needs to let Davide through. Should have let him through before that. As we see Davide coming by up and down. Rocking yellow wheels now. He's rocking yellow wheels. You see him sometimes running white wheels. So Davide out there running on the Matrix tires. Early change to his program this year from AKA. And they have more lap traffic between them as Canas throws on a 32.7 to a 33 flat for Davide Angaro. And Angaro, Ronafalk is behind them. He's also dropping on into the high 32s and looking to catch them up. But it's going to be quite a stretch to catch up the young Italian who's about 5 seconds ahead of Ronafalk. There we see Juan Carlos Canas looking very composed, and we just can see Davide Angaro following suit, whipping his car up over there. As you see the heat coming up off the ground, it is getting warm here, probably the hottest day that we've had here so far. Juan Carlos Canas even goes faster. He just dropped a 32.4, and then Angaro answers that with a 32.1. Impressive. These two guys are going at it. There we see Angaro just really catching up to
13, second
oh,
place.
what a brilliant
Thank
pass
you.
by Angaro as he zips past that lap marker. And now they have lap traffic in front of him. And Angaro can see the rear tail, the rear end of Juan Carlos Canas as they both have to navigate these two cars that are in front of them. And good move by that back marker letting them through. And the gap between them is slim to none. As we see Juan Carlos Canas just slipping up to the inside of that back marker. And that guy, now we have a race on our hands, people. As we see Angaro just catching up to him, just losing a little bit of time through that chicane, having to check up just a little bit. They're trying to avoid that dust going to the inside of that jump. As we see them both whip it over that double tabletop, up and over, back up, climbing up to the highest part of the track. And Juan Carlos Canas keeping it very tight around those 180s, not giving Davide any space as we go by. And they're in almost identical lap times, 32.79, 32.72. Wow, these two young Southern European racers are flying. Probably considered to be two of the best racers in the world. Definitely two of the best racers in Europe. We're looking forward to seeing more of these racing between these guys. As we see Juan Carlos Canas just keeping a little bit straight. Got a bit of a flick from Angaro, maybe losing a little bit of time. Seems like Canas is just a bit faster in certain parts of the track. As you see the crowd looking on, we do have a crowd here today. Very good to see. As we see, Juan Carlos Canas just checking up a little bit, and Davide making up time by actually double singing in that. That's where he's making. Oh, and Juan Carlos Canas, and that's a little bit squarely coming off that jump, and he has a bumper full of Angaro right behind him. As they whip up one little bobble from JCC, Canas and Angaro will capitalize as they have 3 minutes left to go in this race. It's been an exciting 7 minutes from the lights to flag, from lights. They're now coming up onto Jessica Paulson, who will need to just butt out of the way. There she goes. Very good, Jessica. And let these two guys battle it out here as we see Angaro picking up the pace and trying to apply the pressure to Juan Carlos Canas and see if he makes a mistake as they go over that hip jump, back on, avoiding. Oh, Angaro went right through the dust just now. So and Angaro makes a mistake. He makes a mistake, and we've seen many drivers make a mistake there before, and this is going to allow Juan Carlos Canas to pull out to an even bigger lead. We're seeing Angaro make some uncharacteristic mistakes this weekend, and there was another one. So Juan Carlos Canas just pulls out. The lead is going now to 4 seconds, 4.3 seconds, just over there. This is a very comfortable lead for Canas. He just has to keep it on all fours. Don't make any mistakes with 2 minutes left to go. Do we have enough time for Angaro to catch him up? We have seen that he has the pace to catch up, but it looks like he makes another mistake just going off the track, getting in that dust. 2 mistakes from Angaro, uncharacteristic in his e-buggy runs, with a flawless A1. But Juan Carlos Canas comes down, and it's a 32.5 for Canas. Canas is flying up there. He is on absolute fire, not just in temperature. That e-buggy is flying. As he slams it down, gets it under control, goes a little bit wide. He's just saying, I just need to bring it home. Makes a little mistake up there. That's been another hard part for these racers this weekend. As he just jumps over the double, doesn't worry about whipping it, doesn't want to get fancy. We see Angaro trying to chase him down, but he's running out of time with 1 minute and 22 seconds left on the clock. There we see Angaro coming down the straightaway. That e-buggy is running for everybody. It is flying. E-buggies have been the fastest cars here this weekend. You know how much that hurts my heart to say that, but it's the truth. As we watch Davide Angaro trying to catch up to his nemesis as he's trying to do things that he's never done before, trying to triple that, trying to catch up and gain a little speed here and there, and not working for Davide. He's trying different lines. It's very hard to make up speed and very hard to pass on this track, as we found out. There we're looking at Angaro just coming up the back. He does have Juan Carlos Canas in his sights, but with 54 seconds left to go and one back marker between them, he is running out of time to catch up the Spanish S-Works driver. arguably be the
14,
fastest driver here all
have
weekend. He will be
30
starting on pole in the
seconds.
45-minute Nitro Buggy main as he keeps it tight going up through there. And it looks like Ongaro is not going to have enough time to catch him up. Barring any mistakes, this should be a win for Canas and a win for
13,
S-Works.
two fast
As he
cars
comes back
coming
over, shakes over that
close.
double, keeps it very close to
Open
that
the door,
pipe,
please. Thank
and
you.
then on the 180. We're going on
One
10
more,
seconds.
one more, car
It looks
13.
like both Ongaro
Good job,
and
keep going.
Canas will get another lap. So it's still racing on. They're still racing. It isn't over.
Finish
So
car 10.
it looks like
Marshall.
if Canas makes a mistake, Ongaro can capitalize on it. And the race is over for everybody else besides these two. Canas just has to bring it home, keep it on all fours. Don't make any mistakes.
Finish 9.
And he will be your
Finish
e-buggy
30.
champion at the International Buggy Challenge
Finish
2023. As we
Finish
see Canas
3.
coming on, getting
Finish
ready to do
12.
for his victory slide
Finished
through the race.
14.
And congratulations to Juan Carlos
Finished
Canas,
15.
winning A1 and winning A3
Finished
and
2.
becoming your
Finished
e-buggy
1.
champion here at 2023 International
Finished
Buggy Challenge. Well done to
Okay.
Juan Carlos Canas. A great race between him and Davide Ongaro. Probably two of the best races we've seen all day
Finished
as
16.
Davide was pushing the
Time
envelope and
over.
trying to get
Race
past
finished.
Good job,
trying to get
guys.
Canas, trying to
Next
triple, trying to
round.
double single, all that good stuff. As Canas
We-
comes by, gives you a thumbs up. He's super
Final
happy, he's super
honor
pumped.
of
But we
8
know what's on the mind of these
finals.
racers, and that is the 45-minute Nitro Buggy
No,
main.
sorry.
So-
Sorry. Not the final B echo. Sorry.
What a
guys.
great race we just had. Congratulations to Juan Carlos Canas. Let's see if we have our overall
So
here
drivers
in the
from
chat.
B final,
in the
Echo
scoring.
B final to your positions. Marshals to your positions.
So it looks like we have Juan Carlos Canas in first, Davide Ongaro second, Daniel Padriente third, David Runafalk fourth, Yal Figueredo fifth, Adrian Parente sixth, Ricardo Montero seventh, Robert Battier eighth, David Todd ninth, Jessica Paulson 10th, Gabriel Estorino 11th, 12th is Andre Bento, Oscar Baldo in 13th, Pedro Gomez in the 14th, Nuno Casal Ribeiro in 15th, Juan Carlo Mayo running it out in 16. What an exciting e-buggy race we've had. These e-buggies have been
Drivers to the
extremely
rostrum.
fast all weekend. They're showing
Marshals
they're
to your
able to do things that the
positions.
Nitro cars are
Everybody
not.
stays on the
Now we're
same
getting ready
place
for our
as the other finals.
our B3 final. We saw the young Iker Teles win this race 2 times. He won A1 and A2 coming from the 6th position. As we don't seem to have a full field here, as some racers seem to have gone home. But what an exciting e-buggy race we had. E-buggy 8-skill racing, the best 10 minutes of racing you can get in RC, I would
Drivers
say.
to the rostrum.
As these drivers will go out for their warm-ups, as we see other drivers coming up. Everybody a little bit late from lunch. We'll be right back as I take a drink of water and get ready for B3.
Marshals, where are the marshals? We need to start this. When we open the track, the warm-up time will be 1 lap, and then you will go to your position grid. The track is open, 1 lap.
So they will get
and
1
go
lap for warm-up,
to
and then they
your-
will grid
Aqui me
up
ajuda.
and
Okay.
get ready for racing.
And you will go to your grid position.
After this race, we will have, sorry. So they're having a race for all the racers that didn't make the bump ups, and they'll get another race. They get a 15-minute race for the 1/8 guys, as well as the 1 quarterfinals. And then we'll be back for the LCQ at 3:30 p.m., which is approximately 1 hour and 15 minutes from now for the LCQ, which also proves to be probably the best 15 minutes of racing in RC.
Great position.
As we get ready for these young, old, we have young, old, and everything in between. Can Iker Televes make it 3 in a row? Coming all the way from 6, there we see Iker, number 6, that green car. Robert Badier's young protege, making the trip over from Spain with Robert. Got to talk to his father, very nice man. They come from the 1/5 scale on-road genre of RC. I hope you guys are enjoying the racing here at the beautiful Buggy Arena in Barcelona, Portugal.
Drivers, pay attention.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And they're off. And Kristen Villar gets a great start. We've seen a great battle between Kristen
Number
and Iker
6,
for many times.
have a drive-through
Oh,
penalty.
wow. And
Marshall.
Number 6,
Okay.
Iker,
Number
he gets a
6, you have
drive-through
a drive-through penalty. Bumping into other car.
Oh, well, that looks like his chance of winning that is not going to happen. He's going to get a drive-through penalty. I did not see that. Couldn't see. But anyway, we look at Kristen Villar. He's out front. And it looks like Ruben. Let's see as we go across. Oh, no. It's Ruben Taboda out front, followed by Villa Kristen, Andre Duarte, Davy Bales, Kayosho for life, making the trip from France. And Iker Teles will have to come in for a stop and go. As we're on board with Ruben Tevez, we see Kristen Villar right behind him, Tevez, the pink and white with white wheels, black wing, and Villar back before him with the blue, pink, or purple, black wing, yellow wheels. Kristen Villar has actually finished second 2 times in this race, I believe, so I don't know where this will put him or how they're going to score this, but I believe Iker has already won this, not sure, never done triple B mains. But Villa Christian has taken over the lead as Ruben Perez falls back.
Gracias, coche 6.
There we are on board. Oh, this is wrong. With Christian Villar. No, that's Ruben. No, that's Christian, sorry. So Christian is the driver with the white wheels. We see Christian coming by, throwing on a 36.6. And Ruben having a slower lap, 37.9. He's going to want to have to pick up the pace if he wants to press up Christian, who's going through some back markers. You can see Ruben just behind him if there's yellow wheels. As they come through the chicane, there we see second right there, right behind that orange and yellow car. And we see Villar coming up on some lap traffic that hopefully they'll get out of the way and let our leaders by. I know it's difficult doing that when you're a back marker. You don't know who's coming up behind you. But these drivers have been doing an excellent job as he lets him by. And we see Christian Villar coming back up over the 180 and down the straightaway. That e-buggy is zooming. Christian Villar throwing on a 37.6, slightly slower lap. As he comes up over the triple, slams that e-buggy down. Surprised you haven't seen any ESCs going out with how hard some of these drivers have been slamming it down. We see Ruben Perez just behind him, but still has a big gap to make up with Villar being just under 4 seconds ahead of him.
One more fast car behind you, car 15.
Watch out in the back straight. Track is clear.
Car 15.
There we go. See Villar going on the straightaway,
Okay,
and that looks to be, nope, second still quite far away. Now 5 seconds back.
Car 9,
It's
first
going
place
bad, from
behind
bad
you.
to worse for our second place winner, second place driver. But Villar's out there in cruise control, looking to get a win. He had a win many times in the bag, but that bag broke and he wasn't able to take it home. As we saw the young Iker Teles taking over that, who's now making his way back up to 4th.
Car
I think he
8.
had to do a stop-through penalty at some point.
Watch your driving.
As we see some of these drivers getting out into that dust, starting to form up where there's no wind, so that dust is going nowhere. It's getting spread all around the track. As you see drivers in frustration at marshals, but the drivers cannot be frustrated at marshals. They can only be frustrated at themselves. We're watching Christian Villar on rails at the moment, not
Careful
making any
at the big
mistakes,
jump.
trying to sail that
Car
dust
Marshall,
out there.
over there.
First
Ali,
place.
Ali, Ali.
Car 13, thank you.
And Villar up and over the massive double, just checking up a little bit there, not landing right on the straight on the downgrade. Back up over this double and throttling down the straightaway with a 36.08. Oh, Iker Teles has gotten back up into second. He's just threw down a 34.707. The young Spaniard who won both the B1 and B2 coming from sixth.
Car 5.
Got a drive-through penalty. I do not know if he has served it yet. We shall find out as we're on board with the green and white Mayako E-Buggy.
Watch out in the
White
big
wheels,
jump.
black wing.
Watch out in the big jump.
Robert Badier's young
Track is
Padawan,
clear.
a protege, as we like to see, as he comes up, lands it perfectly, woo, just skips it off that pipe, and he's trying to hunt down Villar, but he has a big mountain to climb, and the lead right now is just at 4 seconds and 5 minutes left. It's not improbable that he can get a third. This young man has been super fast in the E-Buggy mains here today and showing great promise, just missing out from bumping into the semi. He's going to LCQ.
Watch
He's
out,
going to use this
Marshall.
time to get
Watch
ready for
out
the
in the big
LCQ
jump.
coming up and hoping that he can be
All
one of the two drivers
clear.
that bump up as he gets through. And now he has Villar in his sights. He's on the same territory. They are not too far behind. There you see Villar just in front of him as well. You see
Careful
Iker
at the
coming.
right
He is
table.
chasing him down as he comes down. And that's a 35.45 to Villar's 34.4. But he has got him in his sights. Probably getting a little excited. He's only 14 years old. Only been racing for a short time as he makes a small mistake. Slams that car down there. And we see that Villar is going to come up on
Car 7,
some lap traffic
we have a
there.
Fast car coming close.
He's trying to get by. He's trying to get there. But it
Thank
might be
you.
a little bit too late for the young Spanish driver. We watch these two drivers battle it out in B1 and B2. We're hoping to get a nice, awesome B3 battle as Iker comes by throwing on a 34.5. They're now just under 2 seconds behind. 1 point. Yeah, that's
Car
2
3,
seconds.
it's the leader
Let's just
coming.
call it 2. My math's bad. As you see Villar contesting with a little bit of lap traffic, and you can see the green Mayako of Iker just behind him as he's in the shot now, and he can smell blood like a shark in the water
Car
miles
3, one
away.
more.
He's hunting down
place.
his prey.
Perfect.
As we see some lap traffic getting in the way, they really need to just move out of the way, and they don't. They're just getting in the way, and this is all good for the young 14-year-old Spanish driver in second, who has to also navigate this traffic, who does not seem to want to give away to anybody. There we go. Oh! And Villar gets it a little bit sideways, and we have a race on our hands with 3 minutes and 6 seconds left to go. Can these two give us a show? Will we see
3
Villar
minutes to drive.
crumble like a Rico biscuit like he did in B1 and B2 with the pressure that Iker, the young 14-year-old kid from Spain, is putting on him? Ooh, that was
Okay,
close.
good job.
Very, very close. Very close as he's now he's not longer sniffing blood. He's tasting blood at the moment. Ooh, what a great block pass by Villar as Iker keeps it in the inside, going on the inside, looking to make a move. Oh, having a little look there into the inside. He let the door open a little bit. We have lap traffic right in front of us. Will it become a problem and cause this guy? Ooh, Iker just getting right up on the back.
Ten.
Oh, and there we go. There's the
Perfect
pass.
second.
Oh, but he gets it back. Lap traffic gets in the way of Iker as they throttle up the backstretch, back around the 180, going a little bit wide there, Iker, as Villar slams the door shut and zooms cross. Both of them throwing pretty
Marshall,
much
on the
identical
big
laps. Iker going through that rhythm session, gets it wrong, makes a bobble, gives up some time. Looks like he almost threw it off the side of the triple, but he's not letting Villar get too far in front of him. Going up through that dusty area has been causing guys lots of problems. We see a car flipped over there. That area, that track, that part of the track is extremely hard.
And
As we
second
see
place
Villar
also.
just threading and he will pass that
Good job.
lap traffic. That great job by the lap traffic. And Villar makes a mistake, and this allows Iker to get back up as he slams the brake on the jump face and comes to him. Oh, and Villar makes a
Marshall,
mistake,
correct.
and that's it.
Okay.
That's it. Can Iker Teles take over from her and make it 3 wins in a row? As we see that green and white car flying through there, and he comes up, keeps
Careful
it
at the
tight.
back straight.
keeps it tight, doesn't make any mistakes, trying to keep it on all four wheels. He has 1 minute and 8 seconds left to go. He still has to navigate through this lap traffic. Vilar has dropped way back now, way back. We can't even see him in the shot. So let's see. Let's see if the young Spanish driver can make it 3 wins in a row. I did hear he had to do a stop and go. I'm not sure if he did it already. Why is that guy out there getting his car in the middle of the... That shouldn't be allowed. And they know better. He's out there getting his car. He shouldn't be out there getting his car. Almost got hit in the head. Iker Tellez out there looking to be... Oh no! Oh no! We have an
30
error.
seconds to drive.
Did this allow Vilar to get by? I do not know. I do not know. Let's see. Let's see. Nope. It looks like Vilar is too far back to catch up to Iker. Let's see as they come across the line. There's Iker coming across. Vilar is 2 seconds back. So we do have a race. Anything
10,
can happen. We see
9,
Vilar there in the
7,
backgrounds, in the shot
6,
coming up. That blue car
5,
is between them.
4,
One mistake, and this
3,
race will go to
2,
Vilar. One
1.
mistake by Vilar, and this race goes to Iker. If Iker keeps it on all fours, then he will be the B champion here with winning all 3 B mains as he goes up and over, all around, navigating some lap traffic, and it looks like Iker will come home as your B champion.
Finished 4.
Well done to
Finished
Iker coming back
6.
from way back in the path. I believe he even had to have a drive-through penalty, but the young Spanish driver will make it up.
5.
He wins all 3 finals, taking it from the over 40-plus Christian Vilar. And what a
Finished
great race
7.
we've had in e-buggy
Finished
this
12.
weekend. Great racing from these guys. We see
Finished
some drivers coming off her not very
Time
happy.
is over.
Pit lane.
There's a
Race
lot of
finished.
shouting and screaming going on the driver's stand. Emotions getting high here as we see the drivers walking off the rostrum.
So
And now
now it is now.
We're gonna
our
have-
final 8 scale.
we're gonna have
Sorry for my mistake before.
what an exciting B e-buggy
So
race we
for
had as we saw
our
these drivers.
final from the 8 finals, every driver must have
Put
his
on a show
own
for us. The young
marshal.
14-year-old
Final de honra.
Spanish driver taking all 3
oitavos
B
de
finals.
final.
Probably should have been in the A
Cada
finals, but
piloto tem o seu
it was not
próprio
having a good
pistador.
qualifying. We're gonna let these. This is more of a fun race that they're gonna have for the drivers who didn't bump out of the 1/8 and 1/4 final. They have 15 minutes, and 15 minutes race. We will not be doing any moving cameras on this or commentary. I don't believe. We're just gonna leave the camera on as drivers get ready for the LCQ, which will be coming up in about 1 hour's time. Don't go anywhere. We do have the LCQ coming up in 1 hour's time. You guys can watch this if you want. I am going to go try and do a walkabout and talk to people. I will talk to you later. I'll be back for the LCQ.
8.
Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage here
From the
at
8 finals to the
2023
rostrum.
International Buggy Challenge. We will be back
Marshals to
in
your
an hour.
positions.
Lefty out.
We are waiting for you. Pilotos que vão participar na final de honra dos oitavos aos vossos lugares do palanque. Pistadores aos vossos lugares.
Volto a avisar, cada piloto para participar na final da honra dos oitavos tem que ter um mecânico. Each driver must have his own marshal at the track.
The track
The
is
track is
open.
open.
Let's go. Marshals to your positions. This is just warm-up. Isto é só o aquecimento.
2
Keep
minutes
your
to
cool,
start.
drivers. Ô, Bernardo, tira aquela vassoura para trás. Obrigado. Olha aqui.
All vehicles to the pit lane.
All cars to the pit lane. Todos os carros para a box. All cars to the pit lane. Todos os carros para a box.
Thirty seconds to start.
All cars to the starting grid. Carros à grelha.
Attention, drivers.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Release the cars. Mechanics out. Marshals to your positions. One marshal. Joaquim, olha ali daquele lado, ali, à beira da mesa. Atrás. Clean fight, guys. Marshall, back straight. Car number, I'm going to see that number. Car number 13, you have a drive-through penalty for bumping into another car. Carro 13 tem drive-through, contacto com outro carro. Marshall.
Car 1, watch your driving, car 1.
Carro 13 tem drive-thru, não esquecer de cumprir. Obrigado, vamos. Muito bem. Pedro, mais 2. E aos pares. Bom trabalho. Car number 4, fast cars behind you. Thank you. Cuidado. Atenção. Car 15, you have a drive-through penalty, bumping into another car. Coche 15, tienes un drive-thru penalty. Marshall, Pedro. Thank you, car 15. Car 1, race leader behind you. Thank you. Uma ajuda ali no corredor de boxe, uma ajuda no corredor de boxe. Obrigado. Cuidado, cuidado, cuidado.
Carro 4, atenção à condução. Carro 4, atenção à condução.
Car 14, watch your driving. Car 7, race leader, is coming
6
close.
minutes to drive.
Thank you. Marshall here. Careful. Careful at the big jump. Careful at the big jump. Oh, clear. Cuidado, King. Marshall, Bernardo. One and three. Car 1, car 3, clean fight. Car 8, two fast cars. Carro 8, dois carros rápidos. Facilita. Obrigado, pistador. Careful in the doubles. Be careful in the doubles.
Watch out in the big jump. Watch out in the big jump. Marshall.
Go, go, go. Vai, 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 vai. Car number 13.
3 minutes to drive.
You will not do that again. First warning for cutting the track. Carro 13, aviso por cortar a pista. Não vai voltar a fazer isso.
Carro 6 é o líder.
Marshall.
Car 15, it's the leader behind you. Car 15.
Watch out in the main straight. Watch out in the main straight. Watch out in the main straight. All clear.
Thirty seconds to drive. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is over. Race finished. Finished. Car 13. Finished 1. Finished 9. Finished 7. Finished 14.
Cuidado, Pedro, cuidado, Pedro, cuidado.
Finished 15. Finished 8. Finished 6. Finished 4. Finished 3.
All cars to the pit lane, todos os carros para a box. Fim de corrida. So next one is honor final from quarterfinals. Próxima ronda será final de honra dos quartos de final. Pilotos aos seus lugares. Marshals to your positions, please. Drivers to the rostrum, pilotos para o palanque. Marshals to your positions.
A pista está aberta.
Sim.
The track is open.
Bom trabalho, Paulinho.
2 minutes to start. All vehicles to the pit lane.
All cars to the pit lane. Todos os carros para a box. All cars to the pit lane. Todos os carros para a box.
Thirty seconds to start.
Todos os carros à grelha. All cars to the starting grid.
Attention drivers.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Release the cars. Mechanics out, mechanics out. Careful in the big jump. Let the marshals work, guys. Go. Silence at the rostrum. Marshal up there. Marshals, careful in the middle. Silence, João. João.
All.
Car 9, car 14 were clean fights. Car 5, car 9, clean fight, please. Car number 15, first warning for cutting the track. Carro 15, um aviso de condução por ter cortado a pista.
Carro 14 tem um drive-thru penalty. Thank you for car 14.
Marshall.
Go, go.
Car 8, watch your driving. Carro 8, atenção à condução. Car 8, okay. It's good. Careful at the main straight, end of the main straight, all clear. Marshall, silêncio no pit lane.
Uma ajuda, cuidado na reta.
Watch out at the main straight. Pista dura aqui, Iker.
Cuidado na reta.
Cuidado, Paulo.
Está livre. Track is clear.
6 minutes to drive.
Car 8, car 15, clean fights. 8 and 15, clean fights. Marshall at the big, careful at the big jump. It's clear. Careful at the back straight, be careful at the back straight. All clear.
3 minutes to drive.
Estudar.
Careful after the main straight. Marshall, Paulo, Paulo, Paulo. Estador lá em cima. Cuidado, Paulo.
30 seconds to drive.
Careful at the back straight. Be careful. João, lá em cima. João, na reta. Careful at the back straight. All clear.
10, 9, 8,
Carro
7,
preso.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time is over. Race finished. Finished car 15. Finished 9. Finished 6. Finished 2. Finished 14. Finished 13. Finished 5.
Calor.
Finished 7. Finished 8. Finished 12. Finished 11. Finished 3. Finished 4.
All cars to the pit lane. Todos os carros para a box. A corrida já terminou. Faltam 2 carros a entrar. In a few moments we will have the last chance final. Once again, the marshals has to be provided from each driver. Each driver must provide a marshal. Dentro de alguns momentos vamos ter a last chance. Cada piloto tem que ter o seu próprio pistador.
Não me metas fita cola. Nunca. Chegas no fim, boca da 10.
Okay, so as I already said, each driver must have his own marshal. They can already start going to the marshalling positions. The last chance final will start in 9 minutes. Seven minutes to start the last chance final. Drivers to the rostrum, please. All drivers.
Testing.
All
One.
drivers
Hello, everybody.
running on the last
Welcome
chance
back.
to the rostrum.
We're getting warmed up for the LCQ. So for those of you that didn't know what happened in the semifinals A and B, the top 7 from each heat went through to the finals, and all the rest of the drivers have to compete for 2 spots in the LCQ. As we see the drivers coming up the steps here, probably nervous, a little bit nervous about this. They're gonna wanna bump up into that final to race with the rest of. What's up, Derek? How are you? Oh man, Juan Carlos Canas is on fire right now. TQing is gonna start on pole. He's also going to. He also won Buggy. JCC is looking great. Very good. I'm sure all the SRX Nation is going crazy. They see that Juan Carlos Canas has arguably been the fastest driver here this weekend. He made the challenge in A2 to Ongaro, and then he also had to challenge Ongaro in the A3. Ongaro made some mistakes like he did in A2, and we saw a crack in the armor of Ongaro here this weekend. So Juan Carlos Canas has been the toast of the town. We got some people. Hello, ¿cómo está, Sergio? Peru in the house. ¿Cómo está el todo in Peru? Oh yeah, he's buttery smooth, like butter. He's on rails, not really making mistakes. I'm wondering if we're going to see. We saw Ongaro take the triple in the E-Buggy Man and also do a double single over her on the very far right. I wonder if we're going to see it in Nitro. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. But the temperatures are rising here. The racing is getting hot. And we'll see. Maybe we'll see some tempos flare. We got Lander. Hello, Lucas. Boa tarde, Lucas. Hope everything is okay there in Brazil. Looking forward to seeing you guys in Brazil. Sergio, yo quiero ver con la mujer mía. Voy para Perú. Como muy bueno. Pero nos vemos en Brasil en 2024 para el Mundial. We got Miguel Clement, fresh turn on Iker. Yeah, Iker really fast out there this weekend. Yeah, so Derek, I did ask Juan Carlos after A2, are you going to try the triple? And he goes, yes, I might. But we did see some guys doing it in the Nitro yesterday. I don't know if you'll see it today. We shall see. But Ongaro will go way wide and just hit it. And he almost got him. He almost overtook him, but it's very hard to stick that landing, I would say. But very good to the young Spanish driver. Juan Carlos Canas looked very rapid here at the Euros back in 2022. Was TQ. Went home, slipped in the pool, cut his foot. Sí, nos vemos in Brazil. But wasn't able to bring home the victory. But this LCQ is looking to be exciting. The LCQ, every LCQ I've watched has always been a pleasure to watch. I think we need more LCQs at races. But shout out to everybody in our chat. We had a couple of hundred people on at one point. So we got 168 people watching. My Portuguese is getting a little bit better. No problem. Thank you. It's my pleasure to be here. This beautiful track, this beautiful city of Barcelona. I'm in love with it, to be honest. Very much in love with it. My Portuguese is no muito bom. No muito bom. No muito bom. My Spanish is okay. Risk versus reward. We saw, that's exactly what it was, Derek. He made that jump, and he almost got him a few times, and then I think on the last time he tried it, he actually crashed him. JCC was able to pull away, but very, very good driving by Juan Carlos Canas, not taking any unnecessary risks, not really making any mistakes. When he did have a little bubble, he was able to capitalize on it. That will be why he is the E-Buggy champion, as well as starting on pole here for the 45-minute race. As engines get warmed up, we're getting ready for the 15-minute LCQ. There will have to be a pit. That's going to be exciting. Bento Andre has been fast. Iker Teles has been fast. Young Gabriel Estorino is from Italy. Watched him at the RCGP. And Sotijo says, stop speaking Portuguese. I probably speak it better than you. And that's your first language. I'm only joking. Yeah, Portuguese, I understand it a little bit. I don't speak it too good. Do not speak it too good. Understand it pretty good though. I understand it. Very similar to Spanish. Yes, I would agree. It's definitely good to watch, but it's also good for the drivers because they get another chance to get into the final if they messed up. So, guys are laughing at me, bobbling the Spanish. Oh, I like that guy's shirt. He's got a Return of the Jedi shirt on. That's my type of dude right there. It's a beautiful track. It's beautiful here, period. We got vineyards in the background, the old town of Barcelona back there, mountains. Oh, I'm in love with this place. I'll not lie here. I am totally in love with this place.
Attention, Marshall, mobile phones.
The track
As
is
these guys are going to be released here, they're running pretty much on time here. 3 minutes behind schedule. I don't know how that is. We're starting at time here, 3:30. So as these drivers go for their warm-up laps, Kendi Young, 14-year-old Spanish Mayako driver. Iker pull it off. He's racing against some other young drivers. Andre Bento, I believe, is a young driver.
It's just
Gabriel
warm-up
Astorino, Yal Rodriguez, Nuno Casal. Oh yeah, much better than the weather when I was at DNC. But looks like I'm also going to the Nationals here in a couple of weeks' time. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be hot up there in Chico. As you guys join us for this LCQ, remember 2 drivers will bump up. Two of these drivers will bump up and get a chance to continue their race. We also have a junior final and a 40+ final coming up before we
2 minutes to
get to our A final. We got a few people in there cheering for Iker. He's been very fast. His position doesn't really say that what his speed is like, but he was very fast in E-Buggy. As you see the grandstands getting full, you see Robert walking up, Juan Carlos Canas, Sergio, Brian Baldo. It's good to see the crowd coming in, racers and families of racers. That's all filling up. There we see JQ and Runafault. JQ's new Beaker style haircut. No idea what's going on with that. There's your favorite race engineer, JQ, aka Beaker. These guys have 1 minute left to warm up. 15 minutes of hardcore racing action. We will see pit stop. Candy Young, Spanish driver.
All cars to the pit lane.
These Portuguese drivers. Carlos de Ross was very fast. What's up, Jake Glasgow? Jake tuning in from Florida, where alligators do not exist at all.
All cars to the
Been
pit
Florida
lane.
many times,
Let's
have
go.
yet to see an alligator in the wild. I think it's all a lie. Fake news. Adrian is not here. JQ is the race engineer this weekend.
30 seconds to start.
So Adrian is back. I believe Adrian is in France, yes. He lives in France. So in France, the Course Attack engines are doing pretty good. They were discussing fuel strategy up there when I went up there earlier.
Carros à grelha.
So I'm not telling you what their fuel strategy is. You guys are going to have to find out from what I was told. Yeah. So thank you all for joining in. Happy to see you here as we see the mechanics getting out to line up and get this race along the way. Man, it's going to be a pretty rough, tough race here. It's going to be amazing to see what these guys do. There we see
Attention drivers.
Beto, Andre Beto there.
10.
His father out there with his car. X-ray
7,
driver.
6, 5, 4.
Release the cars.
And they're off. They're off. You definitely want to be in pole position at this track. It's been the best spot to be in as we see Iker just losing the position there.
Mechanics
I
out.
think-
Let's go. Mechanics out.
Looks like he lost quite a few positions. We'll see when they come by. And the man on pole gets off to a clean start. There we see, oh, and he makes a mistake. And oh, wow. Iker, the green car, gets taken out a little bit, but we have
Marshall.
15 minutes to go.
Okay.
As we
Work
see
together, guys.
somewhat of a bad
Clean
start
fights,
there.
I'm sorry.
And it is Andre Bento from Gabriel Estorano, Nuno Casarera, Juan Marcelo, Diago Blanco, Carlos Duras, and poor Iker has fell right on the line here. Right on in 14th. Poor Iker. He's got a long mountain too. He's got to cross a long mountain if he wants to get that. He must have got caught up in the start that I didn't see. As these drivers are coming around, yeah, Iker is in dead last. Unfortunate for the young Spanish driver, showing so much potential today, but not doing as well right now. Unfortunate for him. Andre Bento with 34.8, followed by Gabriel Estorano with 34.9. Gabriel's been fast all weekend too. So as Nuno Ribeiro Casal, we have a battle, a three-way battle for first. Remember, the top two have to go up as we see the young, I believe that's now Gabriel Astorino has got in front of him. We'll see. I believe it's the green car, if I remember correctly from, oh, and number one makes a mistake, and you do not want to make a mistake out there. That is no man's land. as we see these drivers go by, and I believe it's the young Italian Gabriel Astoriano up to first. Andre Bento's going to fall down the line as Juan Carlo Melio is now the big winner in second. I believe that's that orange and yellow car. You'll see that's chasing first right now. Let's see. There's first. We'll get on target here. First is pulling on a big lead. Third, number 7, Carlos Duras, the man who punted Ryan Lutz at Montpellier back in 2020. I was talking to him about that. I like Ryan Lutz, but that was one of the best passes I've ever seen. He is on the hunt. We have a race on our hands, and 4 is not too far behind. There we are. We're following right now. I think that's 5th place. So here we are. 1 point. 1 point. We're not following anybody at this point. There we go. That was first that just flashed by. I believe this is Carlos Duras coming up, taking up. Looks like Nuno Ribeiro got in front of him. Carlos Duras in 7, very fast. Portuguese driver looking to catch up to, Duras is still in 3rd. We're not following him. We are following.
Number 4, watch your driving.
Looks like we're following Andre Beto. As it's Gabriel Astorino from Juan Carlo Melo, Carlos Duras, and Nuno Castro Rivel. Right now, Gabriel Astorino and Melo are in those bump-up positions. They don't want to fight with each other. They're throwing similar lap times, not too much separate them. They want to keep it smooth, not hold each other up, as Gabriel is flying out of there. But Carlos Duras is on the hunt. He's catching them up. He is catching them up. Car number 7, right there you see him going, zooming by. He is in 3rd. He is looking to get into that bump position. We have 11 minutes and 20 seconds left. Left her in this race. As we see, let's see who we're on shot with now. As our cameraman try to find some of these racers, maybe not used to their numbers and whatnot, as we see a battle right. And it looks like
car 5, car 1, clean fight.
There we go. Astorino goes by 34-2. Juan Carlo Melo not too far behind, just 2 seconds behind. And Carlos Duras right behind Juan Carlo Melo. As we see, one of these drivers, looks like we have a DNF. That looks like the young Spaniard Iker walking off the stand upset. We bet he's upset after driving so well in this and his B-mains. But here we are on board the young Italian Gabriel Astorano, who's pulling out to a great lead. Just threw down a 33.8. This track is getting fast, ladies and gentlemen. This track is getting faster as we go on. Juan Carlo Melo behind him. Gabriel Astorino is just out there coming up on lap traffic. There you go. There's Juan Carlo Melo. There is the battle for the bump up spot right there. Right there, right there. There's number 1. And then we'll see 2, 3 right there. Gabriel still has a good lead on them. The battle right now is between this orange. And one, Carlos Duras gets past number 2. The car of Juan Carlo Melo, the yellow and orange car, had an accident. And we are now seeing Carlos Duras on the hunt, trying to chase down Gabriel Astorano. This man is famous for hunting Ryan Lutz at the 2020 Montpellier race. I'll never forget that. Good morning to you, BJ. Good morning to everybody that's tuning in. We are on board with Carlos Duras driving the Mugen. Was talking to him earlier. Super fast guy here in Portugal, but always has DNF problems. Hopefully he will not have that problem today. And he gets caught up in some lap traffic. This has been a problem for us all weekend. We've seen lap traffic just not getting out of the way. As Carlos Duras comes back with a 35-1, he is on the hunt. He's not too far behind the young Gabriel Astorano driving the X-Ray. So we have Mugen versus X-Ray. The beef continues. X-Ray versus Mugen. Will we see Executive Order 66 applied? Although they race nicely and Wilhelm 1 and 2. Remember, the top 2 drivers of this early, they will be the ones bumping up. So they don't want to push the issue too much. They want to work together. If Gabriel makes a mistake, then Carlos can capitalize on it. But Carlos is actually the faster right now. Just turned on at 39.94. He is on the hunt. He's been fast all weekend. It's good to see the young Portuguese driver. He wants to get up and battle it out with all the other Portuguese drivers. In the final. as he has the young Italian in his sights. And there we have a back marker getting in the way. But Duras is obviously just faster. Maybe he needs to back it on just a touch. You know, just a touch. That guy needs to get out of the way. That orange car needs to get. Thank you. Our referee has done it. He's out of the way, and we can let these two work it out. We have X-Ray versus Mugen, Italy versus Portugal. What will we see here? We know that this developing beef with X-Ray and Mugen has been carried over from the Killix to Coelho, and now we'll see X-Ray in front, Mugen in the back as that green car, and then we have a pass. Gabriel hits the brakes, almost collects after Duras. Duras is on the hunt. He is all on the rear bumper of the young Italian. Probably Duras having a lot more experience, traveled to many races around the world, around Europe, but he is in the hunt. As we see them both come in for fuel, they're both coming in for fuel. Now it's going to be a chase out of the pit lanes. Can we see the pit lanes? Can we see the pit lanes? Nope, we can't. We cannot see the pit lanes with this camera. Unfortunately, let's see when they come out.
15, first
I will tell you in a second when we catch up to them. And it looks like Duras came out first, but they are right behind each other. There we see, and that was a big mistake by Gabriel. He does not need to do that. He needs to work with Duras. He's in second. He's fine. Let Duras go by. He's obviously the faster racer as we see Duras up there. We have 6 minutes and 49 seconds left. Carlos Duras probably one of the most exciting racers I've ever seen. He's very aggressive. I like it. He did very well at the Montpellier race back in 2020 as we see him out there in that white, orange, and blue Mugen with the white wheels. You hear a lot of people say his name here in Portugal. Finally got a chance to meet him and say, hey, dude, that was an awesome bump pass you put on Ryan Lutz, even though I like Ryan Lutz. So, as we go by, we see Duras out front. He is etching out a lead slightly on Gabriel. These two are the faster of everybody, but not far behind is Juan Carlos Melo in that orange and yellow car. He's looking to catch them up. Gabriel will have some company soon if he doesn't pick up the pace. There we go. Let's see. You see that orange and yellow car just coming out in the back. He'll be coming into shot here soon as he'll be coming over the triple not too far. There we go. There we go. Look at that. There is the yellow and orange car who's been very fast. Juan Carlos Melo, I believe that's a Coyote. He has been fast. He made a mistake that cost him dearly. He's looking to make up for that. And he is not far behind. As I watched him going up the uphill section, coming back around, Carlos Duras is putting a gap between him and Gabriel. Carlos Duras throwing a 34.7. Astorino throwing a 34.7. And Juan Carlos Melo there for 34.5. As we follow the Portuguese driver. He gets it squarely. He just needs to keep calm. He can't afford any more mistakes as we see that yellow and orange car just peeking its nose there. Justin shot. He needs to get through that back marker so he can get up and challenge Astorino. If Carlos Duras makes any mistake, the Astorino will capitalize on it, and so will Juan Carlos Melo. As they're getting closer and closer, as Duras seems to be just slowing down a little bit. Don't know what's going on with a 35.0. Earlier he was starting down. His fastest lap was 33.9. Maybe it's calming down, but they can't calm down too much because third place is coming right behind them as he keeps it tight through the chicane. Here we see Astorino right through the chicane with that yellow X-ray. Duras looking very nice up there, keeping it clean, staying out of that dust, going a little nose high over there, back up over, up and down. There we go, nice, wing high, taking it slow up over there. Going a little wide in these 180s, but he can afford it, but he's losing time. And there we have, I believe, that is number 3 right behind. He has 4 minutes and 20 seconds to catch up to the young Italian. Can the young Portuguese driver catch up his counterpart, the southern, Duras. Duras is still good. Sorry, that was mistaken. As we see, car number 10 of Juan Carlos Melo starting from 10th on the grid up to 3rd. He was in 2nd earlier, made a mistake, allowed Duras by, who's now in 1st. As we see them, he's ever getting closer and closer. He's hunting down the young Italian. Coyote versus X-Ray at the moment, I believe. As he flies down the straightaway. He's probably not running a Coyote, I don't know. There we are, Astorino there. There we see the young Juan Carlos Melo coming up behind him. Any little mistake that he makes. And there is a bubble right there. There's a bubble, and that little mistake allows Juan Carlos Melo, the car number 3, that orange and yellow car, to catch him up ever so slightly. There we see him. Now he's in shot. Now he can smell the blood. He can not only smell it, he can taste it in the water like a great white shark attacking a seal. As he gets up, he's getting even closer, keeping it tight around that 180. He is in the hunt soon. That yellow X-ray will be within reach of that yellow and... Uh-oh. What happened to him? No, sorry, he's still there. I just lost track of him for a second. As they go through the chicane, they have 2 minutes and 57 seconds left. And no, he's ever so close now. As Duras has just pulled off to an impressive 3-second lead. He's out in front while these two guys battle. As we see these two youngsters going up back to back. And we see Juan Carlos Melo right up behind him. Hold on. Number 2, número dos. There we go, just hold right there. As we see these two drivers in shot. And we're following Carlos Duras. And we see Gabriel Nestoreno right behind him. Right behind him. Not far. Oh, Duras makes a mistake. Nope, sorry, that wasn't Duras. It looked like his car. There we go. Let's stay on that fight. I'll let you know what's going on in a second because I can see what's happening here. And they have a back marker right there as we're following Carlos Duras, but I'm watching the race right here. And that back marker actually needs to let them by. They are faster. He is not letting them by. He is not getting out of the way. I don't understand why he isn't doing that. But we see Carlos Duras out in cruise control with 1 minute and 50 seconds left. I'm trying to find this race. And they get by, and the chase is on between Astorino and Juan Carlos, the green car of the X-Ray.
Okay.
Carro 15, assunto classificado na tua traseira. Obrigado.
Oh no! So we see there's been an accident. There's been a mistake by the Juan Carlos Melo, and that's allowed Astorino to get ahead. While I was trying to find them on the screen, as we see Astorino pulling out a lead. Wow, will he have enough time? He has 50. No, I do not think he will have enough. Oh, Astorino makes a mistake. And that's going to allow Juan Carlos Melo to get up on his rear end as they go down the straightaway there. There they are. There's Astorino in front. There is the yellow and orange car. That's number 3 right there behind him for position. And he's back up. He can't afford to make any mistakes with 33 seconds left. If Astorino makes any mistakes, it's over for him. If Juan Carlos Melo makes any mistakes for him, it's over for him as well. So here he is. We're getting these two have put on a great race for us all day. All this last 15 minutes, the LCQ, the most exciting 15 minutes in Nitro Buggy racing. As we see these two drivers, one from Italy, one from Portugal, hammering down the straight as they check up. They have one lap left. A mistake, and that's it. That's it.
1. Finished car 1.
That is it.
11.
That's it. Unfortunately, Juan Carlos Melo just threw it away. As we see the young X-Ray driver from Italy
Finished 7.
going up over, looking, coming around.
Finished 4.
Well done to Gabriel Astorino, fighting off that charge
13.
from Juan Carlos Melo
3.
and Carlos Duras. And Gabriel Astorino will be your 2 bump ups going into the final here at the International Buggy Challenge. And unfortunate for the Juan Carlos Melo, he was really fast, but mistakes cost him. And as these drivers go off, that was an intense 15 minutes of racing. And that was an exciting race. Woo!
Okay.
That was an exciting. These youngsters put on a show for us. Congratulations to Carlos Duras. He will bump up to the A final, as well as the young Gabriel Astorino, who I've gotten to see now 3 times race, and he is exceptionally fast. Whew, what an exciting race that was. I just had to take a big gulp of water. Whew, I'm sweating up here after
Carro
calling that
nas
race. That was
verificações
exciting.
técnicas. André Bento, traga o seu carro
Woo.
nas verificações técnicas.
That was super exciting. I was getting that. Them two guys put on a great race for us. The LCQ was super exciting. I don't know if I'm gonna have a voice by the end of the day. By the time it comes to that 45-minute final, we got the basement in the house. Neo, thank you, Danny Lou. Daniel Lou.
Classe Chance com o número 1, André
Woo,
Bento.
that was exciting. I enjoyed that. Oh, well, I don't know about you guys, but that was really good. I'm literally up here sweating. That was exciting. It is getting pretty warm here. Let's see if you. I got stamina, dude. You know, I talk a lot, but I would say that I've talked quite a lot over the last 3 days, and yeah, I probably won't have a voice. I have a big appreciation for guys, what these race directors do, and commentators like Nick and Scotty do, especially when they're doing it on their own. It's a lot of work, but we want to make it exciting for you guys as our chat's going. Good to see everybody. And I saw somewhere that BJ said, so it looks like Michael Larcy wins four-wheel drive at the Euros in the Netherlands. Martin Beyer finished second, and Wesley Van Helmen finished the start. It's like Bruno can't do well in four-wheel drive. I don't know what's up with that. So very well done to Mikhail Orlowski. Really like that young man. He's a good driver, a good person. As we get ready for our 40-plus final, which is going off in, I'll get the time for you here right now. 40-plus will be in 8 minutes at 4 o'clock, but I'll stay here and keep you guys entertained for a bit. What did you guys, who are we picking for the 45-minute final now that we know who's going to be in there? Who you guys thinking? I mean, it's going to be hard not to pick Juan Carlos Canas, to be honest. Let us know in the chat who you're going to pick. 40-plus final. Miguel Matias actually is gone, so he's not going to run his 40-plus final today. Canas, Ongaro, Robert, when he's not switched Bobby on. Yeah. Hey, let's see. Let's see. One person I never count out is David Ronnefalt. When it seems like he's gonna, when he's down and out, he always seems to pull it off. Okay, maybe not at DNC this year, but I'm not gonna pick him because I don't want to jinx him. Danny, where are you? I think he was here. I saw Ricardo earlier. I'm kind of up here busy. I want to try and get him a pass to come up into here to see JQ and these guys. So Ricardo, let's see if he's messaged me. Oh, he's going to work. Okay, I missed you. Oh, no, don't pick. We're not picking. No, don't jinx him, basement. Uh-oh. I'm not touching that one, basement. I'm not touching that one. You're going to taboo subjects around her.
Will be plus 40.
But if I ever shied away from taboo subjects. I mean, Ongaro looks pretty good out there.
Será a final de
Not the same,
mais
not
40.
exactly the same Ongaro, but woof.
Mais uma
Definitely looks
vez.
like
We will
those are the
release
tires to
cars
be on.
for the final in 1 minute. Vamos libertar os carros para a final dentro de 1 minuto.
As they release the cars from Pre-Tech, these drivers are looking forward to getting the cars. They got to go do some wrenching
Plus
on them.
40 prata. Pessoal,
for the
pilotos,
upcoming
mais 40.
main final, which is scheduled to go off in about 1 hour from now
Plus
at
40
5 o'clock.
drivers to the rostrum.
I have no doubt that it will be happening at that time because they have stuck to the schedule here, which is absolutely great to see. Stuck to the schedule and kept the game rolling, kept the ball rolling here at the Buggy Arena. Oh man, if you guys thinking about coming to this race next year,
Each
stop thinking
driver
about it
must
and do
have-
it. It's been an awesome time here. People have treated me nice.
Each
Barcelos is
driver
a
must
beautiful,
have
quaint
his-
little town. Last night there was some sort of motorbike celebration. There was a couple hundreds of motorbikes riding around, beeping their horns, revving up. I don't
Each
know what it
driver
was,
must have
but
his own
I like it. I come from a
marshals to your
motorbike culture
positions.
back home
Let's
in
go.
Bermuda.
In 3 minutes,
So we're getting ready
we
for
will
our 40
open
plus
the
final
track.
here. And then directly, this will be 20 minutes.
Plus
And then
40
directly after that,
drivers
we
to the
will have the
rostrum.
junior final. Yeah, hey, I had some sangria the other day, and
Marshals
it was good,
to
and I had
your
some white wine.
positions.
I think I'll have some wine tonight. Really liking this super box, that little mini super box for €1. That's incredible. I drank about 10 of them right off the bat. Really liking Portugal. Really liking Portugal. It's a country I've always wanted to visit all my life. Grew up around many Azorean and Portuguese people back home in Bermuda. In fact, the saltiest of salt is probably in her. Is in her. I gotta go. I owe Bobby a beer. So he told me that today. I gotta go pay Bobby's, go get him some beer. But I told him no beer until he's finished racing.
Pistadores aos vossos lugares. Marshals to your positions.
Yeah, I like Superbach. I like the minis. They don't get hot.
2 minutos e meio para o
And
início.
they only cost €1. I could probably drink like 20, 30 of them.
Plus 40
Still be
final.
all right.
Marshals, go to your places.
Yeah, I think I'm going to Porto tomorrow. Mr. Figueredo says tomorrow I'm going to take you around. It's been a very, very gracious host. I honestly didn't know he was Mr. Figueredo all these years. I didn't know he could speak Spanish either. So Superbach is a beer. It's so apparently Superbach is the northern beer, and then the Sagers is the southern side. So if you're from the north, you only drink Superbach, and if you're from the south, you only drink Sagers. Yeah, that's Carlos Fonseca. He's here mechanicking for somebody. Nice gentleman.
Caríssimos pistadores. Vamos para as
I know who you're
cadeirinhas.
talking about.
Faz favor.
So hopefully I got to see a bit of Porto. I don't really get to see, when I go on these trips, I don't really get to take a day off to see anything. So this time I will, as on my flight, and I go back home to the DR, and looks like in 2 weeks' time I'll be at the Roar
1 minute to
Off-Road
open
Fuel
the
Nationals
track.
at the beautiful
Marshals,
Chico Silver
go to
Dollar
your
track
positions.
hosted by A-Man. Looks like I'll be commentating with
Christian.
Scotty Tuhati himself, the voice of RC, Scotty Ernst. Got to work with him at PMB. Look forward to working with him again here shortly and watching the best in America go at it in this World's qualifying year. That's right. So this race does mean quite a bit. World's qualifying year. And that's good. I'm glad you're feeling like you're in Portugal. It's a beautiful country. I would say it's similar weather too, maybe a little bit more humid up here. But this is kind of like California weather. This is like the weather that I would like to be at DNC in. Not too hot.
The track is
Nice little
open.
cool.
The track is open. The track
There we go.
is
Now I can
open.
see. I can put my glasses on. And, these guys are going up and getting their getting their warm-up laps in. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it, Daniel Lou. Daniel Lou. I can see why all my Portuguese friends want to come back here. I will not. Next, I want to go to Azores. Check out there. I heard it's super beautiful. So I like to go see the Azores. Check that out one day. But it's very beautiful. But ain't too many beer bellies up here today. We got some drivers from France, Portugal here as well. Let's see what countries we have. Portugal, we have Portugal, Switzerland, Spain, France.
It's just warm up, guys.
As you hear our referee telling these guys, it's just warm up. Don't want to break their cars and warm up. Yeah. You probably won't get a lot of time to fix it. All right, as these guys get their warm up going, they have, let's see, 1 minute and 17 seconds left. Miguel Matias has left, so he's not here, unfortunately, to run his 40-plus main. And we see mechanics down there tuning. So probably the wife of a mechanic there, I see, of a driver. Always good
All
to see.
cars to the pit lane.
Husband and wife,
to the pit lane.
sister and get Jay Kuta over. He's probably getting Runnerfolk's car ready. So they just got him out of pre-tech. So now they have to go and get them ready for the race, which is going to be happening in 58 minutes from now.
30 seconds to
I don't want
start.
JQ next to me right now commentating. It would probably end in violence. Not to me, but to him. More basement on renting sessions. How
All
about let's
cars
work
to the starting
on
grid.
getting into this race next year, Bauman? Get the basement over. I don't know if he's watching this, but I want to shout out to my good buddy Jason Roberts. He won. He says it's been 10 years since he won an 8-scale race, and he won an 8-scale race yesterday. I congratulated
All
him.
cars to
Tell
the
him what's
starting
up.
grid.
Anybody listening out there, thank you for joining. You are watching the coverage of the 2023 International Buggy Challenge. We got 3 more races left. This one and 2 more. And we're waiting for the big 45-minute final coming up at the top of the hour here shortly.
Attention drivers.
10,
As we
9,
get ready
8, 7,
to start here.
5, 4,
Release the cars.
Uh-oh.
Tawo.
Oh, sort of a false start there, but not too bad.
Mechanics out. Marshall, Josit. Voilà. Car number. I'm going to see the number. You're going to have a drive-through penalty for cutting the track.
Oh, somebody's gotten a drive-through penalty already.
Car number 5.
Car number 5.
Penalty
Kristen
for cutting
Villar.
the track.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got a drive-through penalty. We've had a few of them today, but I'm happy with that. No cutting the track. So Kristen Villar gets a drive-through penalty for cutting the track. As you see, Joel soars out to the lead. They're on a 35-2. Carlos Silva in second, followed by Nuno Felipe Ferreira and Kristen Villar, who has to serve a drive-through penalty. And Kyosho for life, Davy Bales in fifth.
Careful at the back straight. Be
You
careful
see one
at the
retirement
back
already.
straight.
That's unfortunate.
Always
We won't have
clear.
moving cam for this, guys. We will have it for the junior final as well. I'll try to give you the best that I can. Oh, let me see an Endo coming up over there. Or maybe he's going to do the moving cam now.
Car
Our
5.
camera guy just
You have
taking a little
one
break.
lap to pay your penalty.
He's been doing this diligently as we heard the referee calling in Christian Villar for his penalty that he hasn't served. So good to see our referee being diligent about track cutting.
Miguel Testi.
We've seen quite a few drivers coming up and arguing with the referee. I told him I would give him penalty for arguing with me. As we watch, Nuno Felipe is now in first, followed by Carlos Silva just behind him. They have a 1 second gap between them. Joao Soares right behind Suarez, just behind him with a 154. And it looks like Christian Villar served his drive-through, but he's still in fifth. Davy Bales, Kyosho for life, making the trip from France here in fourth. Christian Villar looking to catch up and make up for his drive-through penalty. As Nuno Ferrero comes rearing down the straightaway with his second, not too far behind him. Going up over the triple. He's a blue and white car. You see him just going through there, going on to the doubles. Up and over.
Fast car behind.
Over the doubles. Over that hardbacks over the section. Up to the back side of the track. Up and down. Up to the highest point. Making that hip jump. Going around these two 180s. I really like these 180s. Up over that little tricky double. And there we go. Down through the track. Throwing on a 35.014 fastest lap of the day. Let's see where Christian Villar's had to fall back all the way to position 7.
Two cars, one more.
And Carlos Silva is now 8 seconds, 8.2 seconds behind Nuno Ferreira, who's looking to put some distance between him and come home with the 40-plus win here at the International Buggy Challenge 2023. This race will be happening again next year in 2024. We implore all international drivers to come. This is looking to be the race to come to. We're trying to make this the international race that the racers used to come to, like Neo Buggy was back in the day. We love to see the Americans come over here and race against the fast Europeans, as the Europeans are always going over to America to race. We like to see the Americans maybe come over here once or twice a year to race the European turf as well. I think this is a great place to do it. And maybe we find another track to do it at her, do it as well.
Marshall, Miguel.
Right now we still have Nuno Ferreira out front, just running on a very slow 36. Not losing too much time. He's out to a comfortable lead. I'll tell you by how much when we see here. He's out to a pretty decent lead. Over a 12-second lead on number 2. Position 2 of Joao Soares. And Danny Liu is back. No moving counts right now. Danny Liu was saving that for the junior finals coming up here shortly. As we let the old guys go out there and do battle. This is where I'll be racing in. Oh yeah, I'm sure that Bauman is having a ball during the Mayako Red Sessions. But we need to get you over here, Neo, and get Basement over here and Salty Joe next year as well. Coming over to IBC, hanging out and enjoying Portugal and this beautiful facility built by the SP Modelismo and the Figueiredo family. They're taking a lot of pride in this. As you guys were seeing the facility walkabout and the track walkabout that I did, I really want to get out and also get a pit walkabout here after that. He had said I'd go another guy. You know, I haven't had a Porto wine yet too. I think I'm definitely gonna have one tonight. But I want red wine. It's red, right? I'm sorry, not familiar with wine. But Nuno Ferreira out to a very good lead there. He's flying right now. He's got over just under a 12-second lead on second. As Danny Liu says, he needed to go get another Porto wine.
Be careful at the big jump. Feel it, Lem.
I wonder. Cool, I'll have some tonight. As you see our drivers going up and down there as our cameraman takes a break, saving his energy for the junior final and the coming of the 45-minute final, which is going to have to be up there. Strenuous for our, it's getting warm, so we want to save his energy for the important Nitro Buggy final. Juan Carlos Canas has won the E-Buggy final. He's the E-Buggy champion of 2023. He's starting on pole. Can we see him take the Nitro Buggy title as well? Will we see David Angaro, stop him in his tracks? He's also been fast. Can Yao Figueredo win it at home? Can we see Ricardo Berton get a big win for the Infinity team? What about Robert Badier looking very faster today as well? Runafalk having some bad luck, maybe not having his best race, but kind of starting in a similar position as he did when he won the Euros. So that's right, Danny says, I'll try to get some work done. So I can get time to watch in the finals. But so far, this is making me company. Thanks again for the stream. Thanks for coming by. I hope to see you next year racing at this race. That would be great. He says he only lives 5 minutes away from her and never knew this track existed till he started watching the stream. I wonder, how did you find the stream, Danny, by the way? I think he visited today. I didn't get a chance to meet him, but we see some people out there. Yes, I'm not sure in this race, Danny Lou. Not sure about Course Attack engines in this race, to be honest. I don't know all the engines or the 40 plus guys, but we have a couple coming up in the 45-minute main at 5 o'clock in approximately 49 minutes from now.
Car number 5, watch your driving.
Norman says, just put it on that customers and mix it with cola. I don't know about that. I'm not mixing wine with Coca-Cola. I'll mix it with some Sprite and club soda. So, Nuno Ferreira just out to a comfortable lead. He has 11 minutes and 43 seconds left, barring any terminal disaster to his car. He's very up to a very big lead. He should be doing quite well here. As he's coming around, looking to probably start lapping the field here. And a 40-plus Portuguese driver. Look, having a long lap. Looks like he might have come in for fuel. Let's see. Having a very long lap. Yep, looks like he had an in lap, a 46.4 or a really bad accident. Not sure. As this is the old man's class, or getting old man's class. We saw a 50-plus class recently here at the DNC and the Silver State. We'll have a 60-plus class at some point as well. Maybe a 70-plus class. What I like to see is under 13 class, under 15 class, and maybe a under 18 class after that. That would be nice to see. Let's get these youth racing out here and let's see more of them. Us old guys are going to be out of here. Maybe he might have had too much wine. I mean, we did have lunch here for an hour and the Superboc was flying. It is Sunday here in Portugal, so wine and Superboc were flying away down there in the eating area. I'll be having my €1 Superboc very soon. I might have to go get one now as my throat's getting a little bit parched.
Car 8, race leader behind you. Thank you.
All right, so Nuno is back out, throwing on fast laps. Car number 2. He's looking, ooh, whoa. I don't know if you guys saw that car going and he keeps on tumbling. That was a horrendous wreck right there. I'm surprised that car is still going after how many tumbles and turns it took. As we see Nuno Ferreira, followed by Joao Soares, Carlos Silva, Davy Bells, and Eusebio Pariente. I wonder if it's related to the Parientes there. Christian Villar, who had a stop and go from the very beginning, who's also been very fast all day, down in 9th. We got 8 minutes and 46 seconds left here. As we keep running her in the 40 plus class here at the International Buggy Challenge.
15.
Thank you all for
okay.
joining us
Keep
in.
going.
Don't go anywhere. We got the junior final coming up. That's going to be
14,
exciting.
race
And then
leader.
right after that, we
Race
have
leader,
the
car
45
14,
minute,
Thank you.
45 minute
Car 6. The fast car
pro,
behind
or
you.
I guess it's pro, Nitro Buggy Man, or A final here. After 8 finals and quarterfinals and semifinals, our top 16 drivers and the LCQ are going through,
race
and
leader
they are
behind
ready
you.
to race.
Carro 6 tem de abrir. Carro 6. E mais um.
Just got a message from Connie Swenson. I'll put that up, put the results from the e-buggy up here shortly, so you guys can read. If you want, go check out the House of RC. But I would like to take some time to thank our sponsors, the Quinta del Tulips area of this, the town here, Energy Fuel, Kyosho, Hobby Sport, the FEPRA, for the Portuguese Federation, Ialesi Tune, SP Manolisos, and Tendacias Virtuals, as well as the B-Buggy Arena here, who have done an excellent job here. Been a very gracious host, built an exceptional facility here in the north of Portugal, and it's looking very, 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 very likely to have a world championship here in 2025. The first e-buggy world championships. Nuno Ferreira out to a very commanding lead over second.
Car 16, thank you.
With 6 minutes and 38 seconds, but it's
fast
not
car
over till it's
behind you.
over. To finish first, you must first finish.
Good job.
As we see, car number 2, Nuno Ferreira, just out cruising, have joined his 20-minute A-main.
I'm going to see the number of that car.
I look
You
forward
need
to
to
watching
wait.
these young
You
racers as they come up. And
Car
they're going to be racing her
number
soon.
13.
These young
You're
talent
going
that
to
I've
have
heard
a
so much
drive-through
about her
penalty.
in the south of Europe. The young
Car 13, you have a drive-through penalty.
6 minutes to drive.
Well, I think the Americans put the track change so it's a little bit on a more even scale. Like they'll say that the footprint has been here for a while. That's, you know, in America they do change the tracks quite often. I understand that European tracks is a little bit harder, so who knows? But we want to see them come over and race. We like to see the best of the best race, and there we see a very nonchalant pit. That is the most nonchalant pit I've ever seen. You just pick the car up, rested it on everything, put the fuel in it, and tossed it back out. That's how I pit JQ. As Nuno Ferreira comes across the line, running on a 38.1, he's just in cruise control. Looks like he came in for some fuel, the 43.6, or he had a very long lap. He can't afford to have many more of those. He's looking to take home the victory here and become your 40-plus champion of the International Buggy Challenge 2023.
Thank you, 13.
I'm sure mechanics are up there scrambling, wrenching on cars. They just got released prior to this race out of pre-tech.
Car 9, fast car behind you. Okay, it's good.
Number 1 must have a big bear belly or a fully packed six-pack with that speed. I don't know. I have to see which guy is number 1, to be honest. But not too many bear bellies here. Mine's probably the biggest.
5.
As we're watching some exciting racing coming up. Still lots of racing to go here. These junior finals are coming up. They're super hungry. They're fast. Woo! Let's see who's coming up here in our junior final, by the way. It's 4:20 p.m. This race has 3 minutes and 43 seconds. It's kind of been a one race one horse wonder as Nuno Felipe took the lead on the first lap. Oh, wow. And we see a Marshall getting hit up there. Be careful. We see that line is starting to form here. Maybe the track's going to get greasy like these guys want it. It's taken all weekend to get her. But it's here now. And maybe it makes the track just a little bit greasy. Gives these cars a little bit of give. We'll know. We got one more final 20 minutes coming up. As Nuno Felipe Pereira
15, you have
leading from lights to flag, leading right now from lights, looking to take the flag. He has 2 minutes and 45 seconds left. He can't afford to make any mistakes though, because second isn't that far away, whereas he can make a mistake. But he's scheduled to be on a 33-20-11. As you see, this is a beautiful facility in Quinta Tulips. Farm of the tulips, I'm told. I haven't seen any tulips around here though. Lots of wine vineyards, but no tulips. So, not sure why it's called tulips, but sure there's a story behind it.
Car 10, fast car. Thank you.
We got 1 minute and 30 seconds, and we are on board with our leader, Mr. Nuno Ferreira, and that blue, that white, rocking that white flag, car number 2. Unfortunate for car number 1, out of this race early. Miguel Matias, sorry, he didn't start, went home early. Didn't perform, didn't do the LCQ or the 40 plus.
Marshall.
Joao Torres looking to come in second and be on that second step of the podium as we follow this blue car, white body, blue and white body with white wing. Coming up there, good little nose high. Thank you.
Thank you.
Lap traffic, keeping them out of the way, getting out of the way for him. Very good to see. That little spot right there is super dusty, so you're seeing guys braking right there. Not slamming it as hard as they used to. 30 seconds to go. Looks like Nuno will get one more lap. Maybe he'll get a victory lap. Nope, not with 18 seconds left to go. But this is pretty much his victory lap, as number 2 is going to be a lap behind him. As we see, Nuno up and down, going to the chicane one more time, taking that safe line up over that hip jump. Not doing anything. He knows he's got this in the bag. Even if he flames out, he will win.
Finished 14.
And Danny Lou says he needs to buy a bigger TV. I love watching RC racing on my television. And congratulations to Nuno Ferreira. He's your 40-plus champion here at the International Buggy Challenge, followed by Joao Torres and Carlos Silva. That's your top 3. The Frenchman Davy Bales, Cayosho for life, just coming in 4th, followed by Santos Lugero Santos in 5th. These old guys, these older gentlemen still out here racing heavy. They don't want to let anything go. I don't blame them. I'll be racing 40 plus as well. As we get ready for our junior final, this should be very exciting. I'm looking forward to seeing these young, spry racers going against each other, racing each other.
Time is over. Race finished.
That is the. So, we will have our junior final coming up here at 5 minutes. I guess drivers will be getting warmed up now.
Next final.
So here's
will be
our
juniors final.
Adrian
Próxima
Parente,
final será a
Pedro
final
Gomes, Andre
de
Bento,
juniors.
David Todd, Iker Teles, Yao Ferreira,
Once
Thomas
again,
Mendoza,
each driver
Thomas
must
Picera,
have
Matilde
his
Duarte,
own
and Daniel
marshal.
Avelos. I always
Mais
like
uma
watching the young
vez,
racers race.
Cada piloto
Always
tem que ter o
exciting.
seu próprio
Adrian Parente has been
pistador.
very fast. So is Pedro Gomes, Andre Bento, David Todd as well, Iker Teles. Yeah, let's hope. He had a rough
Juniors,
LCQ.
juniors drivers to the rostrum. Marshals to your positions. Marshals to your positions.
He is number 5, Iker Teles. Alrighty, time for these
Marshal,
young
pistadores, onde
RC racers
quiserem.
to put on
Quero
a
as
show
câmeras
for
cheias.
us. I
Pode ficar
always
aqui um no
like
5 e
to
um no logo. Pedro,
push
Pedro,
the youth as a
Pedro.
father
Tá ali,
myself.
tá ali.
I like to get my young
Okay.
son and daughter out racing one day, hopefully when we got a track. Getting a little bit late for my son. He's getting older as we speak. But there's some hope with my daughter. We need to get a track going there in the Dominican Republic so they can race. As we see these young drivers, they're taking this as serious as the older drivers. Yes, Adrian, 2-time world champion. Very smart, very smart. But had the pleasure of getting to know Adrian over the last couple years with Ronafalk. He's done a great job also coaching Ronafalk. Great team with him. Super knowledgeable about his stuff. He's got these course attacks singing right now. And they get very good gas mileage as well. 2-time world champion, 10 scale on-road and 8 scale on-road. Won that 10 scale world championships down there in Jundiaí. We visited that track. I got to see the multi-level track down there in Brazil. That he won that one, I think it was back in 2004. But a beautiful track down there in Brazil, and we're looking to probably be going back to Brazil next year. As we see you guys out there sweeping that super dusty out there. And that dust is just going everywhere. And that's making it hard for these
Agora tá
racers.
bom, agora tá bom. Sim.
I think that's somebody warming up tires down there. I saw the Parentes doing that.
Ligeiro. Agora não. Já tá bom.
So, who are we picking here? We have Adrian Parente, who's been very fast. Probably should have been in the final. He might be in the final here. Let me see. I don't think he made it through. Let's have a look.
2 minutes to start.
Ah, he is. I don't know if he's being allowed to run this, though. Let's see. He might not be allowed to run this. Usually, if you made the final, you're not allowed to run this. So, not sure. I don't see his car. He's got a very, oh, come on, very aqua car.
Nuno, fica no set, fica no set.
No wine for these young racers.
Ligeiro, do outro lado.
Few years for them.
És tu, Paulinho.
I don't think Adrian is racing because he made the semi-final, which is only fair to the other drivers. So, if he isn't, no, he isn't racing. I haven't seen him check in, and I think David Todd actually cannot race because he made the final as
Deixa
well.
esse e passa para o novo. Desculpa lá.
So, let's see. I'll let you know.
All
Yep.
cars to the
So
pit
we won't
lane.
see Todd or Adrian
All cars
racing
to
this
the
race
pit
because
lane.
they are
Car
in the
6,
finals.
Exatamente.
So
Carro
the
10,
race we have
pit
2
lane.
out. You'll see starting on pole will be Pedro
Todos os carros
Gomez.
para a box.
While starting in second, but on pole, Pedro Gomez, Bento Andre. There we see Paolo out there. This man has been, that's SB Modelismo, where he's been
30
busy.
seconds to
He's been
start.
bringing us water, everything else. Always with a smile. Always good to see. The Portuguese people are treating us so well up here. It's definitely been very hospitable, just as I remember back when I was younger, back
Carlos
then in
Agrelha,
Bermuda.
all cars to the starting grid.
There we go. We see Pedro Gomez. I guess that's his father out there. There we see another father out there. The stress of being a father, that's the father of Andre Bento. There we see Iker's father right there. Then it looks like Yao Ferreira driving the
Attention drivers,
Coyote.
atenção pilotos.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Esta
Release the
car.
cars.
And they're off. And they're off. 20-minute junior final
Mechanics
here.
out, mechanics fora.
Adrian Parente and David Todd not making this final because
Rogério.
they are in the
Rogério,
A
passa
final.
para o lado, viu?
And it looks to be Pedro Gomez, Andre Bento, and Iker Tellez. He's a little bit upset not making it to the A final. Had the speed and pace. And he can, whoa. No accidents like that.
Exterior,
These
juizinho.
young racers have to just keep it calm, but very hard to keep it calm as
Careful.
Pedro Gomez comes back, followed by Andre Bento, both down in the low 33s, right, starting from half the track. Thomas Mendoza, Yao Ferreira, Thomas Pesera, Iker Tellez down in 5. He has time. And the young female racer who won the fun race yesterday, Matilda Duarte.
Okay, it's clear.
As we see 1 and 2 going up the back straight there, and Iker has already gotten past them, and he's looking to chase them. As we're following the battle for
Good
1 and
job.
2, you can see third coming up the back as they go across, and it's Pedro Gomez followed by from Andre Bento, both of them throwing down similar lap times. There's nothing separating them, as you can see in the track. As they go through, going up into that dust, you can see the dust forming out there, right there, as they go up over the triple flying, keeping it tight over there. And let's see where Iker is. Iker should be peeping around. There's third. He'll be coming up there shortly. As they go up over that double, he goes a little bit wide. They've been trying to keep it into the inside there, up and down, and back up to the highest point, up through the hip joint. As we see a turn marshal there attending to a car that got stuck. There's another one, and that is what happens with back markers. He got caught up. That's going to put Andre Bento back down and in the fight for second with Iker. Iker's right behind him. And that back marker there cost them something. 1 second.
Teste.
And we are back. Just looking, let's see. We're going to have a youth interview as well. Don't worry about that. We will always have a youth interview. You know I push for the youth. Pedro Gomez up front. Bento is back. Let's see. Let's catch up this second place winner. Just had to talk to Mr. Duras real quick for the upcoming pro final that we have. And there we have second and third battling out these young drivers. One from Portugal, one from Spain. Iker in the Mayako, and I believe Bento is X-Ray. So there we go. One European based, one European designer. Ooh, and they jump over. Oh, Iker has to be careful. He cannot get caught up and impatient. And now he's going to have to do it all over again with 16 minutes and 32 seconds. And the big winner in this is Pedro Gomez, who's just out there, not worrying about anybody. He's got a 3-second lead on second. Uh-oh. We're seeing a big issue right here with lap traffic. Unfortunate that the level of drivers is such a disparity. And yeah, unfortunate as we see Iker going through. He's back on the tail of car number 3, Andre Bento, and they are zooming. They want to catch number 1 of Pedro Gomez. Sorry, car number 2 of Pedro Gomez, who is, let me see if I can find him.
Car 9, fast
as
car,
you see, Iker, and very close as another back marker gets caught up there. Now they want to chase Pedro Gomez, who's just coming up over the double. We're on reward with Pedro Gomez now. He's got company coming after him. These two young drivers are coming for him. One from Portugal, one from Spain. They want to catch up. They want to be the junior champion here at the IBC. As we watch Pedro Gomez come down, zipping through, taking it up, slamming on those brakes in the face of that jump, going through over the hip jump, and he's got lap traffic to deal with as well. Hopefully they get through there cleanly. Oh no, what an amazing recovery. That was absolutely amazing. He was completely inverted and he saved it. He doesn't want to do that anymore. That was too close. As first and second and third are still battling it out. They need to stop battling each other and get up and try to chase down the number 1 driver who just made a magnificent save. I don't even know how he did that. That was so impressive. As we see Pedro Gomez come by, he's got one little lap, got past that lap traffic. He's up and over. And there we are. What an amazing save by the young Portuguese driver. Coming up through the chicane, that's car number 2. Whew. That was a puckering one right there, I would say. But Iker and the other young Portuguese driver are still fighting each other. And this is all good for number 1 as he just out there on cruise control at the moment. As he's up and over. And there's Iker making too many mistakes, trying to push too harder. And he's just, that's not going to help him out. Not one bit. Not one bit as he makes too much mistakes. And the young Spanish driver, 14 years old, overcome by frustration, I would say, that we see grown man go through. But right now, we are on board with car number 3, and that is Andre Bento, who is now shaking off Iker, and he looks to get hunt down car number 1. Car number 2 of Pedro Gomez, who looks to have, let's see what the lead is when they come by this time. Let's see. So Pedro just threw a 34.4, and Bento is 3.5 seconds back. That's doable. He has 13 minutes and 23 seconds to go. He's shaking off that third tail of Iker. Iker needs to put his head down and try to catch him up. He's quite far behind. He's over 12 seconds behind after that crash. But he has the speed to catch him up. Lap traffic will play a part in this throughout this race. Andre Bento making up some time here. Let's see. He now has first place in his sights. When you come across, you'll see him coming in the shot there. You can see him. Oh, first place comes in for fuel. He's coming in for fuel. As Andre Bento inherits the lead. There we see Bento going out right there. Sorry, Gomez going out. But Bento in front and Gomez just behind. But Bento will probably have to come in for fuel with 12 minutes and 40 seconds. He might be going longer. We don't know if he's going to do 9 minutes or not. But he's coming in. Let's see if he does. He's out there. He's flicking the wheels. He's having fun. But the car number 2, 3 of Pedro Gomez isn't too far behind. Let's see if the young guy, yes, and he's in for fuel. Let's keep it on him. Let's follow his fuel stop. Let's follow his fuel stop. Here we go. There's car number 2. Let's see. Great fuel spot. Stop. Where will it put them? Where will it put them? Oh no, I think he crashed. Did he crash? No. It looks like
Vai agora.
the number 2 car of Andre Bento is out front, and right behind him is car number 3 of Pedro Gomez. Sorry, I'm getting these guys' names confused, but we are on first and second right there. The yellow and blue car with white wheels and the more orangey car as they come by. And it is Andre Bento out front, followed by Pedro Gomez, and Iker Tevez is still far behind. These two young racers have nothing separating them. 2 young racers from Portugal as they go up through the chicane, keeping it tight. They're putting on a show for us, gentlemen. These young drivers are putting on quite the show. As let this white car let these drivers by. Thank you, referee, for letting them by, letting these guys race clean. As they go up and down and up and over. But they can't afford to make any mistakes. The third place is still quite a distance behind as they come up over and we see Bento coming by on 34.4. And then, Gomez being slowed up a bit. Oh no, Gomez has lost some time. A long lap for him. He's now 4.5 seconds behind. So, unfortunate for Pedro Gomez. I didn't see what happened to him. Maybe he got caught up in some traffic. But now we see car number 3 of Andre Bento out to a very commanding lead. And car number 2 is way behind. Do not know what happened. Iker Tevez has car number 2 in his sights as he comes through this lap traffic, and he is going to chase down car number 2. And let's see if he has time to catch up with 10 minutes and 25 seconds. I did not see what happened to Pedro Gomez there, or what happened for him to have that crash. But there we see Iker just behind him, just under a second behind him, running on a 35.5. Pedro had a very long lap of 42 seconds. And we see my good friend Tigretti in there, as well as Mr. Peter Bartel from down there in South Carolina. Welcome to the chat, guys. We are watching the junior final. We are on board with the car number 2 of Pedro Gomez, and we shall see Iker. Where's Iker? Did he come in for fuel? No, sorry. We're on board with Andre Bento. Up there, got a commanding lead over second now, over 14 seconds. But the race is should be between, yes, and Iker has gotten cross. He has gotten cross number 2, and he is looking to catch up to Gomez, but he has a mountain to climb with 9 minutes and 19 seconds left. But he's been making some mistakes today. The frustration is only 14 years old. Hopefully he can put it together and catch up number 2. As I heard a death rev of a car on the straightaway. Hopefully they get it out of the way. As we see Iker throwing down a 35.5. He's 15 seconds back from Tellez. Let's see if he can catch him up. He'll need a miracle. He'll need some mistakes from Andre Bento. But let's see if Iker can put his head down and chase down car number 3. As we see car number 3 coming across the starting grid. He is still looking quite fast out there in cruise control. To see one of these young racers walking off in frustration. Unfortunate for them. These young racers are just as competitive as the older drivers. So let's get on. We are following. Iker seems to have pulled off a pretty good lead. Oh no, I think that was our number 3, Pedro Gomez. Looks to be out. Looks like that was a young man who just walked across me in frustration. He is out of the race, it looks like. Now moving up to third is Thomas Mendoza. But this allows Iker Tellez with 7 minutes and 56 seconds. Probably got another pit stop in hand to put his head down and try to catch up to the Andre Bento. But he's not going to do it that way at a 37.9. Ooh, he's got a lot of time to make up and not too much time to do it. Yes, I saw your note. Congratulations to Michael Arlovski, 4-wheel drive champion. Don't know why Coelho can't do that. win in four-wheel drive. And Euro warm-ups winner. Andre Bento out there throwing down a 34-1, stretching on his lead against Iker Tellez. They're on board with Bento. Unfortunately, Pedro Gomez is out of the race. That was the biggest competition for Iker. He's in second, and Mendoza is quite a lap or two behind him. Can Iker put his head down, go down some fast laps, and catch up to Andre Bento? Let's see what the time difference is when they come by, but it's quite immense. It's going to be 15 plus seconds, it looks like. We've only 6 minutes and 52 seconds left. It's going to be very hard for car number 5 in second place to catch up to Andre Bento, who took over the lead earlier and never looked back. So Iker is actually 18 seconds, 17 seconds back. Oof, that's a large thing to overcome, but anything can happen in RC racing. We can see Bento run out of fuel. We can see him crash multiple times. We've seen leads blown like this multiple times at races before. Drivers having mental lapses and just getting frustrated and taking their frustrations out on the track. As I'm watching the young driver get a little bit squirrely here and there, so something's up. Maybe his tires are going, a look going. If I can see from here, I can almost see that his tires are completely bald from this area, making it difficult, especially when he gets out into that dust. It's very dusty in areas. So here we see an up and over coming around and around the 180s and back down as he comes in. Oh, no, I thought he was coming in for fuel. Oh, yes, he is. So Bento is in for fuel, Andre Bento. Let's see where this happens as we see Iker going back up over the back section. He's looking to make up some time, but he has to come in for fuel as well. So, let's see what happens if Iker's in for fuel and Bento is out again. Hold on. So let's see, where is Bento? Bento is coming up over the hip jump as Iker is in for fuel. Should be out of the pits now. Let's see. Iker's back out. Ooh, he's got a lot of time to make up. As we almost see a marshal get hit. Running across by Bento. And here is...
Atira pouco do box.
We see Bento coming by. That was a 44-second lap for him. Also, this is going to be a long lap for Iker Tellez as he came in for fuel as well. And let's see what the gap is. It's pretty big. Oh, wow. That was a 42. That was a fast in and out pit, but the lap, it's now down to about 14 seconds. I'm bad at math.
Exatamente.
I will, Lander, as soon as I'm done calling this race. As we see Iker keeping it smooth, trying to catch him up, making too much mistakes early as our leader comes across, throwing down a 34.6. I thought he was losing some speed, but he isn't. His tires are hooking up in the right areas. He's not getting out into that dust. He's keeping it clean as you see drivers going to the inside there now. So many drivers going wide earlier. I see zips up and down, back down ever so smoothly, avoiding that dust because as soon as he gets in it, he's going to be slipping and sliding, or as we heard the other day, holiday on ice. That was a quote from Davide Angaro, I would like to say. And he's around the 180. And Iker is making some time, but he's running out of time. Only 3 minutes and 56 seconds. He's going to have to settle for second. He'll go home with some hardware this weekend as well as probably not the results that he wanted. He has been fast all weekend, but this is racing, and you don't always get the results that you want. As Iker goes by, we're on board with the young 14-year-old Spanish driver in that green car with green wheels. He's in second. Let's show him some love. He won all 3 B3s. And just as we do that, we give him the camera curse, and he makes a mistake trying to turn in. As you can see, he was turning too much, and that just made the car flip over. Andre Bento out to a commanding lead with 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. Iker Tellez, his nearest competition, and Yao Ferreira is 2 laps back of Iker. And happy Mother's Day to your wife, Lander, in Brazil. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. It's not my mother included as well. It's not Mother's Day in the Dominican Republic, so I don't have to say that to my wife today. But I will get her a gift while I'm here in Portugal, and she'll get that at the end of one for Mother's Day. So, Andre Bento out in cruise control of 2 minutes and 43 seconds. He has a very big lead over second. Iker Tellez, who is looking to do well, but made some early mistakes. Frustration, falling off the side of the track, trying to get back on. He's got his groove on, still making little mistakes, but I think this is one of the biggest races for this young 14-year-old. So he has a lot of time to get better. The young protege of Robert Battier running the Mayako MX-8. He's in the Mayako youth program. A very fast young man. He's joining a lot of other young racers that we have around they have around the world. Very good program that Mayako has going on. Andre Bento, I believe, is driving an X-Ray, a Kyosho probably. I believe that's Andre Bento there. Not quite sure. And as the wind is also picking up here, it's blowing in a different direction. The wind has been coming from, I don't know which direction, from the Barcelos area most of the week, and now we see it coming from the back area here as the grandstands are filling up, as people know that the A final is coming up. They want to watch this. They want to get a good spot to watch it. Whew! I hope I have a voice for that A final because it's starting to go. I can feel it cracking. Andre Bento out there with 1 minute and 22 seconds left. Out there in cruise control. He's got a very big lead over Iker, as Iker's just going across. And Bento's getting ready to come across the looper again. And Andre Bento out there throwing on a 34-1. He's got a very commanding lead. He's got a lap lead on Iker Teles. Just unfortunate for Iker. Very talented, but just making too many mistakes. He'll take this back and look back at it in a few years and see where he done wrong. As we see car number 3 out there, cruise control, doing everything right. Made an impressive save earlier on. Impressive, not getting out in that dust. Driving very smart. I believe it's the X-Ray driver over there. Yeah, that's him, Andre Bento, X-Ray. And he is going for, he will get a victory lap here.
Exatamente, muito bem. E depois vai ter mais
20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. This has been a very good showcase. Unfortunately, we saw Pedro Gomez go out early. He was putting up a fight for second. As you see, Iker's going to come back and get a second place victory lap. But the young man of the day is this car right here, car number 3, Andre Bento coming by. He is your junior champion of the 2023 International Buggy Challenge. Congratulations to the young man from Portugal, X-Ray driver. There he is on his victory lap. Let's see if he does some styling and profiling for us. But no, he's still keeping it tight. He makes one mistake. And that's when you want to do it, on the last lap. As we see Iker trying not to get lapped by this driver. Trying not to get lapped, but he's already going to be lapped by him. And congratulations, felicidades to Andre Bento. And he makes another mistake. He's made more mistakes in this one lap than he has the whole race. Well done. Good to see these young drivers up here. We got young kids standing on stools that are too short. We got a female racer. We got experienced racers. Well done to these young racers. Always great to see young racers doing well here and racing with us. The youth are the future, absolute future. As we get ready, I'll be going on to do the driver's introductions here. So you'll hear my voice. You might see me down there as I go down as these top drivers get ready for the A final, 16 drivers. About to go off in 5 minutes. I'll be going on to the driver's introduction. I'll be back to call the race with you guys shortly. feels so short. Where we down there?
Yeah.
Daí o pé.
Voy a mudar, 2006, y mudarnos para República Dominicana. Good afternoon. It's boa tarde, right? Boa tarde a todos y obrigado para venir. Good afternoon to everybody, and thank you for coming by. We're getting ready for our A final here. We're going to do the driver's introduction. If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Lefty the Great. From the No Name RC podcast, I want to say thank you for having me here. It's been quite a pleasure here in Portugal. You have a beautiful country, and I hope to be back. And it's been a great race at this beautiful facility. Starting out in 16th is the young man from Italy, Gabriele Astorino, driving the X-Ray car with the OS engine, hot race tires, and energy fuel. Looking pretty fast today. Congratulations, bumping up from the LCQ. Gabriele Astorino from Italy. Okay, from Portugal, bumping up from the LCQ, and probably one of my favorite drivers here, after seeing him complete an epic pass in 2020 at Montpellier on Ryan Lutz, is Carlos Duras, driving the Mugen, bullet engines, hot race tires, and Nitrolux tires. Another junior driver from Spain, David Todd. I got the chance to meet him and his father. He's in 14, driving the Mugen car, ultimate engine, pro circuit tires, and Nitrolux tires. From Sweden, in 13th, Jessica Paulsen, driving the HB car, running the ELSE tuned motors, hot race tires, and Nitrolux tires. Our only female in the final. Congratulations, Jessica. From Spain, I'm not sure if this is the older or younger brother, but he has an epic beard. Brian Baldo, running the X-Ray cars, FX engines, hot race tires, and runner time fuel. Right behind him I missed Adrian Pariente, my mistake. The young junior driver, Adrian Pariente, I believe is 14 years old, looking very fast. He is driving the S-Works car with, I'm looking for his S-Works, S-Power, T-Pro tires, and shoot fuel. Sorry, I just need somebody to hold that down. Okay, after Adrian Parente, we have Oscar Baldo, the older brother, I believe, driving X-Ray, FX, hot race, and runner time fuel. From Italy, driving S-Works, Guimar, Energy Fuel, Energy, and Matrix tires, Mattia Polito Belgio. And from Portugal, local driver, who I got to meet at the Worlds, has a wonderful family, Ricardo Montero. He's driving the X-Ray car, followed with the FX engine, hot race tires, and shoot fuel. In 7th, who won the European Championships at this race, here and back in 2022, driving the Mayako car, Corsa-Tech engines, energy fuel, and matrix is David Ronnefalk, the Viking from Sweden. In sixth, all the way from Spain, 2012 world champion, three-time European champion, and just good around my good friend, Robert Battier, running the Mayako car, Corsa Tech engine, Nitrolux fuel, and, sorry, can't read his handwriting. Sorry, hot race tires and Nitrolux fuel. What's up, Bobby? Thank you for the hat. In fifth is the older Parente brother, Danielle, looking very fast this week from Spain. S-Rex power, S-Rex car, S-Power engine, and T-Pro engine, T-Pro tires, and Shoot fuel. Well done, Danielle. In fourth, from Italy, representing Infinity, OS engines, runner time fuel, and hot race tires, is Pretty Ricky Berton, your 2019 European champion. And local driver, and thank you for the sign body for Kyosho's #1 fan, Mike Sorchi, is the host, Yal Figueredo, who's running Kyosho, Ilesi tuned, Proline tires, and Energy fuel. And in second, your back-to-back two-time and current world champion, Davide Angaro from Italy, running Associated, OS engines, Matrix tires, and Energy fuel. From Spain, your TQ and starting on pole, JCC as we call him on the podcast, Juan Carlos Canes, running S-Works engines, Reds S-Works cars, Reds motors, hot race fuel, hot race tires, and Merlin fuel. Congratulations to all these drivers. We look forward to an epic 45 minutes with you guys, and good luck to all.
Okay, drivers, you can go to the rostrum.
Okay, everybody. As you know, I can never do anything right off the paper. So, of course, I bumbled the presentation. But it wouldn't be a lefty thing if I didn't bumble something. But I'm excited. We're about to see a 45-minute final here. We're about to see some serious racing. I cannot wait. Cannot wait at all. I hope how many people we got here in here? Let's see where everybody. I know we got some of Americans in here. I see them chatting away. Ooh, we got 337 people
middle.
on. All you people watch me bumble the presentation. I'm so embarrassed. But that's all right. Really enjoy being here. These people have treated us very nice. I can't wait to watch this race. I can't wait to have a nice cold Super Bock afterwards. Who will win this? Who will win this? This is a long race.
2
Fuel
minutes
strategy.
to start.
Everything will come into play here as these drivers look to do battle. JCC Juan Carlos Canasas looked the most impressive all weekend. We've seen some chinks in the armor of the two-time world champ. What's up, Mark? How you doing? We got people cheering. Fred Costa, how are you? I know I kind of butchered the Portuguese as well. What's up, Kevin Mendez? How you doing? What's up, Danny Liu, Danny Santos? He's all in. I like it. I like when I see new people getting into RC racing. So hope to see you here next year as we get ready for this 45-minute battle here in the Coliseum. That is the Buggy Arena as these RC gladiators get ready to do battle. 16 drivers enter. How many will finish and who will come out on top? What's up, Augie? How you guys doing over there? What's up, Francis? How you doing? See our Americans. We got people from the Philippines tuning in. That's always good to see. Hope to be
All
over in the
cars to the
Philippine
pit
masses
lane.
next year to hang out with
All
you guys.
cars to the pit
That track
lane.
looks awesome. Philippines looks beautiful. I hope to be there as well. Yes, I did mention your update about Orlovsky. So Orlovsky winning the four-wheel drive version warm-up, followed by Bayer, and I can't remember who this third person was. Sure, BJ will tune in. What's up, Connie Swenson? Thank you.
30
House of
seconds to
RC in the
start.
house. As we see these drivers getting warmed up, the wind is coming from a different direction here this afternoon. No, I can't match Scotty, good buddy. He is a machine. He is a machine. He's on the road a lot. He's a very good RD
All
as
cars
well.
to the
I am
starting
not a
grid,
RD.
carros à grelha.
I just like to talk. Van Homen in third. Very good. 2/3 for Van Homen. Very nice track. We got some people in here. We got 336 people in here. Hit that like button, these people. Hit that sub button as well. As you see these drivers, mechanics, get them out to the starting grid. There we see JQ in his black and white Mayako shirt, rocking the Beaker hair job this weekend, he says.
Attention, all
cameraman get
drivers.
ready. There we go. We see Juan Carlos Canas, followed by
10,
Angaro, followed
9,
by Figueroa, followed by
7,
Pretty Ricky Berton.
5,
Iago
4.
Parente.
Release the cars.
And they're off. And a slow start, it looks like, for Daniel Parente as he doesn't get on the gas
Mechanics
just as like
out.
everybody else. And let's see how it looks here when we come around to the triple. And it looks like Canas, Angaro, Figueredo, Ricky Berton. We'll see. Oh, we see some mistakes happening there. Those guys are avoiding. It's a big hole. I just went for a walk out there and had a look. It's a big crater in the middle of that jump. As you see Canas pulling out to a slight little lead over Angaro. Y'all Figueredo right behind Angaro as we come across the loop.
Clean
It's
fights,
Canas
guys.
from
Let's
Angaro,
go.
from Figueredo, from Berton, from Parente, from Badier. Montero moving up, taking over. Rana Falcon 8th, and the younger Adrian Parente in 9th as we see Juan Carlos Canas coming up over the triple, just landing on that downgrade as they keep it tight going through that chicane. That is all for position right there. Juan Carlos Canas just touching his tires on that top of that jump. He's one of those drivers that like to do that. Some drivers jump right over it as he goes up and over. Down the downgrade, up around the highest point of the track into these 180s, keeping it tight around there. He doesn't want to open up the door or go wide or lose 1/10 to his counterpart. He's looking to take home this Nitro Buggy Championship along with the E-Buggy Championships. As we go by, that's a 33.5 for Canas, a 33.7 for Angaro, and Figueredo with a 33.8. Robert Badier in position in 6th, Ricardo Berton as we're following along with the Juan Carlos Canas that purple, red, and pinkish color with white wheels and a black wing. As we watch Canas going up over, and as you can see right behind him is Ongaro and Yao Figueredo. Yao looking really racy out there on the 50. So Kayosha in there. Mike Swartz is happy. We have Pariente followed by, let's see, Pariente followed by Berton, followed by Battier still in your 6th position. Ongaro is doing what he has to do. He cannot let JCC get out to that lead. Yao Figueredo is also holding on to the lead as well. As we see all these guys still battling out. I see back here Runnerfolk trying to get across Montero as we look at JCC going up the hill. And Ongaro is not too far behind. Yao as well, Parente, followed by Battier, who looks to have gotten across Ricky Berton. Let's see when we come by. It's Canas, Ongaro, Figueredo, Parente, Robert, Montero, Runnerfolk. So a problem for Berton. He had a crash somewhere. I didn't see where it happened, and he drops back to 8th. As we see Canas looking quite comfortable out there, choosing to go in the hole, not around it. As we see Ongaro, who jumps right over that. We see other drivers just touching the tires. Canas going wing high over that jump. And Canas comes by, and that's a 33 flat. That's his fastest lap so far, followed by Ongaro, 33.0.8. These guys are flying. This track has gotten faster as the day has gone by. That's good. We're going to see some great racing. As it looks like Ronafalt's made a mistake and fell back as well. He's got a big hole to pull out of himself out of, but Robert Battier, the other Marco Diwali veterans in 5th, right behind the young up-and-coming racer from S-Works, Daniel Pariente. And it looks like JCC. We see a mistake from Juan Carlos mistake, but he saved himself. But that bobble is going to allow one of these drivers to catch up, as Yao Figueredo has now taken over the 2nd spot. Yao has looked impressive all weekend. And he put it together for 45 minutes and catch up to Juan Carlos Canas. And Yao is on the hunt. He smells blood in the water, and he's looking to attack his Spanish counterpart, the S-Works driver. We see Ongaro right behind Yao as Yao goes up over that orange and white car with yellow wheels, not letting Juan Carlos Canas get too far in front of him. They know they can't get this guy, get out with a lead, as we see Ongaro, Pariente, and looks like Battier making up your top 5, followed by Ricky Berton making up for lost time. As we're on board with Yao Figueredo, he has some clear space as him, as he has a slight bit lead on Ongaro. Ongaro, I don't know, maybe playing it safe, maybe going for harder brand of tires. I don't know. We'll see as they go by. We have a lot of time to go with almost 40 minutes and 41 seconds left to go in this race. As we see Juan Carlos Canas not really pulling out too much of a lead. Let's see as we come by. It's just over a second and a half there, roughly 1.7 seconds ahead of the 2nd place driver of Yao Figueredo. And Carlos makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Yao Figueredo forces his way by. Juan Carlos Canas not making any mistakes all week, and there he's made 2 in this last 4 minutes. And look who's right behind them. That is Ongaro, and that is actually Daniel Pariente. As Yao Figueredo gets out to the front, all of Kayosha is rejoicing right now as Kayosha is leading the IBC. I repeat, Kayosha is leading the IBC with 39 minutes left to go in this race. Yao making a little bit of mistake, coming up short. There we see Juan Carlos Canas kicking it into 5th gear, getting really aggressive. He's going to look to push the issue. Can Yao, many laps around this track, wanting to do well, coming from Silver State, completely different track, looking to do well as he goes up and back down the double, looking very fast out there with those yellow wheels. As they say, yellow wheels are faster. Will we find that out at the end of 42 minutes? Juan Carlos Canas coming back down. We got Ongaro right behind him from Daniel Pariente. Let's see who's coming up next, bringing up the rear. Robert Battier still in 5th. Robert just out there in cruise control. There we see it's getting tight. Ongaro is so fast through that chicane. Zhao seems to like to go in the hole right there, and it's kicking up dust. That's going to make it harder for everybody. The wind has died down, so that dust is going to go nowhere. As we see Yao up through that back section, around the 180, keeping it tight, they're going a little wide, losing a little bit of speed. There we see. Juan Carlos Canas just bouncing it off that pipe. That could have been deadly. He's right on the back. He seems to be faster than Yao in this section. As Yao comes through that rhythm section, up through that hole, doing that triple just right, and going through there, keeping it tight. and Juan Carlos Canas with Ongaro behind him, and that is the young S-Works driver, Parente. Taking that double, going a little wide, getting a little bit out of shape, but Yao keeps it up. Will we see Yao win his one of his first big races at his home track? It would be great for him. It would boost him up in the ranks of the European racers here if he can beat Juan Carlos Canas and Davide Ongaro. But we have 38 minutes and 13 seconds left to go. What an exciting 6 minutes of racing we've had so far. We're not seeing anybody run away, but we are seeing Yao just eke out a slight gap on Juan Carlos Canas. But right behind him is Ongaro, who's starting to push the issue. We see Parente making a mistake, which is going to allow Robert Bardet to catch up to him. Behind Bardet, we have Mattia Polito, Ricardo Berton, and David Ronafalk in 8th, followed by the young Spanish driver David Todd and Ricardo Montero in 10th. We have lots of time left here. 7 minutes and 19 seconds left to go. Which drivers are going long? Which drivers are going short? As we see Yao, Canas, Ongaro. Here we go. Kyosho versus S-Works versus Associated versus S-Works. As Yao checks up on that jump, just slows down. We have JCC right behind him. He's in the hunt. He's not letting Yao get away from him. He knows that he can't let Yao get out to the commanding lead as these three just take a slight breakaway from the young. Yao's in for fuel. He's coming in early, and that it hurts, and that will give JCC the lead. Yao comes in early. He's coming in on a 7:30 pitch strategy. Let's see, and he comes back out in third. Great pit by his father down there as JCC. Let's see what he's doing. Is he going long? Is Ongaro going long? Is he going 7.5 minutes? They're going a little bit longer than Yao, but Yao looking to make up that speed. His Kyosho looking really dark with Proline tires out there. As we see JCC, Juan Carlos Canas, S-Works driver, hot race tires, Reds engine up there. I don't know what happened to Ongaro, but he's got a lead. And Juan Carlos Canas is in. Juan Carlos Canas is in. Let's see. And Ongaro stays out. Ongaro stays out. So Ongaro looks to be going long. Ongaro is going long, I think.
3 and 1,
oh, no.
Good fights.
And that's Robert flaming out. Robert flaming out. Not good for Robert. Maybe he stretched it too long. Robert won't be happy about that. Come on, y'all. We have people cheering for y'all there in the chat.
And second.
Let's see where they are. Let's see where it comes out.
Carro kills,
scoring
dois
here.
carros.
So,
Obrigado.
Ongaro to the top. Canas to second. Let's see if Yao inherits that second place. Yes, he does. Yao is about 6 seconds back of Davide Ongaro after that pit, but Davide Ongaro still has to come in and pit. Juan Carlos Canas in second, Daniel Parente in fourth, Ricardo Bertin in the big mover. David Ronald up to 6th with Robert Bardet having a flame out. Let's see if Robert gets back on the track. He's doing so good. I know Bob won't be happy about that. And it looks like he's not getting started back up. He's having a very long lap. This might be the end for Bardet. We'll see what happens. I'll find out what happens after the race. But Ongaro is out. He's coming in for fuel. He just came in for fuel. Yao Figueiredo gets back up to the lead as Canas takes over second and Ongaro getting fuel on this lap. So Ongaro going 9 minutes. He's going to have one less stop than these guys. These guys have to get ahead of him and not allow that to happen. So it's Yao Figueiredo from Canas, from Ongaro, Parente, Ricardo Berton, and David Ronafalk
second and
in
third,
position if
coming
anything
fast.
happens. Yao Figueiredo looking very racy out there, very fast.
One more.
I'm trying to find him on the track myself.
Car 11,
and he's
first
just come
and
across.
second, coming very fast.
And he's there. He's there in second. He's there in first. We have JCC right behind him as they come up over this. Come up over this chicane. There we see him motoring through that chicane, getting into lap traffic. Lap traffic needs to get out of the way. Well done by the referee as we see Yao. Oh no, that could have been horrendous for Yao as that lap traffic just gets out of the way, has an accident behind him. He is flying up there, but he has a gaggle behind him. He cannot make any mistakes as you can see Yao looking very composed. How good would it be for the young Portuguese driver to win her at his home track? I think we'll have a national holiday in Portugal if that happens. But Juan Carlos Canas has something to say about it. He's been looking rapid all weekend. As he's right behind him, we see Yao and Yao. There's Ongaro. Both three of them keeping it tight through that chicane. Ongaro maybe just hurling off. We'll see what happens as we watch JCC pushing. Remember, 45 minutes. These guys have to save tires as well. But, JCC is having a look. Canas is having a look. He's applying the pressure. He can taste blood in the water as we see them go by. What will he do at the end? Oh, he checks up, and there, he's right on the backside of Yao Figueredo. And right in shot is Ongaro and Pariente as they go through. Yao keeping it tight, much more, a little bit tighter than Canas getting through there, making up some time. Yao seems to be really fast right here when it comes to Canas getting over there. They can both go where you see Ongaro jumping clear of that double as they go back up the back section, and it's so tight. I don't know if you can fit another car between them, but Canas is right there hounding Yao, and the winner, and right behind them is Ongaro, just waiting for them to make a mistake, hiding in the bush. They're waiting with Parente right behind him, just keeping his distance as Yao seems to pull out just a little bit of lead as he gets in this section. Seems to be just a tick faster than Canas as they go through her. And he gets a little bit squirrely. That's that dust right there. I told you, got to be careful. Can't get on the brakes too hard there. And Canas has a look. But he didn't see anything there. Very hard to pass in the track. Lap traffic getting in the way once again right here. Let's see if they pull out. Nope, it's on the straightaway as they go. And here we go. Yao, very good. Thank you. They got out of the way as Yao was able to get by, and we see Canas there and Ongaro just in shot.
Job.
He's not letting these guys get too far in front of him. Canas right on the rear end of Yao, not letting him get anywhere as he saw him make a mistake earlier. He's looking to capitalize her as Yao just touches his front wheels in there, looking smart. And here's Canas. Canas makes a little bubble. That's going to cost him some time there as Yao puts out a little stretch. We have 32 minutes left in this race. Woo! And there we go. Yao Figueredo throwing on a 33.3 to Canas' 33.5. We have Ongaro at 33, Parente and Ronafalk. Oh, Canas. Yao getting up on two wheels, almost getting it tipped over there, but he keeps it under control. He's pulled a slight gap on Canas because Canas has a rear windscreen full of Ongaro, as he's now got to play defensive mode to not let Ongaro by. This will only benefit Yao if this happens. And also, Parente is coming as well. And it looks like Robert Batty is out. Unfortunate for Robert. He is out early. Don't know what happened. I'll find out. Oh no! We have a flame out. Who was that? I don't know who it was. I just saw a Toronto Marshal taking it over. It's Yao Figueredo still holding on to lead. 13 minutes down. Canas losing a little bit of touch with him as he's probably playing a little bit safe or not trying to let Ongaro by, and Yao is pulling out a lead. Sorry about that. Just get an arm monitor sorted out. And we are still online with Juan Carlos Canas. And the race is on for second. And this is just letting Yao get out in front as we see Ongaro versus Canas. How many times have we see these two battle it out? Spain versus Italy. S-Works versus Associated. Who has the better pillow ball? And we have the Kyosho out in front. As I said, if Yao wins this, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a national holiday here in Portugal. And I think Kyosho will celebrate for the next year. But he's looking very good as we come in. Clear. Somebody came into pits. I just missed it. I believe that was Yao. As we see. Nope, Yao's still out there as Canas is trying to make up some time. He had a backmark routine. We see Ongaro right there losing touch. Now Canas is going to push a little bit to try to catch up Yao, who's just in front of him. But he has some time to make up. There we see Juan Carlos Canas trying to chase down Yao Figueredo. Sorry. All right, so the race is on between Yao Figueredo and Canas. They are neck to neck out there. Ongaro is not too far behind. Something, I believe, Ronafo came in for fuel. He's dropped down. Montero is in front. Todd's in front. Unfortunately, our first DNF is Robert Badier out before his first pit stop. Unfortunate for the Spaniard, who was looking quite fast here. Let's see. Let's see. We see Canas taking over the lead as João Figueiredo looks to have come in for fuel. Quick fuel stop. Quick fuel stop for numero uno. See. João Figueiredo is on the second lap. He come in for pits. It looks like with a 41-second lap. Yeah. Ongaro out there, but the fight is not over because Canas has to come in for fuel. So does Ongaro. Y'all coming in early. Runafault back on board. He's on. I don't know what happened to Runafault. He might have flamed out as well. Ahora Figueiredo es el segundo. Sí. Pero so we have our scoring done, it seems here, unfortunately. I'll try to give you the score as best as I can, but it's Ongaro, Figueiredo, Canas, Parente, Berton, Polito, Montero, Baldo, Runafault. Runafault having some issues as our scoring seems to have... No, todo bien. Ongaro out there throwing on a 33-4. João Figueiredo out there also throwing a 33-4. Let's find them on track here in a second. Let's find them. There is Figueiredo right there in second. Ongaro is out front, but he has to come in and pit. I think he's going to come in and pit this time. I'll let you guys know. There's Ongaro not pitting this time. He's still out front. He's going long. These guys are going to have to make up some time for Ongaro or they're going to lose out. Okay, so we're on Figueiredo right now as I had to check my monitor. Figueiredo is in second. He's got some time to make up, but Ongaro has to come in for pit. Ongaro has to come in for a pit. He's going longer than these guys. It looks like Ongaro is in for his pit.
And
will João Figueiredo take over that lead? Yes, he will. João's back out in front. And Canas goes in second, and Ongaro comes out. There we are on board with João Figueiredo, who's now taking over the lead. And Canas is one car behind him right there. But João is looking very good. There we see a lap tracker. We see Canas poking his nose into that chicane as João goes down and slams it down there. But Ongaro going one. He's going 9 minutes. He's going to have one last pit stop at the end, the way it works out. There we see Figueiredo coming around the 180. He's going up and down, zooming down. He just threw down a 33.6, while Canas is down 100 with a 33.2. Just about a second separating these two racers as they go up and over.
Thank you.
And come down the straightaway here. Come down through the chicane. Ooh, y'all getting it very close there, just touching that tire. And that is lap traffic between them.
You have
as Canas has to maneuver around that lap traffic as they lets him by.
Third place
and Canas
also
is on the hunt for Figueiredo. They coming up on lap traffic here soon. They'll have to navigate this. Figueiredo is looking very rapid. Your top seed coming out of practice on Friday. Will he have the speed? Will he have the stamina to finish this race? He has 25 minutes left. As we see the young RC for life, Juan Carlos Canas, with that purple, green, sorry, that purple, and oh no, there's a mistake for Canas, but he self-marshals himself. This is going to allow Ongaro by, and João, very close for João up there on the back straight as the driver made a mistake. So now it's Canas to third and Ongaro in second. João Figueiredo out front.
Car 13.
Ongaro is coming, people. I can see it.
Thank you.
I can see it. Ongaro is playing the long game here, it looks like. We're on board with João Figueiredo. He's going to have to thread his way. There's
second place.
Ongaro right behind that lap traffic. Jessica Paulson right there in front of João. She needs to let him by. Thank you, Jessica. As João's going up there looking super fast. That Proline tire is looking really good. That Kyosha is dialed. I'm sure Mike Sorchi is celebrating at home. Kyosha is number one fan. As you see João zooming on there, that's a 33.4. So Ongaro 33.4 as well. And we see a 33.6 from Juan Carlos. Pariente still hanging in fourth with Ricardo Berton in fifth. Polito in sixth, Montero 7, and Runafault 8. Looks like Runafault had a problem or a flame out of some sort. Unfortunate for the speed. looking to repeat his European challenger as we see Yao Figueiredo looking untouchable right now. But this is exactly what he needs to do. He needs to get out to a big lead, get in there, get his fuel, and get out in front of Ongaro and negate that one stop less that he has to Ongaro. Ongaro's now in second, and let's see when they go by. It is 2.5 second difference as lap traffic playing an issue. That is Parente. He is getting lapped now by Yao. Yao seems to have lapped the field, it looks like, almost. As Parente is on a lap down, needs to stay out of the way and let this driver run. Ooh, and it could have been ugly as you see Pretty Ricky Berton, who's in fifth now as Yao Figueiredo puts them down a lap. Yao Figueiredo looking untouchable, but there we see the white wing of
13.
Ongaro not too far behind. He's playing the long game. He has one less stop. He's not letting Yao get out of his way as Yao goes up there, and it looks like he's coming up on, can't see who that is, Ronafog, who had some issues earlier, might have flamed, not sure as he lets him by, lets those guys by. Good showmanship by Ronafog. Unfortunate weekend for him as we see Yao Figueiredo looking very down with that Kyosho. This will definitely bump Yao up the ranks of the Kyosho team, probably to their number one driver for win, and boost his rankings here in Europe. Winning at his own track here at the IBC would be great for the young man. With 22 minutes left to go, anything can happen, but Yao seems to be in control as we see pit stops happening. Looks like Ronafog coming in for a pit. Also, there's Yao going, trying to come down. Maybe Ronafog tried to go long and flamed out. I know there were some talks about that in the pit when I was up there. I'll find out after the race. There we go. We are on board with Yao Figueiredo, the yellow wheels. Green, black wing up there. Ongaro not too far behind. Juan Carlos Canas not too far behind him as well. As Figueiredo comes by with a 33.3. And Ongaro is about 3 seconds back, throwing on a 33.8 and a 33.3 for Juan Carlos Canas. These three guys are completely lapping the field at this moment. They're all on the same lap, and they are going to battle out here. As we see Ongaro and Canas going through the chicane, they're keeping it tight. Canas trying to catch up to Ongaro. Ongaro trying to catch up to Figueiredo, but also trying to stop Ongaro, trying to stop Canas from getting across him. Woo! This is an exciting race, everybody. Wouldn't it be great to see Yao Figueiredo win this at his home track? I know it'd be great to see. The Super Box will be flying if that happens. As we see another retirement as Brian Baldo is walking down the stairs of shame, and we see Robert Battier back out on track. Find out what happened to Robert later. Ronafog having a problem as well, trying to make up some gain here as we're looking on board now with nobody at the moment. As our camera guys having a little bit of an issue there. And I believe Yao Figueiredo has come in for fuel. That's Yao. I see him down there. He's coming for fuel and he's back out. That gives the lead to Ongaro of Canas. But Yao not too far behind. As you can see, he's got Ronafog right in front of him there. He's going to have to get by Ronafog and catch up to Canas. I can't find Canas at the moment, but they will have to come in soon and he'll re-inherit that lead. Ongaro throwing on a 33.7. Canas throwing a 33.8.
20 minutes to
Yao
go.
Figueiredo back up into second as Canas came in for his pit lap. What a fast pit lane, 40.4.
Well, Marshall,
As we have a car going off the track
Marshall.
and Marshall's being called. Ongaro still got to come into pit, but Yao Figueiredo has thrown the fastest lap of this race so far, and he's looking down there. There he has Ronafog right in front of him. He's going to have to get past Ronafog, but Ongaro has to come in. Yao has to make up some time to negate this extra pit stop that he has to do over Ongaro. As you see him coming down, there's Yao in second. You see somebody coming in for fuel there, not sure who it is. Ongaro to the front. He's about 4 seconds ahead of Yao, but Yao's been looking fast. He's going to throw down another heat up. 33.2 for Yao. He's just getting faster and faster as this day goes on, as this race goes on, with 19 minutes left. As I look at Yao going up the back there, we're looking for Ongaro. I think we found Ongaro right here. There we are on board with Davide Ongaro, your back-to-back two-time world champion running that team associated car. I don't know. Ungaro's looking really good right now. He's in the flow. Let's see where y'all is. That's not y'all. There's y'all right there. Got some lap traffic in behind him. But remember, Ungaro has to come in for
15,
fuel still.
thank
He has
you.
some lap traffic. There we see him letting y'all by. Now he can chase on Ungaro. Let's see. I think he might be coming in for fuel this lap. Let's see. Yes, he is. And Ungaro's in for fuel. Ungaro's in for fuel. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. We see Mauro pick it up. There's Zhao coming by. There's Zhao coming by. He's going to have to put the pedal to the metal here if he wants to create a gap. And Yao Figueiredo gets back in the lead as David Ungaro comes out from a great pit from Mauro in his pit, man. As we see Yao Figueiredo cutting that chicane. He's been very fast here. And it looks like Ungaro is out in behind. Ooh! Yao getting up on two wheels there, keeping it under control. Will he feel it under pressure of 17 minutes, 58 seconds left to go? As you see him hitting that 180. That 180 is looking ever so smooth. That Kyosho is looking dialed right now. That Proline rubber, that ELSE motor is flying at the moment. As we see y'all going up over that double, over the hip jump, getting through this rhythm section, over the triple. And he's going to go through her, keeping it tight, smooth line. And there's Canas peeking through. There's Ungaro right there. They're busy keeping each other up. This is all good for y'all as we see Canas just making up a little bit of ground there on Yao Figueiredo as he goes up over the back stretch, up and down, around and up the hip joint. As you can see, both back grandstands are full. We have people watching from up on the bank here. Awesome to see. Are they cheering on Yao Figueiredo? This is his home track. This is his home country. Can he bring home a win at IBC for Portugal here? Or will we see Juan Carlos Canas do it for SRX in Spain, or Davide Ungaro come back and show why he is the world champion? Davide has one pit stop less, so these guys have to make up some time. And that's exactly what Yao Figueiredo is doing, because he just threw down a 33-2. He's still throwing the heaters out there, but the rest of these guys are just a few tenths off. Yao is the fastest car out there at the moment. He has been the fastest car for quite some time. As we catch back up to him here, he's going over the triple. You can see him as our camera is trying to get focus on him. 16 minutes, 32 seconds left. Yao Figueiredo right now has a 3-second lead, just under 3-second lead over Juan Carlos Canas, from David Ungaro, from Ricardo Berton, from Daniel Perriente, from Polito Montero, and David Runafalk. And there we are. We're following Yao Figueiredo right there as he comes up behind. It looks like Montero, he's looking to put his fellow Portuguese driver down a lap, as well as Montero's actually 2 laps down now if he goes by. Let him by. There's Shaw. He's got to make up time. Well done, Ricardo. Good move by the young Portuguese driver, X-ray driver. These guys will probably race each other plenty of times here in Portugal. As we see Yao navigating his way through lap traffic, looking fast, looking like he's the fast speed that we saw from him back in Friday. And behind him, Ungaro and Canas are actually battling it out. And this is just allowing Yao to stretch out his lead, which is exactly what he needs if he wants to win this race. So there we have it. Figueiredo is now stretched out to a 4-second lead. Figueiredo is flying. He just threw down a 33-3, but then Ungaro answers it back with a 33-2. There we see Figueiredo coming up on some lap traffic. Pull wide, let him by. This is the leader behind you. If I could talk to him right now, that's exactly what I would say. He should go wide on it. Thank you. Thank you. Good driving from that back marker as Yao Figueiredo comes by. And it's a 33-2. Wow, Yao Figueiredo is on fire, flying around as he now is looking to stretch that lead. He's probably going to have to come into the pits here soon. He's got 2 more pits left at this race. 2 Ungaro's 1, I believe. We see Yao once again coming up on lap traffic as they get away. That's Jessica Paulson. That is not Ungaro. There's Ungaro right there with Juan Carlos Canas right behind him. He's having to play defender mode. And that's costing him precious time as we see that orange and white car, Kyosho of Yao Figueiredo gunning down the straightaway. Yao looking to boost his rankings up here in Europe and boost and become Kyosho's #1 driver overall. And we see it, as Mike Sorchi says, don't call it a comeback. We never left. Kyosho, 8-time world champion. Yao Figueiredo been running Kyosho for many, many years. Just came from Silver State where he had a great weekend on a completely different track. If you was to compare apples and oranges, this is exactly what it is. This is apples and Silver State was oranges. Completely different fruit. 2 completely different tracks. As Yao comes in, he's coming in for fuel. As he zips on, hits his tail there. He's coming to there. Fast pits up, fast pits up. Let's see. Ongaro just come by. And Yao is out. Let's see. That was a little slow for him. But let's see where he comes out on his track. As we see Ongaro right there with Canas right behind him. Where's Yao? Right there. Not too far behind him. He's just got a car between them.
At the end of the main
Jessica
straight.
Paulson right there. That's
All
Ongaro
clear.
in front. And Canas in second. As they still have to come in for pits. They're going long. As Yao Figueredo is just not too far behind him. He's that orange car right
13.
behind the pink and blue car of
Third place
Jessica
behind
Paulson.
you.
The number 1 HB driver here. As we see Juan Carlos Canas coming in for fuel. He's going to have to go long as well. And he's done a great pit stop from his pit crew. Very good pit stop from them. Great pit stop from Yao's pit stop crew as well with a 40.7. And Yao looking to hunt down Ongaro. This is exactly what he needs to do. He needs to be ahead or right behind Ongaro when he comes in for pit. And he's looking
Then
rapid.
fast
As
car
Ongaro
behind
had
you.
to take some
Thank
time
you.
and play defense against Canas. But Canas is already coming for fuel. Ongaro still has to come in. And there we see Yao peeking his nose just around of his orange buggy, that white nose of that Kyosho, looking good in Proline Rubber, the only car here on Proline Rubber, I believe, as well. So there we see Yao coming through this. There's Ongaro actually coming through the chicane, up and over, keeping it smooth. Yes, Ongaro is rocking that more yellow paint job now. Early driver to jump over that side. As we see him coming up over, he's going to have to come in for fuel, but Yao is
13,
not too far
fast
behind
car
him.
Coming close. Thank you.
There we see Ongaro doing a 33.2 just now, stretching out a lead, finding some speed. Yao Figueredo not answering it back with a 33.3 as we're on board with Ongaro. We should see that orange buggy of, there it is. Lost a little bit of time. Ongaro is making up some speed right now. He needs to do this to keep that pit stop advantage that he has over Yao Figueredo at the moment. Let's see. Are we going to see Ongaro come in now? No, I don't think so. Let's see. Nope. But there's Yao Figueredo right behind up 33.5. But Davide Ongaro. Yao Figueredo throwing on a 30. That's a slow lap for him. Slow lap. He had a mistake somewhere. Somewhere he does. But now we see Yao
14.
Figueredo trying to catch him up. But
Thank
Ongaro
you.
seems to have the flow. Seems to have the glow. He's on rails. He didn't look impressive in the beginning of this race. But now he's starting to look like it's just doing on a Sunday drive. But we see Yao peeking behind. Let's see. Does
Car
Yao
eight,
have
car
tires
seven,
left?
clean fight.
Does he have
8
tires
and
left to
7,
compete
clean
with
fight.
Ongaro? Or did he use them up trying to get in front of him? As Ongaro still
Marshall.
going long, not coming in for a pit. He should be coming in within the next lap or two. As we see Ongaro out there. Figueredo losing some ground that lap. Throwing on a 33.6 to just losing a 10th to Ongaro. Canas falling behind these guys. He's now 4 seconds behind these two drivers. That last pit stop was very good by his pit guys, but Canas unable to capitalize on that. As we see Figueredo trying to catch up, but we see Ongaro pulling off a big lead right now behind some of that traffic. And Ongaro still not coming in. There we see Yao coming. He should be coming down now. Yao a 33.2. So Yao is put on the afterburners trying to catch up Ongaro. As you see Ongaro battling with some lap traffic now, going through that chicane. He's going to have to navigate that. We should see Yao coming up right there. He's making up some time.
12, first
Yao is
place.
coming.
Thank you.
Yao is coming as we see Ongaro get past that lap traffic, looking smooth. He's looking like butter right now. Oh, and he makes a mistake. Just as I say that, he makes a mistake. He doesn't have to get
Careful at the back
Marshall, but
straight.
that's going to allow Yao to come by as he jumps across him, flying across in the race there. And Yao takes back the lead as Ongaro makes another uncharacteristic mistake. And he's going down the straightaway here now. And now they're separated by mere tenths of a second as Yao Figueredo just caught up to Ongaro. And remember, Ongaro has to come in for one more pit. I would love to see Yao Figueredo win this. It would be absolutely exceptional. As we see Yao Figueredo right there. It looks like Ongaro made another mistake. Something's going on with Ongaro. He's making uncharacteristic mistakes. Maybe his tires are going. It looks that way as Yao Figueredo is able to go around his corners much faster than as we see the crowd going crazy for Yao Figueredo out there. What would it be? It will be a national holiday here in Portugal if Yao Figueredo wins this. As we see Ongaro coming in for fuel. That's exactly what Yao needed. He needed to be in front of Ongaro when Ongaro came in for fuel. Let's go Figueredo. We got all of Portugal celebrating right now as he comes across up here. You'll see the crowd going crazy in the grandstand. We have a full grandstand here as Yao Figueredo comes up. Oh! And he almost goes over there. Sorry, I'm getting a bit emotional here as this is getting exciting. Y'all Figueredo put it up on 2 wheels there. As he goes up, you'll see the crowd come by. The crowd's cheering for him as he comes across. Let's see what y'all's doing.
Careful.
We got 8 minutes and 45 seconds. He has one more pit to go. He has to pull out these fast laps and not let Ongaro catch him up. Not let Canas to second. Ongaro. Oh, Ongaro coming out of his pit lap. He's now in third. Daniel Parente in 5. Polito in 5th. Ricardo Berton in 6th. Montero in 7th. And Ronafalk in 8th. Y'all Figueredo going up over the bump. Going up over the double. Looking smooth. Looking fast. He's looking unbeatable right now. With 8 minutes and 16 seconds to go. We see y'all coming by. And there we have another heater from y'all. 33-2. He's getting faster. He's getting faster. That Pro Line rubber is handling very good. Kayosho making a comeback.
Car 16, you have race
I'm
leader
running out of
coming.
breath
Thank
here.
you.
Here we see y'all navigating through this track, looking smooth, looking buttery. There's a Canas right there, right behind him, but not too far. Canas not going as long as Ongaro in the pits. Y'all needs to come in. Actually, he could probably come in now and still be good. Let's see if y'all's going to come in now. Let's see. Nope. Going to stretch it one more lap. One more lap for y'all with 7 minutes and 35 seconds left. 7 minutes and 35 seconds left. Maybe they made a change to their pitch strategy. We'll see. But this is exactly what y'all need to stretch out the lead on Ongaro. If he comes into pit, it will be right there, really close. Ongaro probably having to go into the fuel saving. We see Canas there behind Canas. He's now about 4 seconds back of Figueredo. As we see Figueredo coming up there, we see the crowd go wild. No way for him this time. I think he's coming in for fuel. And he's in for fuel. Let's see. We need an excellent pit stop by y'all as he taps his. Oh, he gets a little bit squirrely there. Let's see. There goes Canas. Let's go. There's Ongaro. And y'all comes out in third. He's going to have to do it all over again. He's going to have to catch them up. Woo! Let's go. There we see Canas out to the lead now. There's Canas. There's Ongaro behind him. Let's see. There's Ongaro. There's y'all right behind him. Y'all is the fastest car on this track. He has 6 minutes and 36 seconds. He can't make any mistakes. He has to pressure Ongaro. He has to make Ongaro make mistakes. They can't let Canas get away from him. I'm not sure if Canas has to come in for fuel or not. I don't think he does. And Canas in for fuel. I think Canas just come in for fuel. So, as you see, Ongaro, Canas. Getting out of breath here. Let's see. No, that wasn't Canas. I got excited. Sorry, guys. And I saw an antenna tube. Just saw an antenna tube. There we go. There is Figueredo trying to catch up to Ongaro. Ooh. What will it be? Will the car go for the young Spaniard? Will he get a big win? Oh my gosh. And that could have been bad for Figueredo as a marshal gets in the way. Figueredo making a small mistake. Not his fault. The marshal running in front of him. That's allowing Ongaro to just pull out slightly bit of a lead as Ongaro is back up to the front. That's correct. Canas did come in for fuel. So that's for second place. Ongaro is in first. He does not have to come in and pit anymore.
Marshall.
Y'all can push it. He's safe on fuel.
Okay,
push it. Get on y'all. Don't let him get too far away. As y'all just sneaking up behind him. He has 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. We see Ongaro going up to the back straight there. Y'all not too far behind him. This is going to be a race to the end. I can't wait to see. Can y'all Figueredo and that Kayosho catch up to that Associated Matrix tire? Pro Line versus the new tire on the brand, Matrix. Will we see y'all Figueredo probably pull off one of the biggest wins of his career and jump up the ranks in the Kayosho team, becoming the #1 team? Was this the comeback that Kayosho needed as we see y'all Figueredo just a little bit slower than Ongaro there as he's coming down. He's pushing the issue. He only has 4 minutes and 52 seconds left to go. Ongaro should be good on fuel. Y'all is definitely good on fuel. And Canas is just behind them, not too far away. As we see Ongaro to Figueredo. Nope, that's Ongaro right there. Sorry. And Figueredo, where's Figueredo? Did he make a mistake? There he is, slowing down a little bit, letting Ongaro get out of touch. He can't allow this to happen. Ongaro, if he does this, he would have won it on fuel strategy by far. But still, there we have Canas right behind him. Well, can't be too crazy. We have a gaggle of lap traffic right in front of him. Ongaro is going to have to maneuver this very smoothly. They're going to have to get out of the way. We're going to slow him down a bit as we see y'all just peeking into the focus right there. He has 4 minutes. 4 minutes to go as we see y'all coming on the straightaway. Looks like he might have made a mistake as we see Ongaro trying to get through lap traffic, holding him up. letting him catch up. Right
Car
behind him is
15.
Juan Carlos Canas.
Thank you.
So here we are. We could possibly have a three-way battle for the lead here coming up at the end of this race. That would be so awesome to see. Italy versus Portugal versus Spain. Associated versus S-Works versus Kyosho. Let's see what we can do here as Ongaro still has to navigate this traffic. As we see, y'all just peeking there. 3 minutes, 33 seconds left to go as Ongaro comes by, throwing on a 33.9. Figueredo a 33.5. And Canas flying with a 33 flat. Canas finding some speed here, looking to show, hey, I'm here, I'm Juan Carlos Canas. Don't judge me, don't worry about me, I can drive fast. RC for life. As we see, y'all Figueredo now catching up. We have a race of there's y'all Figueredo, there's Ongaro, there's Canas. This is a battle for third. Lap traffic in the way. We have 3 minutes left to go. There we see. The crowd is going crazy for y'all. He is right on the backside of Ongaro. Let's go, y'all, says the crowd. Let's go, y'all, says the crowd. I don't know if they're saying that. That's what I'd be saying. Woo! As we see, Ongaro and y'all right up there. Oh, makes a little bobble. So does Ongaro. Ongaro makes a mistake. Where is Canas? Canas is just behind. Any mistake by these guys? Oh, no! And y'all makes a mistake. That's going to allow Ongaro to get out to the lead. And Canas inherit that second spot. Ongaro looking really smooth. Going with that long pit. Is he safe for fuel? Can he do it? Is he safe? He has 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. Y'all Figueredo making his one mistake. And that's going to be a costly mistake as he allows Canas by. Can Canas mount a charge and catch up Ongaro as Ongaro has to navigate lap traffic? As you see, Jessica Paulson ahead of him. That looked like Canas right behind. Yes, that is. That's Canas. Canas is on this move. Y'all Figueredo right behind him. But Ongaro getting by Jessica Paulson, flying up the backstretch there. Whew. 1 minute, 55 seconds left. Ongaro looking really good, looking like he's going to win this with 1 minute, 55 seconds left. That mistake by y'all allowing a little breathing room. But we see Canas just peeking there, He has to get through those two lap traffic, but he doesn't have much time with 1 minute and 37 seconds left. Ongaro choosing to go for the one less pit stop. Will it pay off for him, or will we see imminent failure if he runs out of fuel? As he goes up over there, looks like Ongaro was conserving fuel earlier, just hanging back. Now he's put on the afterburners with 1 minute and 20 seconds left to go, and a clear track in front of him. He's not worried. As we see Canas come by, they're separated by just under 2 seconds, just over 2 seconds. Whew, what an exciting race we've had. Exciting race we've had here on the last day, last 45-minute final. A mistake. Y'all Figueredo looking really fast out there, but a mistake by Y'all Figueredo is going to allow, looks like it's going to allow Ongaro to just pull out a slight lead, which is not what Y'all was able to do. As we see, there's Ongaro coming by the loop. And let's see what the gap is now. Ooh, it's still just under 2 seconds with only 39 seconds left to go. If Ongaro makes a mistake, we will see Juan Carlos Canas capitalize on that. Maybe Y'all Figueredo. Oh, is that Canas? Is that Canas? It's Canas. It's Canas. Here we are. We have a battle for the lead. It's Canas. It's Ongaro. They're going to go one more lap. This is Italy versus Spain as we see these two racers. The world champion versus Canas. Oh, Canas has a look. They got one more lap. This is, and Canas. Ongaro makes a mistake. He keeps it on force. And we see Canas go by. He's going to go up over the hip jump. Going to go right over the hip jump, over the double. He gets by Ongaro. Ongaro still has more of a lap to go. Canas coming out of nowhere, coming back after that mistake. Will Canas been the faster driver? Can he pull this off? Will we see it? Will Ongaro make a leap of faith? He's right on the backside of Canas as they go up and over. Canas trying to make his car as wide as possible. Oh, and we see Ongaro going for a leap of faith. Woo, that was close. That was close. Very close. Very close. And Juan Carlos Canas takes the win. He's your e-buggy champion as well as your Nitro Buggy champion. Well done. What an exciting race to the very end. Woo.
Finished 12. Finished.
Wow. What an exciting race. What an exciting race.
All cars to
well
the pit
done,
lane.
Juan Carlos Canas.
All cars to the
well
pit
done,
lane.
Juan Carlos Canas. Excellent comeback. Never say never as people give him a congratulatory. Ongaro not so happy about that. Very good race.
Inspection.
Very good race. Canas Excellent race. Oh my gosh, that was 45 minutes of pure excitement. Poor Yao Figueredo, that one mistake he made cost him. He was fast that whole race. Well done, Yao, as you see these people congratulating. Viking not having a good race this week. He will have to settle for 6. Wow, what an exciting race that was. Wow, congratulations, Canas, getting the sweep. That was impressive. We haven't seen a race like that in a long time. It came down literally to the last corners. Excellent race. I've completely lost my voice. Oh, wow. Excellent race. Excellent race. Bueno carrera. Bueno trabajo. That is a race of the century right there. That's got to be the race of 2023, even though we still got a lot of racing left to go. Man, I'm so excited. I'm spent. I need a super buck or something. We're going to do some interviews. Oh, that was awesome. So Ongaro got upset. He punched the wall. He is upset. He lost that on the last round there. Not sure how Juan Carlos Canas caught up, but Canas caught him up. I'm just so excited. I'm spent. I want to say thank you to everybody that tuned into the chat. We had 477 people. Right now, barring any technical inspections, it's Canas, Ongaro, Yao, Paulito having a good weekend now, coming up to 4. Daniel Perente, David Ronafalcon 6, Ricardo Montero salvaging a bad weekend to come 7, Jessica Paulson 8th, Carlos Duras in 9th, Oscar Baldo 10th, David Todd, great result for the young Spanish driver in 11th, Adrian Perente in 12th, Astorino Gabriel in 13th, Ricardo Berton not finishing in 14th, Robert Battier not finishing in 15th, and Brian Baldo in 16th. What an excellent, excellent win for Juan Carlos Canas. He has been waiting for that big win over Ongaro, and as we see, Ongaro had a few cracks in his game this year, and wow, I just can't say enough about this awesome race. And whew, I'm sweating up here. Even this young girl was watching me, and I was going ballistic up here. So, very good race, guys. We saw this come down to the very end when we thought Ongaro had it. It was just ebb and flow the entire race. I'm spent. It's time for a super buck, but we got to go on. Barring any technical failures, he will win. They still have to go through tech. So anything can happen. We could have tanks over. Who knows? I believe so. But thank you all for joining us. It was an exciting race. I want to say thank you to the sponsors, the Quinta de Tulips, Energy Fuel, Kyosho Hobby Sport, FEPRA, Ialesi Tune, SP Malamismo and Tendesias Virtuals. Also, shout out to the Barcelos Buggy Arena for building this excellent, beautiful facility, providing a race that can provide such exciting racing variety. To the end, we saw two of the best racers in the world battling it out there. We have to throw Yao up there as one of the best in the world as well. Excellent performance by him. We saw this race come down to the final corners, and what a show it was. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. And yes, you can find the results and graphics will be on House of RC. I will share that. Thank you all for joining us. The podcast that we do this week is going to be epic. It's going to be an epic recap about this. I'm going to sign off for the day. We're going to have the trophy presentation and all of that. I'm going to do some interviews. So don't go anywhere. We are going to talk to these drivers, and you get to see the trophy presentation. Thank you all for joining. None of this is possible without you guys supporting me. Without you guys' support, I couldn't get to come to these races. And now I get to come to these races, be a part of them, and talk about them. And I was just a part of probably one of the best 45 minutes of racing I've ever seen. With that said, I'll see you guys downstairs. I'm going to get ready, have a drink of water, and I'll be downstairs to talk to the winners and podium finishers. Thank you all for tuning in. It's been a great weekend of racing. See you in a bit when I go downstairs. Check, check. Check, 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 check.
Sim, já chegou.
Só um minuto, estamos à espera de Paulo Guedes para começarmos a entrega de prémios. We will start the ceremony in 1 minute. We are missing just one person. It's not bad, just one. Paulo Guedes.
What happened to Ronafon?
Então se vem a pista, se lá. Vamos fazer um lucro. Diz a ele que para o Mundial vou fazer um lucro.
Paulo Guedes. Ok. Chamamos a presença do Sr. Paulo Guedes aqui junto ao pit lane. Só estão mais de 50 pessoas à sua espera. Agora vamos começar a entrega de prémios pela Fun Race. We will start the award ceremony with the Fun Race. E em terceiro lugar tivemos o Daniel Alvelos. Palmas para o Daniel, que foi o terceiro classificado da Fun Race. In third place of the Fun Race we had Daniel Alvelos. Ali para a beira das meninas, Daniel. Segundo classificado da Fun Race, Hugo Prata. In second place, we had Hugo Prata. Onde é que está o Hugo Prata? Hugo Prata. Ok, o Hugo Prata já foi embora, depois há de ser entregue o prémio. E o vencedor da Fun Race, the winner of Fun Race, Matilde Duarte. Palmas para a Matilde. Fuel tank that lasted 19 minutes and 52 seconds. Big cheer for the podium of the Fun Race. Palmas para o pódio da Fun Race. Next on the line is the honor final of 8th final. And the third place goes to Ivan Gil. Palmas, big cheer for Ivan Gil. Terceiro classificado da final de honra dos oitavos de final, Ivan Gil. The second place goes to Tiago Coelho. Segundo lugar da final de honra de oitavos de final, Tiago Coelho. And the winner of the honor final, 8th final, is Joel Soares, vencedor da final de honra dos oitavos de final. Palmas para o Joel. Now we are going to award the honor final for the quarterfinals. And in the third place we have Tomás Mendonça, terceiro classificado da final de honra dos quartos de final. Palmas para o Tomás. The second place goes to Tomás Pissarra, segundo classificado da final de honra dos quartos de final. And the winner of the finals honor goes to Cristian Vilar. ¿Dónde está Cristian? Cristian, ¿está acá? Não sei. Ok. O prémio será entregue depois. Big cheer for quarters honor final. Podium. Now we go for Echo Awards. In 16th place we had Gonçalo Melo. Palmas para Gonçalo Melo, que já foi embora. 15th place goes to Nuno Casal Ribeiro. Palmas para Nuno. The 14th place goes to Pedro Gomes, 14º classificado, Pedro Gomes. Onde é que está o Pedro Gomes? Ah, estava aí. In the 13th place we have Oscar Valdo. The 12th place goes to André Bento. In the 11th place we have Gabriel Astorino. He already went to catch flight. 10th place goes to Jessica Paulson. Big cheer. The 9th place goes to Todd David. The 8th place goes to Robert Valle. In 7th place we have Ricardo Monteiro. The 6th place goes to Adrian Pariente. The 5th position goes to João Figueiredo. Fourth place goes to David Ronefalk. The top qualifier on the Echo class goes to David Ongaro. Big cheer, the fastest guy. And now the top three guys. In the third position, we have Daniel Pariente. Second place goes to David Ongaro, also Tiki. And the winner of Eco Class, Juan Carlos Canas. Big cheer for all finalists of the Eco Class and the podium. So now we go. I have to take a moment. Good cheer for all of them. They deserve. Now junior final. Awards for the junior final. In 10th place, David. No. 10th place of junior final, David Todd. No. David, un minuto. Pasamos à frente? So, sorry, David. Sorry, my mistake. Sorry, my mistake. Wrong sheet. So, now let's start for junior final. In the 8th place, we have Pedro Gomes, final juniors. Sétimo classificado, Daniel Alvelos. In the 7th place, Daniel Alvelos. Muito bem. 6th place goes to Matilde Duarte. 6º classificado, Matilde Duarte. Quinto classificado, Tomás Pissarra. In the 5th place, Tomás Pissarra. É o drone, estamos a filmar. In the 4th place, Tomás Mendonça. Quarto classificado, Tomás Mendonça. And now the top three junior final guys. Third place, João Ferreira. Terceiro classificado, João Ferreira. Second place goes to Iker Teles. Segundo classificado, Iker Teles. And the winner of the juniors final, André Bento. Vencedor da final júnior. Big cheer for juniors podium. Now, plus 40 final. In the 13th place, we have Paulo Almeida, 13º classificado dos mais 40. Oh, ainda estão a tirar fotografias de toda a gente. Paulo Almeida, aguenta aí um bocadinho. Espera aí, vai chegar a tua vez. So, agora sim, final de mais 40, 13º classificado, Paulo Almeida. 13th place for plus 40 final. Twelfth place goes to Philippe Breda. Big cheer for Philippe. Eleventh place goes to Tiago Coelho. 11º classificado da final de mais 40. Tenth place goes to Dennis Uganenk. Big cheer for Dennis. The ninth place goes to Patrick Boylat. Sorry if I misspelled. In the 8th place we have Christian Villar. He already went home. We'll give him the award later. 7th place goes to Hugo Prata, 7º classificado. Creio que também não está cá. The 6th place goes to Eusébio Pariente. ¿Dónde está Eusébio Pariente? Okay. The 5th place goes to Lugero Santos, 5º classificado da final mais 40. In the fourth place, we have Davi Valles. And now the top three guys from plus 40 final. Third place goes to Carlos Silva, terceiro classificado da final de mais 40. No segundo lugar temos Joel Soares. Palmas para o Joel. E o vencedor da final de mais 40, Nuno Filipe Ferreira. Palmas para o Nuno. Cabe tudo? Pois é, era um machinho. Big cheer for plus 40 podium. Só duas. Next in line we have Nitro class. So let's go to Nitro class. 16th place goes to Brian Baldo. Aí está Brian. Dezesseis. 16. Fifteenth place goes to Robert Valle. Seu carro fugitivo. 13th place goes to Gabriel Astorino. He is not here. We will manage to get him the award. In the 12th place we have Adrian Pariente. Adrian Pariente. Ah, ahí está. Eleventh place, now it's right. Todd Davi, 11th place. You can cheer for Todd. He's the 11th place at the main final. The 10th place goes to Oscar Baldo. The 9th place goes to Carlos Durães, nono classificado da classe Nitro. In the 8th place, we have Jessica Paulson. Here is Jessica. In the 7th place, Ricardo Monteiro, sétimo classificado da classe Nitro. Sixth place to David Runefalk. So I made a big small mistake. So drive through for me. And in the 14th place, Ricardo Berton. I'm sorry, Richie. Very sorry, Richie. Catorze. Now we'll keep going. 5th place goes to Daniel Pariente. Onde está? Aqui está. The 4th place goes to, I have to make a small pause, Mattia Polito, 4th place. Top qualifier from the Nitro class goes to Juan Carlos Canas. And now we have top 3 finalists. In the 3rd place, we have João Figueiredo, terceiro classificado da classe Nitro. Second place goes to David Ongaro. And the winner of the Nitro class, Juan Carlos Canas. One, two, three, everybody to the podium. Não percas os repassados. Isso é material do boa. Big cheer for all A-main finalists. We call all drivers here to the podium? No, to the...
Test.
Where's Juan Carlos?
Gana!
RC for life.
Gana!
You have to go with us. Please. Please. Where are we going today? Okay, so y'all, you be first, and then usted segundo, y tú último. Bang, y'all. We're in frame. Come over, y'all. All right, we're here with y'all Figueredo, who came third. I was going crazy up there watching you race. I thought we was going to have a national holiday in Portugal. You made that one mistake, and that kind of cost your race. You was doing one pit stop less than Ongaro. What was you, if you could go back and do something different, what would you do?
Well, probably just not crash on that lap. And I think I was going way too careful on the pits. And the last one, I just went a bit more rushing. I think that's where it cost me probably the race, because my friend Andre was trying to pick the car and it was wobbling. So I probably lost a bit too much there. But I think overall it was a pretty good race. I wasn't expecting to be so comfortable the whole main, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, we saw you catch up Ongaro. We knew he had one step more than you. You was able to catch him up. You made that little mistake. Did you find anything difficult with your car in the end? We go back, you think you want to make some changes?
No, I think like the tire wear just went pretty decent, but if I went a bit outside of the line, I was just I suppose like they were. As soon as we went a little bit out of the line, there was some dust, so it was probably just that. So I needed just to be more careful at the end. But the car was doing amazing since lap one till the last one. So yeah.
All right, so very good race for you. Last weekend you was in Silver State, completely different track from this. What type of driving techniques that you have to change coming from Silver State to her?
I mean, we have to change the whole setup. Nothing compared for sure. It's way more grippy, flat, like surface, no bumps at all. So, and the driving is you just need to be more careful, probably with the steering, because if you are too aggressive, you just roll the car like out of nowhere. And if you push too much, the tires get warm, then they start to move around. So, I think only that, basically.
Well, thank you for giving us a good show. We was rooting for you up there. I think all of Portugal was. And, of course, the Coyote Army, especially Mike Sorchi. And we look forward to seeing what you do in the future.
Thank you very much. Thank you to everyone that came to the race as well. And hope to see you guys and everyone else here next year. So yeah.
Congratulations, man. Go enjoy yourself. Davide. Davide. ¿Cómo stai?
Bene, bene.
You had an interesting race there. You was going longer than these guys. If you could go back, do you think you would go shorter to do anything different with your tune?
No, I mean, everything was good. Also, first time here with the Matrix tire, so I think we are working on the right way. I mean, was a nice fight with Juan Carlos and Joao that were super fast, both. But yeah, super happy about this race. So.
With your decision to go longer, do you think you should have went for 7:30 instead?
No, 9 is okay.
We saw a little incident with you and Canas about halfway through the race, a little bumping going on. What did you think about that?
I mean, it's contact race, so it's no problem. It was a really nice fight, and yeah, we'll see next year for sure. We will come back here for sure.
Okay, I have to ask because you're the only one doing it in e-buggy with the triple hair. Did you contemplate doing it during the Nitro Main?
No, with the Nitro was impossible because you had not a lot of speed. So yeah, with debug it was easier to do it.
All right, well, it's good to see you provided a great race. It came down to the end. I know you want to win, but you gave us a good show, and congratulations.
Thank you very much. Yeah, congratulations to all Barcelos track staff, and yeah, we will see next year for sure. We will come back.
Okay, perfect. Hopefully we get to see you in America soon too.
Yeah.
All right, where's Canas? ¿En inglés o español? Español, ok. Yo voy a tener vergüenza. Felicidades, tú eres la campeón de Eco y también de Nitro. Tú eres la más rápido, en mi opinión, todo ese fin de semana. Sí, tú estás muy cómodo desde el principio.
Sí, el fin de semana ha ido bastante bien desde el principio. Han sido días largos, la verdad, en el circuito. Pero bueno, hemos preparado muchas ruedas, hemos cambiado bastante el coche y la verdad me he sentido bastante cómodo.
Ok, y esa carrera parece como tú no llega de Hongaro, yo y todo para adelante de usted. Perdóname para mi malo español. Pero lo viste en la final, tú lo rebasas aquí, él ahí. ¿Qué te piensas en ese momento?
Sí, bueno, cuando quedaban unos 10 minutos sí que estaba un poco atrás, sobre la tercera posición más o menos. Pero bueno, empecé a empujar y cuando en las últimas vueltas vi que estaba cerca de él, pues lo intenté aquí en la recta. La verdad que fue un adelantamiento bonito y bueno, contento por el resultado.
Sí, felicidades y muchas gracias por el show que tú y Gongaro y Yao y todo lo puso hoy. Un buen carrera, 45 minutos de llegar a la final curvas. Felicidades y ya, todo bien por SWX Reds y Hot Race.
Vale, gracias y también a todo el club IBC, organizadores y todo por el evento.
Está bien, y felicidades y disfruta la noche. That's it for everybody today. We're going to sign off. I want to thank you to the crew here at the Buggy Arena for all their help. And you guys have a good evening. Hope you enjoyed the racing and the live stream. That's it. We're out for today. Lefty, everybody's out. Enjoy your evening. Thank you all.
Thank you, Lefty, for coming.
Não, estava desligado. Boa tarde. Eu queria dar os parabéns à organização e que realmente desse uma salva de palmas à equipa que trabalhou e conseguiu que realmente fosse possível este evento. Claro, a comandar o Paulo Guedes e para ele e para toda a sua equipa, excelente trabalho e realmente estão de parabéns. Em segundo lugar, os parabéns aos vencedores, realmente eles é que são os verdadeiros campeões, portanto parabéns também aos vencedores deste grande evento. Sou Figueiredo, Presidente da Federação, também muitos parabéns pela promoção e o apoio e a legalização realmente destes acontecimentos. Eu, em nome da Associação Clube Motogalos, que realmente apoiamos estes projetos, este evento, este desporto, também queria dar os parabéns a todos aqueles que participaram e competiram, porque realmente acaba por ser uma experiência e só assim é que se leva a maior nível, competindo e realmente explorando e tratando de elevar outros níveis. Portanto, a eles também que levem daqui bons momentos e realmente que seja construtivo na sua carreira. A eles muitos parabéns também e uma salva de palmas, claro. E realmente o importante é que tenha sido um fim de semana produtivo e uma prova para a modalidade e que realmente aconteceu aqui em Barcelos e aqui nesta pista. Portanto, estão todos de parabéns e muito obrigado por terem estado cá, no fundo. Ok?